Boys, good morning. How the freak are we? It's a beautiful day outside. I keep thinking it's gonna be the last nice day we have outside because it's like getting into the fall season. And then it just stays nicer and nicer outside. So, I don't know, man. It's beautiful. It's sunny. I got some sun today. I made some food today as well. So, we're trying a little method of meal prepping breakfast burritos, but basically I'm gonna make a bunch of them, and we did a test run to make sure the composition of everything was good. Shit fucking slapped, but we're gonna make a bunch of them and then freeze them so that way we can unfreeze and heat in the best way for the burrito and see how that goes. So I'm excited. Could be literally breakfast reinvented, if I'm being honest. What the fuckington? Oh my god, why are you guys right here? Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I just woke up and people are staring at me. What the fuck? Hoofsy. Good day, sir. The rare Hoofsy first in chat. Is Hoofsy not absolutely cooked by work for a change? What a fucking miraculous comeuppance. Yo, Strad, Z, Lil Death, Bad Dad. What up, guys? What are you getting up to today? And what are we doing right now is the most important part. Because I have a lot that I could do right now. I could hit this heroic map. And I very well just may. I could get my lumberjacking up. Because I probably should at some point. I can get my mining up. Because copper is immensely valuable. Zinc is immensely valuable. It's all very valuable right now. I don't think there's really like a bad thing that we can do right now productivity wise. We can get people leveled. We can get gathering done. We can go try to fucking 20 weapon farm somewhere. But, oh, looks like a heart. Cute. Cute. Yo, Brady, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Gotta go do mayor stuff. Ha! Ha! Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm free. I'm free. 19 to 20 is rough. Where are you guys trying to do 19 to 20? Save it. Motherfucker, save us. How do you think I leveled without any gear? What in the Hellington? What are you guys dying to? Just pull one mob at a time until you stop dying. Like, if you're pulling something and killing it safely. You had no gear? I was absolute poverty, basically naked. We need a cleric. Oh, so you just need a cleric? Well, why don't you just get a cleric in the group then? I'm sure we have a cleric. Hoofsy's right there. Scaper's level 19. I mean, that's two clerics right there. Rusty Scepter? Okay, Onana's on. That's a 19 cleric. You could post in the guild chat. Or in the Discord, you fucking goobs. Oh, wait, what do we get here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, what did Zop get for a bow? Sunfire considered Abyss or Longsight? Not Sunfire. Sunfire is like the best that we have access to right now, but like a green long sight is like 3200 power and also has max HP on it. Like long sight is fucking disgustingly good. Less than 4 gold to process and easy to get the materials. What are the materials for this? It also requires braidwood. Oh wait, that's Riv? What are the materials for these bows that people are shitting out? I haven't been invited. We did post in Discord. No one answers. No one answers where? In Discord? I mean, if people are just posting and they're like, level XX looking for group, it may be a little tough, but I always try to recommend being like, hey, we're looking for this, this, and this for this run at this time. Message this person in game. So that way people at least know where to go. Because I've seen, like, people try to reach out in Discord DMs before, and, like, most people's Discord DMs are at least somewhat filtered. So I don't know. I think a lot of things get banished to the Shadow Realm there. I always say, like, the LFG channel is solid. Guild General's always solid too, because we have all of our guilds in there instead of just like the slash guild, right? So slash guild in game only covers a little bit of the community. So we have a lot of people that are just in the guild Discord. So even if it's general there, like anyone need to go to Steel Bloom, then that could be huge. Novice build costs 11 silver, 43 copper. So you sell it for 20 silver plus 10 silver per rarity level. Is this to the vendor or is this to other players? What do you mean 20 silver plus 10 silver per rarity level? And is that like total input? Because I also feel like you could sell materials for probably a little bit more. Leon, Dust, what y'all up to? Radiant pieces. I do still have some armor pieces, yeah. Yeah. I still have a couple of weapons. These are level 10 weapons. I only have adept weapons left. I don't have any radiant weapons. But I have a few pieces of gear to start it off, so other players. Oh, true. Are people still player to player, like, buying low-tier weapons? Are we finding that a lot of new players, like, still exist in the econ for that? Because I think that's really encouraging. No one buys my materials. Fair. 240 ash, 55 dapho, 66 oak, 3.6 gold processing cost. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. Now, would I rather have a long sight bow? Yeah. Absolutely. What are we looking at for, like, heroic ash? A lot. A lot. I wonder where heroic ash would be the cheapest. Because I bet heroic-wise, the scaling would be worth for that. But if you're just buying the mats for it, that's going to be a substantial amount of dollary dues. That's going to be pretty rough. That would be absolutely tragic. Especially for me to try to get right now. I don't have that source of income until we actually start farming income. Because I am literally just brute forcing as many fucking mobs for people as I humanly can. All the time. All the time. Lighthouse is open at the minute. I mean, if we can get a booster out there, yeah, I mean, I could tank it if we get like a DPS out there in the group. We could bring people out to Lighthouse. Because the Lighthouse would be a big pump. I think Hussy's group has a full 8. I do believe they have a full 8. Do you guys have 8, Brady? So we're gonna go over there. Well, what are you guys in for a group right now? Because we have a group that's actively leveling in Steel Bloom. Not in a group. Okay, wait. So what's Bake's group? Is that 8 cats or where are we at there? Because I think we already have one group of 8 cats. Get my rogue in there. I'm not power leveling alts. I would rather shit in my hands and clap than level your second character while people are still waiting on their first character, respectfully. Bring your mage over or don't come. Does anyone need wood chips for anything? Do we still need wood chips for rooting balls? That's what they used to be used for. Was like the farming route. But I don't know if they still are. Seeds, water, droppings. What are wood chips used for now? No, I know, Jinso. I know. What are wood chips used for? Are they just like a useless byproduct, or can we make like particle board with that shit? What can we do there? Victor, what up, my dude? Thank you for the 20-day streak, man. I appreciate you. Where'd Leon? Leon, still show at my parents' place, net's crappy as ever. I was wondering what happened with the whole first in chat the past couple days. You've been off your game. It's been shocking to see. But, I mean, hopefully the resurgence of Leon is one that never fades away. You stay at the top of your game for a long time, that LeBron-like longevity. That's really what we're looking for here, man. I hope you recover soon, internet-wise. If we can get a group of 8 people over at Lighthouse, I will do Lighthouse. But I am not putting together the group to power level the group. You guys put together your group of 8 that can actually level for it. And then once the group of 8 is confirmed, I will go over. I think I take it to 20. Well, I'll be tanking it. Like, that's what I'm going over to do. As long as there is a group there, I will go over and tank it. So, just 8 people that are going to get XP, but I'm outside of the group, so I don't count. So, even if you're a tank, just come over. You get in the XP group. I tank the mobs from outside of the XP group. And ideally, I have an extra level 25 cleric or something that wants to come through and heal me. Or a bard, just something like that. And then from there, we have a 25 mage in your group and ideally 7 levelers that would all be able to help get you squared away. So if Jinso came over and DPS from inside the group, the mage is inside the house, then that would give us a big leveling boost. Like just a huge TTK boost over there. Come on, mage. Okay. I'd come on your mage too. So, Jinso, invite Brady, invite Bad Dad. I think you get 7 together? Yeah. Should be easy. What levels? 17 plus. So we have a group that's in Steel Bloom right now. I don't know if that group is gonna do well enough now with Hoofs. I'm sure Hoofs will be the carry for him. But 17 plus, we will need probably 2 clerics. So 17, you get very low XP though. Yeah, I mean, it's still probably gonna be faster than pretty much anything else. 18 plus bis, 17 still doable though. So if we can get people to fill the group, that's perfectly fine. I'd be down. We also have the XP group, but I'm only 14. Brightside still in range for Diddy Island. I would say at 14. It's Epstein Island. I would say at 14, head over to Oaken. Oakenbane Southside is pretty huge. Might be too hot. Well, the mobs are 26. So it's a 17 to 25 grind because the mobs are 26. So you can have a 9 level difference between you and the mobs while still getting the most active benefit from it. So as long as you're within 9, you're good. And that can take you all the way up to 25. I think, personally, that Snakes in the Goondark is better and more consistent, 21 to 25. But I think this is the most optimal way to get to 21 from a power level standpoint. At least from what I'm convinced. 23, so I guess technically, which is the other, if group field. Yeah. I think it should probably fill by the time I get out there. I can also just troll around and see if anyone happens to be out there solo farming. I don't think anyone would be out there solo farming the tropics at this point for me to actually find a 1v1 out there. Unfortunately. But I can make my way over. Got a lot of people at ideal level range on CADs. Post in the /G over there. And tell people if they do want to get in on this to go out to Lighthouse. Power level group going to Lighthouse. 17 to 20 preferred PM Jinso. Alright. We got that going right now. If you guys do want to come through, just message Jinso in game. He will get you invited. I could use a pocket cleric if anyone's just bored out of their fucking mind. But as long as we have clerics in that group, it should be fine. You guys want to try to make sure you have 2 bard, 2 cleric. But having Jinso over there will help with the time to kill. Should speed up experience a lot. Especially compared to, I don't think yesterday we had any mages out when we were AoE grinding, if I remember correctly. I don't think so. But we have Bad Dad, we have Jinso. We should be pumping this time. Willie Nailer. Is that guy just in a fishing guild? Wait. Is this a fishing e-couple? You think they're just like vibing, having coffee right now? Huh. Yeah, I think they just go around fishing together. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, that's a relaxing life to live. I wonder if they'll 1 to 25 with that. Like the first duo 1 to 25 fishing couple. God damn. Okay. That's a commitment. But they're already 9 and 13. That might not be bad. Epstein Island. Das, Epstein Island is one of the premier low-level acceleration points. So, you can get power leveled out here pretty early. Ideally, you want to be 12 when you first go out to Epstein Island. That can take you realistically 12 to 17, 18 out there. Set you up really well for some of the later grinds. So, gonna do more power leveling. Yeah, we're trying to get people out to Lighthouse right now so we can boost some lower levels up to the 21 plus and just keep the flow of it going for 21 for the snake grind. So if anyone's in the tropics area, then we're good. No lower levels, DOS. Only 12. Only 12. No lower levels. No lower levels are allowed. They don't get experience. It's not worth bringing them without the experience. I'll come 24. Message Jinso. Jinso is putting together the level group. I am naturally just going to be taking outside of the group, vibing, minding my own business. How many higher can they be? So, like, you can do that up to 20, but, like, 19, 20... Dirty rogue. Filthy fucking rogue. You can do it up until 1920. But like once you hit 18, it's probably better to just go elsewhere at that point. Your best time's past you. Ran crates for a few days. I mean, hey, I haven't run crates, and as a result, I have 9 gold, 2 of which Streg gave to me because he felt bad for me. So like, I'm broke as fuck. If you're able, bitch. If you're able to actually run crates safely, you're set. You're set. This is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed. Bitch. Got some money to pay taxes now for a while? Fucking massive. Wait, so... Are they letting us pay taxes with gold now? Or is it still raw glint? Because it used to be raw glint. I think it might still be raw glint. So no matter how much gold you have, you're going to want the raw glint. Hot dog, thank you for the hydrate. I choose C. Oh, guild tax. I forgot. Nobody gives me guild taxes. Man, I don't know why I can't handle guild taxes. Nobody lets them actually go into my inventory. Because they just miraculously get spent. Like, I don't know what it's like. I just have a hole in my pocket. It goes in and it just falls right out. Just, it's craziest quinky dink. I don't know how it happens so consistently, but yeah, I'm not allowed to take guild tax money from people anymore. Apparently, Dusty, embezzlement's a crime. Words. I started this guild for a reason, and it was to embezzle, because it's one of my favorite words. Embezzle and bedazzle are two very, like, pizzazzy words, I feel like. So if you were, like, embezzling and bedazzling with your embezzlements, I feel like that would basically cancel out the crime part of it. Hot dog, what are you doing today? We should corrupt on a rogue that's carrying a crate. I found one. I got the perfect target. I fucked up really hard this morning. Went to my first ever desert prism grind and saw 200 broodlings on the way. Said, of course, they must be really common. I haven't seen one for hours now and never picked the others up. Wait. So you saw 2 huntable broodlings and then ran past them? I mean... So the good news is, those 2 broodlings were probably going to venom sacks anyways. I'll be real. I know people that have hit hundreds of scorps and not got a trainable. That shit is a mental fortitude test, dog. Hello. What up? Did you do Wordle? Yeah, I texted you. I 3-shotted that shit. Yeah. No spoilers, but yeah. I don't know, maybe you ignored my text. Anti-grief rogue, I've been following people carrying crates, waiting for them to get ganked, steal the crate, and give it back to them for 50 silver. You can stealth with the crate, right? And then just, like, not get got. We need a cleric for a power level. 1 cleric or 2 clerics? How many do we need? Stealth grapple? Oh, stealth grapple must make crates way easier. Holy shit. Is that the meta? Everybody just makes a rogue to run crates specifically? We have none at all. Word. AOZ. You want to come heal? Because I get Z in my group. And then that would be easy. Could be a healing bard. Yeah, we have cats coming over as a bard, so I mean that'll be good. I don't know if we have other bards, but we definitely need to get the supports in these groups. Now, yo, Bly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We have an entire group at Steel Bloom right now, as far as I know. I think that's Bacon Hoof's group. Onana's on right now. We have Cadis and Chappie that are 21 and 23. We're gonna take guild voucher for making second guild storage in other city. Did you find out how to get more than 1 guild voucher? I think so far we only have 1, or do we get 1 per level? The last time I went to the storage guy, we only had 1. So we're gonna put ours in Kaltorum for like guilds 1 and 4. Were you able to get a second one for a second city? Because I have not found out where to get those yet. But if you're, like, if you happen to have the guild voucher and you somehow got to, it would be the guild storage clerk there. You talk to them, go to the materials tab, and then when you go into the materials tab, you exchange your guild storage voucher for that materials tab to be unlocked in that city. But if you got 2, I need the tech. I've Cheeto in the party. Okay, cool. So that'll be good. If we can get another clerk. Is that zombies alt? If we can get another cleric, that would be a fucking banger. And honestly, why am I just not running south? We have 2 bards? Okay, have 2 bards, need 1 more cleric. Need 1 cleric for power level. Should be easy enough. And then we'll just need somebody that can pull, but I mean, Jinso's 25, so Jinso can pull. Nin, Boyne, what are you doing? Do you want to come help a power level pump? To atone for your dumb, stupid fucking sins? Also, are you actually playing fucking League tonight? Like, I cut Carla's GPU cables when she left for work. So, I don't think she's playing tonight. It was a really unfortunate set of circumstances. I had the scissors in my hand and I was running, and they always say don't run with scissors, and I just happened to trip, fall, take off her side panel, and snip her GPU cables. So wild story. But whatever that tourney's called, it's not that. Yeah. No, it's gone. It's gone. You're the major skill to help power level. That's what I'm saying. Where the fuck is Nin? Where's Ganchi? Where are the soldiers? We are a couple days away from power leveling greatness. Honestly, if today we get a big batch of 21s up before guild grind, and then we just get people ready for June Dark, we're good. I do this map. Did you get the Lego map from last night? And did you get an excavation kit already? Because grats if so, and huge. But yes, you should do that. I bought it. Oh, how much? And who'd you buy it from? 10 gold. Oh my god. But like, if you get good journeyman scrolls out of it, like good journeyman consumes, and then you also hit, because you get journeyman, right? From Lego maps? Fuck the scrolls. Wouldn't they be like high rarity consumes as well? Am I tripping? Or would they be base rarity consumes in higher quantity? Imagine 83 Lego copper. Wouldn't 83 Lego zinc be better? And I don't know what the economy on that is. I haven't crafted shit. I grinded all my stuff before the drop rates got fucked. Well, it changed. But like, what's the econ on that looking like? Is it like a gold per? Because I think that's a pretty low pop chance for that to happen. I can't find a copper for less than 90 silver. So it's an 8x, but what are the odds to hit that 8x? And is zinc more expensive than copper? Because, like, if you hit its worth, what else can you get from that? Any Lego mat. Zinc's not needed nearly as much as copper. Interesting. Let me see. I'm sure Codex has it, right? Riverlands treasure map. Riverlands restored treasure map. Treasure hunt rewards. I think I got the old one. Whoops. Hold on. So it's legendary treasure hunt rewards. Do I have the wrong one? Wait, hold on. Riverlands treasure map. Are there two? Mystic Lens, treasure hunt rewards. What? Wait. I'm confused. Okay. I don't know why this is it worth it to buy high quality tools for gathering? What tier are you looking at? So if you're on novice, then probably not. Apprentice, probably. And journeyman, definitely. There are a lot of weaponsmiths that can also make them if you're gathering a lot in the first place and you're going to have the materials kicking around. Depending on what you're looking for a tool, Busty is our guild weaponsmith and Kiefer is our guild carpenter. So they can make any tool. I believe they're both journeymen. So they can make whatever you need. Exclamation guild if you don't have a guild as well. But yeah. I would say definitely as you get into those higher tiers, the ones that you're going to be using for longer, so like your apprentice, your journeyman, those are absolutely going to be worth that higher rarity. But a cool thing with it is you can kind of like prep a little bit in that regard. So you can see the recipes if you go into your artisan menu, default P, I believe it is, weaponsmithing down here, and you can see what you're going to be looking for. So for your journeyman mining pick, you're going to be looking at tin ingots and slate weapon mold. So that's apprentice level stuff that you can prepare ahead of time to get your journeyman pick as soon as those recipes work again. So you can get a lot of the things like the tier ahead, and then there are also alternate recipes that you can get that will sometimes have certain stats on them. But definitely if you are a primary gatherer, the rarity will be a large impact for you. Try to source what you can yourself, because as you go up in rarity, things tend to get much more expensive. We were just talking about Nin bought a legendary treasure map for 10 gold. Because if Nin hits, all of these things can come from that Lego map. Supposedly. Wait. No, this has to be wrong. I don't see copper on here, do you? Alternate version. I don't see copper in this. Or zinc. Oh, wait. Tin, slate, copper, zinc. Okay, here we go. You'll get copper on those? On these maps? Treasure hunt rewards. Lego. Okay, copper and zinc are in this one. It just concerns me that they're all grayed out. Because if you search up Riverlands restored treasure map, like restored treasure map, there are two Riverlands restored treasure maps. This one has the recipe to it, which is the one we're on right now. So if we go up there and then go here, that should be the up-to-date loot table, which shows that you can get copper, zinc, slate, tin, willow, braidwood. Lego braid would also go hard as fuck. Rubidium, iron, limestone, weirdstone. You can get your quick pop potions, scrolls. You can get adventuring XP scrolls. I don't see journeyman in here. I see novice and apprentice. And then you also get your gold pouch. So I don't even know, like the gold pouch itself might pay for it. Not like 10 gold for it, but is it easier to find apprentice gathering nodes further away from the starting area? Typically, yeah. There's nothing that dictates specifically that things will spawn in a specific area. There are some logic-based spawns where if you're looking for willows, trees that spawn near bodies of water in the Riverlands are more likely to be willows than trees that are far off of bodies of water. But willows can still spawn anywhere. Like, there can be a lot of variables in where you're finding your shit. Yo, Zoppington! What am I going? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a beautiful stream today. The Dusty shift has begun. I made delicious breakfast wraps today with chorizo and sweet sausage and hot sausage and eggs and cheese and a lot of veggies. Yes, yes, yes. It's fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. What'd you get up to, dude? Blight, what up, dude? Good to see you. I love chorizo. Oh, dude, they came out so fucking good. Like, actual disgustingly good, enjoyable food. If I'm being completely honest. Just disgustingly good. Emu, the 75-day streak. Much love, much love. I'm gonna start not letting people share their stream streak if it's outside of the first 10 minutes. We must incentivize it more. I have good news in a few hours. What's that? Are you crafting something? Is that the good news? Because crafting something is always very good news. I have good news. I'm about to jump off a bridge. I'm power leveling people again today. We're trying to get out there. Yo, Fish. Much love, dude. Thank you for the prime. Mount 3 of 3. We're up tremendous. Fish. Thank you for the prime, dog. Much love. So, apprentice gatherables were asked. And Zom may honestly have the Techington for this. But I always feel like there's a certain amount of, like, competition everywhere you go, right? The opportunity cost of people simply existing in the capacity that they do. So, if you're looking for stuff near the starter areas or where there are way more people, then obviously those things that are spawning are going to be picked over a lot quicker. So I always had really good luck with areas that were like outside of the populated places on the edges of the map, just little nooks and crannies. And everyone that's gathering does kind of find their own preferred spots where they just feel like they have a little bit better of a setup, a little bit better odds of finding high rarity. Everyone's a little bit superstitious about it, but who are you? Why are you flagged? I don't want to run the rest of the crate. I don't want to run the rest of that crate. If I did, they probably would have been upset. I just want to go power level. It's so free. Dude, I just want to go power level. I know. I literally, they're on flag now. They're on flag now. I want to get down here to Lighthouse and I want to just level people. I'm sure while we're at Lighthouse, people will come out and they will contest anyways. So we'll get PvP. You want to come and run it for cats? Okay, well, I'll let you know if I find one. Like, that probably would have been a good opportunity, but he also probably would have unflagged in the time that I was killing him. If I see more, we'll hit him with the Cookington, though. Stuff spot in the leveling group. I think we actually need a cleric for the leveling group hoofs. Depending on which group you're talking about. But yeah, hit Jinso up if you're coming out to Lighthouse. I got great news. If I can find gear once I hit 25, I can text you. Oh, yeah. I mean, gear is, I think, right now going to be the hardest thing for people to get in a baseline. But, like, for the outside group, we're getting XP. Getting XP. Yeah, you're in the getting XP group. We have room for one more person in the getting XP group. But I think, like, in terms of gear baselines, people's expectations are going to shift. This is going to be regarded as a good gear set, and then your baseline gear set is going to be, like, thrown together without the set bonuses and stuff. And this'll be like, just got a whiff of some ganja. I have a fan in the window blowing in outside air. Somebody's smoking the Dankington. Jesus. Well, hello there, fresh air. Anyways, it's a beautiful summer day. So, in terms of gearing, I think people will probably go for, like, gray gear pieces, just making sure you've got your 5 light, medium, heavy, whatever it may be. Wait a second. I should call out Allie for this. Allie is very experienced in all ocean operations. All right, we're set. Allie's here for us. Yo, Meta. What up, my boy? Thank you for 30-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. Been at Flares for about 2 hours and got 5 gold worth of glint from soloing these. Flares really aren't bad. What have you found for gear so far, Savo? Any weapons or anything, or just basically filler stuff? Doing guild shit? Aren't we fucking always? Aren't we always? I've got the absolute treat of power leveling yet another day. Yet another day. Yo, Hemi, what up, dude? Feels like the negativity has been off the charts lately. I need a little reset. Can you share something positive about the phase? I mean, one thing that's immediately positive is a lot of the people that are bitching about dumb stuff are quitting the game, so that way a lot of the community that's left is actually productive. That's what happens at the start of every phase, though, in all fairness. So, like, addressing the negativity cycle, that's just the start of every single big update, because an update happens with Ashes, and people assume update means the game is fucking finished and nothing's ever gonna go wrong again, which just isn't correct. So, from that standpoint, like, everybody always comes in expecting to fucking strike gold with their first 2 hours after an update in this game, and that's not gonna happen until the launch. Then you're gonna have that. In terms of something positive about the phase, my game has been running impeccably smooth. Actual disruptions to connectivity, incredibly low. We no longer have Tuesday, Wednesday downtime, so that's fucking massive. In terms of the actual, like, grind itself, they're getting the econ closer to what they want the long-term economy is going to be. So that way people no longer have a false expectation of loot pinatas. They're doing a really good job of setting expectations that drops are supposed to be scarce. And while you're going to have that little bit of like a, oh my god, why are drops so bad? People will adjust to it. It's the same thing as when people first tried the new movement system. And they were like, oh shit, the new movement system's ass. And then everybody got used to it, and now everybody just likes it and plays with it as is. It just takes time to adjust to change. And I feel like the MMO community doesn't like change at all, even in the slightest aspect of it. And the second there's some form of change that feels slightly foreign to them, it's a bad change. So, that's my thoughts on it. The guild XP has been awesome. So, we are now guild level 2 without even like going, you know, hard at the guild leveling procedures. We have a couple of ranks in our guild expansion, so we can now have 80 people in the guild. We got plus 30 members off of that already. Guild leveling makes a lot more sense. The crate system's awesome. Decoy dwarf. I like that name for the actual decoy. What up, gang? Hold on. Tell Decoy Dwarf he's doing a great job. That's cool. They have the decoy out in the front, named Decoy Dwarf. If you can take the context clues, you're up tremendous. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is this croc flying in a snowstorm? It's not the cleanest water. It's kind of, I always say the ocean is just really pee-pee poo-poo water if you boil it down. Like, it's all just pee and poo. And I feel like this is what's being shown here. So they are working on actually populating the water area with like mobs that swim and shit. But definitely a lot of pee and poop. Whole lot. So, anyways, in terms of goods so far this phase, the leveling experience, personally, I think is more fun because it's a little more punishing, and it is more of that reward to actually get pieces of gear. The set pieces from the new re-gearing make it feel phenomenal when you get 5 pieces of the same weight, 5 pieces of the same force, fortitude, finesse. I think the new gearing is a lot better, and the late game grind, while it may still be boiled down to hitting mobs over and over again, not every piece is coming from named mobs, so now it's not just standing on one spawn for 20 minutes, waiting for an individual mob to pop up, and then hoping you get the tag on that mob when it pops up. This person is not gilded. Do we see if they will fisticuffs? I don't think they will. No. Okay. They will not. They will not. Unfortunate. I think they're just trying to get back over to the harbor. Alrighty. Back out I go. We have a spot for one more. Did you get Hosey? Because Hosey wanted to hop back in to heal. I don't know if you got him yet or not, but... Okay, cool. Chat, what do we need? Do you have free slots for leveling? Oh, yeah. Lol Death, we have one more. So, ideally... 17, 18 plus. Ideally. 18 plus is perfect, 17 plus is minimum. They're 26 mobs, so we can get people up to 25 here if we really want to. My goal is to try to blast people up to 21 here, and then try to get them 21 to 25 out in the Goondark. But we don't have shit yet. Almost 20 in Prism. Ooh, like Prismarium? Out of the level? Yeah, I'm trying to get a lot in place right now. So... Prismarium's really good XP. Yeah, I mean, Prismarium's great. You have the golems, you've got shardlings down there. Is Prismarium open already? What's 8th at? No, it's not 8th. It's fucking Az, right? Because right down here? Yeah, it's Az. Okay, cool. Just us in here. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's not that hard of a farm either, if I'm being completely real. Typically pretty safe. All right, whoever wants to fill the leveling group, hit up Jinso. Z, yeah, we're going back to Lighthouse right now. If you're bored and want to come through and heal me, that's cool. We do have 2 clerics in the leveling group, so probably not needed. It'll probably make it go smoother, but you'll also probably run out of mana a lot. So, entirely up to you. We should have it pretty chill over here. I want to make sure that nobody snuck over and started farming while we were on our way over here real quick, so that way I don't have to worry about, like, clearing any of this out. Can help him here as well. Are you 25 already, Ultra? Or what level are you at? Because honestly, whoever just messages Jinso gets some levels until we get somebody else in. My goal... Oh, yeah. Farming is probably way better. Probably way better. 24. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to come through and DPS stuff outside a group, you can. But honestly, trying to get to 25 or gather would be huge. Can we get here for crabs right now on Brine Barrel? How many people do you need? Because I'm getting a power leveling group going right now for Lighthouse. I would check in guild Discord, but people that aren't in the power leveling group that are level appropriate could also just go crabs if you guys are getting a group for it. I still think Epstein fucks. I did Epstein as my personal, like, prog area. It went great, even without a ton of loot in the group. It's relatively easy. Why? That's not targeting anyone. We're fine. All right, what do we have in here? Oh, we only have 1 cleric. I mean, this will still be fine, and I'll be able to farm off my XP debt. So, I mean, double mage. If more people want to come in, I can drop my slot for somebody. So, honestly, we can get Ultra. Been gathering for hours. Okay, come through then. We can get your 25 out here, and that'll be easy. That'll be very easy. So, we get your 25 here. Another heal will be nice. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure we'll get another one. But if we get Ultra as well, then we'll just have 3 mages blasting shit down. Because Bad Dad should be able to do... What level's Bad Dad? Bad Dad's 18. Oh, they should be able to do fine damage. We'll just have to be careful that we don't overpull because we don't have, like, a fuck ton of DPS going out. But it should be smooth. Both bards are 24, so that'll be chill. I'm 25. Jinso's 25. We should be fine to pump XP here. And if Ultra gets over here, I'll drop out of the group, and then I'll give Ultra my spot. So that way he can get his 25. And then it should be pretty cozy. Just remember, if anything fucking drops, I want to be cut in. And if I'm not cut in, I'm coming for you guys' fucking heads. Big, how many do you have for your grind group? And, like, what levels are you looking for? Because we have a ragtag group of people out here right now. But there are always going to be more people that are looking for levels. I think Erie said that she needed levels. We have 3. What do you have so far? Because if you need supports, I think we have a lot. But honestly, the thing about crabs is that you can kill them with so few people. Rogue mage and me. If you got a bard and a cleric, you could probably 5-person crabs with that group hella easy, if I'm being real. I don't know. I think everyone in main is in groups right now, either in this group or a different group. Maybe Andromeda, because Andromeda's not in this group. I don't know where Andromeda's at. But Andromeda could be a good one to snag. They're 20. Busty is in this group. I'm not in that group anymore. Busty's in the power leveling group. Onana's in Prismarium. Cadis is a bard. Chappie's a bard, 21 and 23. Oh, I'm assuming you have Tuna with you. Tuna's a 15 rogue. Ultra's coming. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll be great. That'll be great. No, I went to look at the group and I was like, wait, my UI's gone. So, you guys will be killing incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. So, Tuna, okay. Who's in second guild? Because second guild should have a fuckload of people that are right around that level, if I had to guess. Because once people get to the point of like 21 plus, we're going to funnel them up to main as long as they're PvPing. What level? They're doing crabs, so I want to say like 15 to 18 preferred. Maybe it could go up to like, what level crabs are you doing, Bake? I don't know what level the brine barrel crabbingtons are at this point. Everything's changed so fucking much. And crabs are great, but I did not do that shit for various reasons. But I'm sure we have people. Just have people message Bake. I don't know what Bake's in-game is, but have people message Bake, because he's going to go over there. And you guys probably don't even need a sustain for that. Like, if you get one bard, I bet you could do crabs. They're such an easy kill. You guys good? Okay, that's Ultra. Ultra scared the shit out of me. Yo, Buddha, what up, dude? How you enjoying this game? I like it a fucking lot, personally. I like the phase so far has been very, 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 very grindy, but also that's my expectation of things, right? Dusty, what? Hold on, I'm talking. Put your mount away. Put your dick away. Fucking judging me? Anyways, as every phase of development is, right? It is far from perfect. It's far from a live service game state, right? But I think from my standpoint, I'm able to look back on what I was doing in December and see like how disruptive it was to the normal gameplay loop to just exist and like participate in that phase, right? It was very hard to even play the game back in December. The things that we were playing were so poorly put together comparatively, and it has come a very long way. So advantages of this phase, I think them deciding and standing by like we want the lower drop rate, we want the crafter incentivization for the economy, phenomenal. Crates, huge change, such large participation numbers within the everyday player base that I think those have brought a lot to the game. The new settlement system feels incredibly involved. We've had a lot to do as a community. We have people that are gathering, refining, crafting right now. We have people that are prepping materials for 20 weapons and everything like that. We have people that are trying to mob grind their 20 weapons. I've been out here power leveling people like fucking crazy. So we legitimately, if you name an aspect of this game's gameplay loop that you're supposed to engage with, our community does that. And that's why I have a lot of fun with it. Now, negatives to this phase. DDoSs have kind of been a cunt, as they do be, right? There have been some disruptions because of that. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster so far, like an up-down in terms of some of the changes. We got like the early drop rates that were similar to this. Then we got a boost to drop rates. I farmed up all of my gear. And then they nerfed drop rates again. Yo, Mnemonic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So the drop rate changes have been a little bit of a roller coaster for some people along the way. Crafting inputs, materials wise, people look at the raw number and they're just like, wow, that's a lot. I'm never going to be able to do that ever in my life. I think that everything's meant to be a multi-person input in Ashes and best served as a multi-person input. And crafting, if you have it across multiple people, is quite achievable. People are solo crafting high rarity weapons at 20 already, based on what's available. So, like, I think the problems of this phase are much different than the problems of last phase. And it's a state of progression phase over phase, which I don't expect it to be perfect. I don't expect it to be finished. I don't expect it to be polished. I just want to see more shit coming in a meaningful way, phase to phase. And I see that. So, next month's update. November update. November 18th. 2 months. So, Harbinger update is going to absolutely fucking slap chicks in the most, like, Chris Brown way. It is going to completely shake things up. It is going to shock the world. People will see Ashes of Creation in a manner they've never fucking seen it before. Right? So, I think November, well, that may be a slight exaggeration. I think it actually does add in a good bit of accessory gameplay. So I try to separate things into like core and accessory loops. Core is I'm hitting mobs, hitting people, or gathering, refining, crafting, right? That's core, 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 core. Then you have the settlement system. That's also one of your big core gameplay loops. The gameplay loops that expand off of the settlement system existing, like Harbingers and the corrupted areas, are now able to come in because the settlement system is in a good place to support those accessories and hold them up. So now we'll start seeing accessories coming in. We see another type of fishing coming in other than the raw AFK fishing. We see the Renkai come in, our second to last playable race. We see the Summoner come in as of right now. Of course, this is all subject to change as well, but they also have like a round of polish planned for the playable areas too, based on what they've talked about. Our ocean is actually going to be populated with shit, multiple world bosses. So our playable area should drastically improve in the November update as well. I think nobody in Ashes says this world is too small. We need more biomes right now. I think everybody says we want our biomes to have more. And November is going to help with that a lot. November brings in the settlement maintenance of having those corrupted areas popping up. And if you don't deal with those, you get more world events, more punishing world events. It spreads to your settlement. It knocks out like settlement functionality, buildings, all that shit. So it's going to have PvP and PvE objectives. So something tells me we'll be able to show up and say, you are mayor of a settlement. And I'm like, we got to fucking stop Buddha. That man has some ideals that we just can't fucking get behind, right? And you're trying to like raise lands. You're trying to fucking murder babies, just pillage and loot as Buddha would. You know, we got to stop that. So we may show up to like your corrupted areas and try to stop you from completing those events so that shit actually spreads to a deeper level. I think it's going to be fucking sick. You'll see boats on the water and caravans on the water from people that are just active sport fishing. You'll see the sport fishing that's going on in rivers. You'll see a lot of people re-leveling summoners. I'll be re-leveling one for content. You'll see people on Renkais. I mean, fuck. The entire update is genuinely huge for the actual playable state of what Ashes is going to be. They have a picture of the roadmap, or like not their roadmap, but their plans for the November update. And looking at it, I think that it answers a lot of questions in terms of like, what do I do after 25 for people? It helps to have some light on rails systems for people to actually follow. So GM Minor, Jesus fucking Christ, Rectify. Already? How much copper you got? Because copper and zinc, we need a whole lot of, I think, right now. We need a whole lot. Last big one for this year? Yeah, as far as we know. So Steven is talking about this as the milestone update, like the Harbinger update. So he's talked about the next milestone update after the Harbinger update, bringing in a good bit of content as well, of course, as those milestone updates do. But I think based on, like, just pacing of major updates being on, like, a few month pace, I would say if we're looking at November for a milestone after we got our phase 3 start, then we're probably going to be looking at March-ish. Hypothesis. Don't quote me on it. My predictions are very frequently kind of butt cheeks. But I would say maybe like March-ish, maybe April at latest for the next milestone update. But they haven't gone too much in depth about like when it'll be. But I would say this is going to be the last like major update this year. And then latter part of the year, they'll probably be like troubleshooting the Harbinger system, improving that as much as they can. Naturally, we're gonna find fucking ways to break it and piss people off. Someone somewhere is gonna hit somebody in a way that they're not supposed to, and they're gonna complain on Reddit. It's gonna fucking happen. So that'll give them a couple, you know, a few good weeks to actually troubleshoot that update before the holiday break. They go on holiday break. Hopefully the game's in a functional, playable state through the holiday break with the skeleton crew. Nothing breaks. And then New Year, they usually come out and pump some good content after that holiday break. I feel like I came in like right during their holiday break last year. I started playing December 26th as like my everyday game. And when they came back, it was just like update. Like, because they had a lot of time to compile bugs, figure out where they wanted to go with the bugs, and they came back and so many things just got like taken out immensely quickly. We doing a Raider XP for right now. Tonight's gear farm is Forge, so we're gonna try to get down there and see how the drop rates are feeling in there. I'm gonna try to get some people up to 21 plus out here right now. Jinso is running the group for XP. Ultra and 2 of our bards are 24. We could use another cleric out here and people on standby because the XP is pretty solid out here. Drops are also pretty solid out here. So if you need to get out here for XP, message Jinso. Raid will be later tonight. And again, that's going to be at Forge tonight at 7 p.m. EST. I do believe. As far as we know, unless plans change. So we should be vibing. Are you picky about rarity? I am not picky about rarity at all. We need, I think it's like 260 copper or zinc for most of the map, most of the weapons that we have to make. And then we need ash wood, I believe, after that. I think it's like 260 copper, 75 ash, and then like 50 something daphos. And then you can make a level 20 weapon of, you know, just whatever rarity you're scaling off of. So, Volcanics Rocks East, good place for copper. No daphos, just ash and copper. Who the fuck told me daphos? Someone told me daphos. Just ash and copper? Oh, word. Is there anywhere for us to drop off mats? So, we're going to get Guild 1 and Cats with Crafts to have their guild storages open up in Kaltorum. I've actually got to run up to KT today to do that. So we have like a guild storage voucher. So Guild 1 and Guild 4, Cats with Abs and Cats with Crafts, will have their guild storages over in KT. What is this? Up tremendous. That's not bad at all. Sponsored by Zop Incorporated, his mayoral pumper. It's kind of crazy though that blue is only 300 fizz power more. I feel, granted, like Sunfire and Flameheart are going to be 2 different roles, 2 different eye levels. For all we know, Flameheart could be like 26 maybe. But do we have one in Winstead? I don't. We aren't going to have like a guild storage set up in Winstead. I don't think. Like, maybe have the Cats guild storage in a different settlement so we can have the funnel there. But Flameheart can't be crafted yet. Sunfire only option. Oh, is Flameheart eye level 26? You have someone in Winstead? Do we have someone that's in Winstead right now or near Winstead that can grab mats? Flameheart's Anvil's acquired. Oh, wait. For like for the recipe? Or for the crafting? To craft it? Oh, because of the regional crafting. Right. Oh. So Flameheart's eye level 23, but an Anvil's eye level 23? It's kind of fucking cool. Like, having to go somewhere in that region to actually craft something, I think is a pretty fucking cool system. Some people are going to find that incredibly inconvenient, but like, I kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that a lot. I wish I could like cut the grass. Should we pull one? Yeah, let me go top off my water. Somehow that I lost a Flameheart mace. At least you didn't lose it to a caster. That feels nice. That feels nice. But keep in mind, Steel Bloom, once you're 20 plus, if we do Steel Bloom raids, we were shitting out weapons last night. I don't know if Savo's found any weapons at Flares either, but like Flares is a really, really, really good spot to grab some weapons too. So that's always cool. It's always very cool. Sucks because Mage Fist 23 axes anvils required. A lot of caster gear in Riverlands is healer based. Do we know what we are looking at from like forge drop rates from trash? That's what I'm curious about. Obviously, we're going to get data from it today. But do we know if forge trash is dropping weapons in the loot table? Because that's what I'm very curious about. If forge trash is dropping weapons in the loot table, then we're up. I have not seen any in-game at all. I mean, somebody's got to be the fucking first, right? Somebody got to do it. As Kendrick said, we farmed forge for 5 hours last night, not one drop. So what do we go back to Steel Bloom tonight? Like, what if we, since Zombie doesn't have a flyer, we can catch him on the ground. Baseball bat, kneecaps, no more walking, drag him to Steel Bloom, sit him at the top of the stairs and tell him to cast Intimora and swing his fucking mace. It's probably enough to hold aggro. Auto tank, there, can't move, stable. Like Steel Bloom for armor drops. Steel Bloom was not dropping a lot of armor, I'm not gonna lie. We were there with a raid for a bit, and I don't think we found a single, like, Rosarium guard or, like, either of the caster sets out there that were actually, like, level 20 or above. Now, we did find a way higher concentration of weapons than I found previously out there. So it does seem like weapons are going to be pretty farmable, but also keep in mind, if we have a shitload of mats kicking around, then we can just produce 20 weapons as well. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna talk about my water. I'll be right back. Good to tank Steel Bloom, pretty sure. Like, tanking Steel Bloom is not hard, because you don't just have to AoE pull like a motherfucker. You don't have to 20 pull. If you can, that's great, but if you can't, then don't. Like, when I was leveling, we went to Steel Bloom 2 pulling and 3 pulling. We leveled in Seth 1 pulling. So, like, sometimes you just have to vibe out a little bit more. I could tank 6 mobs when I was 19. It should be fine. Yeah. I mean, if you can AoE pull without dying, it's great. But the best, like, pace that I like to be at is a pull where I can pull any multiple amount of mobs while not having to stop. And then you should just be set up around an LOS corner. Like, I'm probably going to be tanking mobs, like, up near here. So that way when the mobs come out and they get dragged, they just, you know, a DPS pulls them, drags them through me. So that way I just pick up aggro as soon as they come by. We had such bad gear. Oh, we were 1-pulling Seth and dying. Yes. If anyone wasn't paying attention, like, shit would just one-shot us. Yeah. Ethereal Shift from the Ashen guys were literally just gibbing me. I would get hit by one thing and just not fucking exist anymore functionally. It was punishing, but it also made it a lot more fun, in my opinion. Yo, Wood, what am I go? Hope you're having a good day, dude. We are power leveling. So if you're bored and want to come through, we could use a DPS pump. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water real quick and then we pump. One sec. Well hydrated and ready to conquer the fucking world. Wood got farted on and died. Yeah, and Wood kept putting his head real close to the farts. I don't fucking know what really facilitated that. I don't really know why dude had his fucking head down there. But, he was doing his thing. He was absolutely doing his thing. No, what up, dude? Which is the most fun, two-handed sword or rapier, or a one-handed or two-handed axe? P.S. I'm a bard. If you want to have fun on a bard, do not worry about the one-handed weapon. Or, sorry, the melee weapon. Get yourself a wand. So, a cool mechanic with a wand is that the extended deadly finisher, or sorry, deadly extended finisher. So like the last hit of your combo, if you proc the deadly finisher, which is the chance to do so, that's what you impact with these points in your weapon tree. So if you get that deadly extended finisher, it turns into a fucking laser. And you do a lot of damage. Because if you have your resonant weapon stacks up, you can just dump those hoes on the finisher and the extended finisher. And it ticks a lot of times and does a lot of damage. Yeah. That is... Watch, I think Ultra might have a wand. Yeah. So you see that little laser that he did? Watch. When he goes back into his autos, hold on. So that laser, that is the deadly extended finisher on a wand. So that's a chance on your attacks, like on that last hit. But it's a channel that just racks up a good bit of damage. So you want to go through your combo, hit your finisher, hit your extended finisher. And if you are playing properly and you have your resonant weapon stacks highly stacked up, then it pumps. Only if you're in menacing. Oh, yeah. You have to menacing dump. Yeah. Want me to pull? Yeah, you can. Longbow better? Longbow's better for PvP. Absolutely, 1,000,000%. Longbow's better, but he asked what was more fun. Yeah, no, he didn't ask what was better. He said which is the most fun. And I gave him the most fun. If you want to have fun, you just turn into fucking Harry Potter. Absolutely. That shit's dope as hell. But yeah, longbow is really nice in PvP, so that's a really popular choice for pretty much every PvPer. Longbow has the longest range out of any of the weapons, and then it also gives you the option for wounds in your weapon ability tree. So wounds are Ash's anti-heal. So those are incredibly important to actually stack up on targets. Yo, Ebert, what up, dude? What's the age group of the guild? Am I the old guy in 40s? Nah, I mean, it's MMOs, so like, if you're 40s, you're still in your prime. Like, dude, LeBron's 40. It's all about, like, what kind of 40-year-old you are, you know? But no, we got, since we're a very, like, community-based guild, we have 39 here, 38 here, Zop is 36 soon. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? Am I gonna have to start, like, giving out fucking AARP checks? Wait, what the hell is this? I'm 57, so you good, bro. Oh my god. Chat. Huh. You know what's crazy? I used to stream Fortnite. The average age of my chat is like doubled since I went back to MMOs. Like, it went from, I had legitimate like 12 and 13-year-olds that were coming into my chat that were Fortnite gamers that were pre-squeakers that still come in to this day, by the way, as like high school graduates and shit. And now everyone's just like, yeah, I got kids. Younger people just aren't into MMOs. I completely agree. I was an anomaly in MMOs even back when WoW came out because I started playing WoW on launch when I was 8. I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4 because I have 2 older brothers who are 8 and 10 years older than me who got me into gaming. So I went into Diablo 2. I went into WoW. I went into fucking Heroes 3. Like, played a lot of Heroes 3. Heroes 3 is a guilty pleasure game for me. I will cook any motherfucker here in a Heroes run through. Just straight up. Unless There's some Russian in chat that would cook the shit out of me. They like heroes way more than I do. But like, I was always a bit of an anomaly, like being younger in MMOs. And it seems like there hasn't been an MMO in a while that's actually appealed to the younger audience. New World with a full action combat system had the chance to, but New World also essentially like went on stage and just dropped every slur that they could possibly imagine into the mic all at once on launch and just fucked it all. You're an example of a guy with 10 years experience at 18, 14, actually. So I started playing Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 LOD when Lord of Destruction came out, when I was around 4. So yeah. That was right around 2000 when I actively started becoming like an everyday gamer. I learned how to play a summon necro, and to this day, I still love going back, playing through a Diablo Ladder Star on a summon necro. I think it's still like the most Honda Civic ARPG class in human history. I fucking love ARPG summoners. So it's nice. It's nice. Wait, 37 rare braid minus 13 gold. Surely rare braid is still selling for something, right? What was your gold pouch that you got? I might have manifested the braid as well. That's kind of my bad. That's a huge rip. Yeah, it's definitely not ideal. It's definitely not ideal, I will say. Like, is it completely worst case scenario? I don't think so. Is it best case scenario? Nah, absolutely fuck not. Absolutely fuck not. Not much use for rare braid. I mean, until journeyman crafting comes in, right? But, well, more journeyman crafting. Because some still require braid, but maybe I'm coping. Not yet, but they're needed for the next tier of bows. So, I mean, if you got 1 gold back from the bag and change, that's 10% back from the investment. Like, that's safe. It's better than some people in here's fucking YOLOs. From there, if you hold on to your braid, you got 37 rare braid. As soon as braidwood recipes start getting, you know, in demand, you're going to be able to sell that maybe 3 or 4 to a gold. Like, I don't think it's inconceivable for rare braid early on to go for 25 silver per. Peep global. What? Oh, spell surge potions and shit. Yeah. Those are nice. It's only a 15-second uptime, but like, it's essentially another weapon equip. It's largely fucking impactful if you do pop one of those bad boys and can afford it. Yes. We need to sell the rare braid for 27 silver apiece to make 10 gold back. I don't think that's too inconceivable. Like, as soon as the crafting is available for it. Now, the thing is, the market's going to flood with rare and below once tools are available and people are selling. So that's going to be the big thing as well. You're going to have to, like, beat the influx of mats to the economy, but wait for the bows to be in demand. That's going to be fucked in terms of actually trying to pull it off. Rare and below will be used for easy crates. That is true. That is true. It's just, I don't think if it's, like, just blown into the economy, that is going to hold value. Why would you use journeyman mats for a crate? I don't know. Why would you wear a fucking Gucci belt instead of just going to fucking Walmart and getting a belt? I don't know. Some people wear fucking Gucci belts. Some people are idiots. If you got it like that, I guess rock it like that, but shit. Maybe just get pants with a string. Yo, Dave, what up, dude? It's a game worth getting into. Depends on your expectations, is what I always tell people, right? So I have a lot of fun with it, but I came over from New World, which was basically, you know, in an alpha post-launch, to this, which is a true alpha and actually makes sense for, you know, us to have the problems that we actually have. So we're in development over here. It's as close to 24/7 uptime as possible with still taking downtime for updates, stuff like that. It's pretty uninterrupted though, outside of like planned downtimes. I would say they're pretty few disruptions. The extended like times for downtimes completing can sometimes cook people, especially EU players, since Intrepid's a PST company. But anyways, gameplay itself, very, very, very grindy right now. Always going to be very grindy is something I always try to tell people. Leveling and playing solo is going to be quite difficult at all times, and it's a very community-driven, community-powered game. Even in completion, it's all open world. It's a massive map. Like, there will be light instancing on the full version of everything. Invite Cheese. Massive. Appreciate Cheese. But yeah, so there will be like very light instancing in the full version of Ashes on completion. But right now it is all open world literally all the time. So right now what I'm doing is going back, and we have a group of people that are all lower level. Well, and Jinso helping them. But we're trying to get them up to 25 and power leveled a little bit. So I'm coming out here to help tank the mobs for him outside of the group. So I have a cleric who's going to be joining my group. He's going to heal me. I'm going to grab all of the aggro on the mobs, and they're just going to DPS it down. They're going to get the mob tags, and they're going to get the experience for it. Am I doing this wrong? / invite Cheezels. Yeah, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Have Cheezels invite me. So there are bugs. Balance is an ongoing thing. Econ's an ongoing thing. Development's always an ongoing state of affairs, right? I always try to say, don't get too attached to the things you like. Don't get too upset about the things you don't like. Simply because of the fact that everything is going to change in between now and launch. But from a simple, like, is it worth checking out standpoint, you get a 90-day period where you can just get all of your money back after you purchase your pack. So is it worth checking out to see if you'd like it? That depends if you're liking your current game that you're playing, if you're forcing yourself into Ashes right now because you think it's the next big thing, or if you're just kind of like trying to come through and check it out. I played New World and I know Alpha as well from Star Citizen. Oh, if you played New World and Star Citizen, then yeah, you're already mentally prepped for this shit. So we have a very rapid content cadence. Bug fixes come out quickly. Honestly, sometimes changes happen too quickly. There is a lot to do. Tuna just recently got hit with the bug this phase and now has 3 characters, one level 25, one 22, and one at like level 15, and is absolutely hooked. Also came over from New World. I myself came over from New World. I went full-time streaming in New World and was there. I just Tim Tebowed the fuck out of that. I was there for a long time. I played 7,000 hours in New World before I came over to Ashes. So I now stream Ashes as my daily. I have a multi-100 person community over here that has brought over multiple people from New World and a lot of other games. A lot of our leadership core is mixed from other games, and everybody just really fucking enjoys it, right? Really just has a ton of fun with it. So from my standpoint, we have a server that's a little over 2 weeks old. We have a very rapid content cadence. Dave, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. We have a very, like, rapid content cadence. This is a long-term phase where we're going to see a lot of changes coming in. But this is phase 3, which is the final phase of the alpha. After this, it's 2 short betas to prep us for launch, and then it's launch. My guess is, like, if everything goes well, early 2028 could happen. Could always go longer. Your pack gets you access no matter how short or long the development process is. I'm on fire! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyways. Fucking burning to death. So, $100 gets you in until the launch of the game, no matter how long it takes. You get $15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience ever with Ashes. And then you also get your first month of sub time included. So, the sub does not start until the game fully launches. It's not through development. When the game launches, no box cost, no DLC cost. You won't have to pick up another, like, you know, big box, you know, upfront cost. $15 a month gets you in, and that first month is taken care of with your $100 pack. And then, like I mentioned, 90-day period where you can just get all of your money back if you don't like Ashes with no hours limit. There's no, like, catch to it. There's no, like, oh, you leveled to 12, we got you. Like, you just get all of your fucking money back. It's so straightforward. So, I think for any player that is in a spot where they're like, yeah, I'm looking for something that could be a long-term MMO that I, you know, am in the playtesting for, provide feedback on bugs, help find bugs, and help make launch better, and you're here for that and you're down for it, then it's going to be really fun. I am now well over 2,000 hours in. We have a lot of people in the community that play as much or more than I do. And every single day we're doing different shit. We have a ton of people in different facets of the game as well. So I'm out here mob grinding. I'm out here power leveling people every single day. And we are able to have me doing this, other people focus on gathering, refining, crafting, and just have the entirety of the gameplay loop within the community. Then whenever PvP happens, we also just, you know, pull up together for any of the content. We have our entire alliance. We have 4 cats guilds now, and we grow by the day. So it's really fun. If you want to check it out, literally a risk-free thing to do. So what does Ashes Creation look like Warcraft 3 MMORPG now again? I mean, I think it's a lot different than WoW, but like it definitely does have that similar like feel to the MMO UI, right? So if you're just scrolling through Ashes right now, I think Intrepid would agree with this too, honestly, is that Ashes just has that like that MMO baseline feel, right? It's like you know, MMO inspired MMO based on real events. And they've said that as this phase continues, you'll get, oh god, someone pulled a lot. As this phase continues, you will get a lot more of the actual, like, this is Ashes level of recognizability to things. We should probably reset this poll. Instead of it just looking like, you know, generic MMO. So, that is something that I'm personally very excited for. I definitely want to be able to share visuals, share gameplay where people are just like, this is undoubtedly Ashes and Ashes is its own thing. And I totally get that. But yeah, I think it's got a lot of very comfortable feeling elements to it, which honestly, I played New World, I played WoW as my 2 most played MMOs. I get a lot of feel from both of those through like the combat system, the UX, the interaction, like the base feel of the game. It's this nice little combo for me. So it's nice. In terms of why I wouldn't like Ashes personally, like, the only thing that I have going is that I brought my community over here and like switched games and ended up liking it. I actually lost about 100 average viewers coming to Ashes and like was not making enough to break even on budget and kind of like fought through it and believed in Ashes and enjoyed it to the point where I rebuilt my community. So coming over to Ashes, it would have actually been easier for me to just go back to New World and be comfortable with the viewership I had over there. I went from like 150 plus average viewers down to about 40 when I came over here. So I had every reason to not like Ashes, if I'm being completely honest. I went from, you know, doing okay over in New World, being pretty comfy and everything, and I was just chilling. So it's a hook, no hook, no hook. Literally, I mean, the biggest hook with Ashes could be that it's an alpha and people aren't aware that it's an alpha, and they just get themselves in with false expectations that everything's put together, everything's finished, everything's polished. I think that's literally the biggest risk that you run, if I'm being real. I think that's about it. Or are you asking, like, what's the hook of Ashes? Either, like, the hook in terms of, like, the bad thing or the hook in terms of, like, what's keeping me here. But in terms of what keeps me here, it's the entirety of, like, very simply put, the PvX gameplay loop that they offer. So I feel like a lot of MMOs right now are different gameplay avenues that you go down, like a one-way, and they're very separated from the integration with everything else in the world. But I feel like Ashes does a very good job of taking all of the core systems of an MMO and bringing them together in a living open world where no part of that is segregated to an instance that pulls them out of the playable environment, making the world feel less dead. And keep in mind, player numbers right now are nowhere near what they're going to be on launch, hopefully, unless everything just goes terribly. Could just go downhill. But I'm pretty confident that player numbers are going to continue to, you know, overall improve between now and launch and hopefully be pretty successful there. But what keeps me just pumping Ashes and being so happy with this is the fact that everything you're doing is building towards something within your community. Even right now, if I'm not even looking at it from like, you know, the sappy, like, I'm helping Ashes on launch. Like, I'm helping my community. We are getting people more familiar with the processes of leveling, of progressing, getting into late game, getting them PvP reps, getting them into guild gear grinds, getting more people able to do more things within the game. Every single mob that I kill outside of this group that I get no XP for is benefiting all of the people in this group that is getting XP. So it's a pretty cool feeling to know the simplest of even just like, I hit mobs on repeat for 2 weeks is building towards something, even if I'm not directly the one benefiting from it in the short term. It all wraps back if your community is getting stronger. We have people, like I say a lot, that have been fully gathering, refining, and crafting their way up. We have people whose intent isn't even to get to level 25, and they just want to hit trees, hit minables, and help the community however they can. And I think it's already a really cool gameplay loop in that sense, where every role and every type of player matters, from the most competitive-minded person to the most casual, and communities do genuinely have a lot of room for those mixed inputs of players. We have an entire casual guild because it's so important to just have that element of brute force in your community, whether that's brute force in PvP numbers, whether that's brute force in multiple raids, farming multiple places at once, or just multiple people gathering. We also have a mayor now, so Zombie and I were both mayors, as well as Emu actually, in P2.5. So we had a lot of experience with it. And Zombie was re-elected to Kaltorum. Well, not re-elected, but was Kaltorum mayor, and currently is. So we've got a community mayor as well for that entire citizen loop of building up a settlement. So, some of the mayor of Sunhaven. Yes, the only other mayor in this chat to have a flying mount, indeed. Elegant, wasn't it? Soaring through the sky, the wind flowing through your hair. Couldn't imagine being one of those fucking normie walking mayors. Absolutely crazy. Someone killed me. I was going to say, oh wait, who killed you? One of us? Or was it a mob? What happened? Also, just when you think we don't have teabagging, we have all the teabagging. All of the teabagging. It still exists. It's still here. So for someone not so hardcore time-wise, but PvP oriented, got a spot available in cats. Yeah, so basically our entire structure. I should do a graphic for this. Cats with Abs is our sweaty, degen, like, leaning people that want to make the most commitment in the long term. So that's going to shape up to be like our people who are PvP interested and have the most time to commit. Those are going to be the most competitive slots. Right now, we're funneling people up to Cats because we planned on 50-person well, Cats with Abs. We planned on a 50-person roster, and we have an 80-person roster already, and that's just going to keep expanding up. So we are funneling people up so that way we have like more power in the main guild as well, just to keep those numbers strong. But long term, that's going to be like, you know, the people that are held to the highest standard, the people that are, you know, PvP wise expected to show up to all of the all calls, all of the events. Like, obviously we're human about shit, right? But are expected to very much be present. So keeping that in mind, if you're PvP focused, you want that to be your main loop, but you're newer, you may not have the experience, or you may have a normal life and responsibilities as most human beings do, then that's what Cats is. So Cats is our second guild. That guild is built around PvP that's accessible for people. So you are getting yourself busty leveled. Massive. You're getting yourself into PvP, showing up whenever you're available, and if you do end up, you know, having the time or wanting to push up to a main slot, then that's what main guild is for. So you can move up or down depending on what your time commitment is, what your enjoyment is, what your effort is. Everything's always fluid. Then we have Cats with Crafts. Cats with Crafts is the casual guild. So that's literally just come as you are, enjoy the game, have fun, bud. That is open to literally anybody. Then we have Cats UA. Cats UA is for people that really want to go hard at it, but also are on an EU time schedule. Super early morning NA people, but that's Eerie and the Cats UA gang. So we have pretty much everything in the game, including the EU time zone on NA. So we're doing pretty well, and again, we're trying to always reach out and bring in more communities, bring in more people, and just keep growing the community, because truly every single slot does matter. Where are you? We're at Lighthouse right now. Definitely Planet Cats. Exclamation Guild, brother. We make it super easy. So essentially all you have to do is post up in the guild Discord, and we're going to narrow it a little bit more long term. Not like decline people, but just to help with the early sorting processes and stuff. But basically, you just get your perms, make your ticket once you get your perms. If you don't make your ticket, you won't get invited to a guild, and your perms will get yoinked after a set amount of time. So you have to make sure that you make your ticket, and then officer reaches out, gets you onboarded, and then you're good to go. You get invited to one of the guilds. And we have nightly guild events, guild gear farms, guild PvP stuff, literally everything. So you're gonna show up each night. We have the event calendar that Zom makes. He plans out the events, tries to keep it fresh on a good rotation. Some of those are gonna be subject to change as we do more experimentation with loot tables. Also, someone asked if they re-added drops to Steel Bloom. Steel Bloom drops still existed, but it was a different set of Steel Bloom drops, oddly enough. So we got no pieces of like Rosarium Guard and stuff, but level 20 plus mobs were dropping Radiant gear at the eye level 23 point. A lot of weapons as well. So is mountain jumping an exploit? What do you mean mountain jumping? Like jumping off a cliff and sacrificing your mount? Or what do you mean by that? You had to pay Dusty 5 gold to join a scam? Only if I don't like you. Yeah, not everybody does. It depends on how they are in chat and how much time they spent in New World recently. Because I know. You realize I have spies in the New World community still. First mayors are Shorefoot, Squalls, and KT. Yeah, we got 3 under our belt. Jesus Christ. We're going around fucking claiming them, Zom. Jumping off mount to get high onto something. Oh, no. No. Nothing like that is really like... I mean, I don't want to say nothing like that, but it's really hard to find raw movement tech that's regarded as an exploit. There's a lot of weird stuff that can be, but like... Nah, jumping off your mount, nah, that's definitely not an exploit. Like, jumping on a mount, then dismounting, and then like rolling up or something like that. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. For sure been on New World recently? Absolutely. If you're not 25 on 4 characters by now, you've just been grinding New World. Second Mayor of Squall's End and Sunhaven. Yeah, RIP to the first mayor of Squall's End. Taken out in that tragic tax-related incident. It's an absolute goddamn travesty that mass bandit came through, stole all of the mayor's tax funds, and then made off with it. And then he was vacated from his position. It's just a goddamn fucking shame, and you really do hate to see it. But... you know, I'm glad we had a next man up mentality with everything, dog. That's what it's truly all about. What the fuck is going on here? What is this event? Because I feel like nobody's ever done this shit before. At least it was done. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. And at least you remembered that it existed. Does it go... wait, what? No, I'm not fucking up mechanics. So, like, there are threat drops. So the melee ones go and stab people, and the caster ones do, wait, did we just get that? See if you had right. Oh, well, I try to give you guys a hard time just by existing. Fuck. I rolled a 31, I lost. Give it to somebody that needs it more than me. Did we just find that? Or was that from last night? That's fucking sick, actually. Oh, cool. I rolled, but give it to somebody that's not me. They need it more. That's fucking huge. Oh, wait, Brady, you're 20. Here, I can get you a few pieces. What is your mace? Is that Thornbound? Like, you have that? I don't know what you have and what you don't have. But... I have that. I have... I mean, that's intro shit. You probably have a cape and stuff, right? You do have a cape? You don't have a cape. Cape! I've thrown my mouse. Okay. Is all the rest of that up for you? Do you need this? I'm assuming you don't need this. Because we should be good. Or Crowler's turned you into the dark side of League. Bro, I swear to God, I'm actually going to throw her GPU out a goddamn window. I swear, honest to goodness, I'm gonna give that shit to a homeless man. Oh, you need Radiant? Okay, cool. Eat. You don't need the necklace. Or do you? Did she get to 25? She is 22 or 3. She's 22. She's actually been working a lot though, because there was an iPhone launch, so she's been working more this week. Like actually a weird amount. She even got poor Gachi. I know. She's actually like fucking sucking the life out of the community. It's insane. It's insane. Can we get in the Lighthouse stuff, or is it level 20? We are power leveling one group at a time. So we're going there with it for right now. We can only get so many people in, but there are a couple of 24s right now. You want to be 18 plus though. 18 plus. If you're not 18, it's gonna be a lot slower. So instead of my face, I'm gonna throw your GPU out the window if you keep trying to bring League of Legends into this goddamn fucking house. Yeah, no, it's fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting. iPhone release. What up, Phoenix? How are you, dude? Yes, she's been on the grind, on the absolute grind. So have I. She's been working hard. I've been working hard. No justice for Carla. Carla remains held down, oppressed, all the time. All the time. We must not let her hit her comeuppance. Threaten to cut the GPU cables? I did cut the GPU cables. I'm about that action. I feel like capping is a very detrimental way of life. And there is no cap in this yet. I stand on that fucking business and I mean it. Can't use the referral code if I created an account already? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I hope someday, maybe, if they end up accepting me into the content creator program when they do that stuff, soon TM, they'll start accepting people into it. I have applied. Thoughts and prayers. Maybe they have some feature where people can add like a content creator's code or something. But yeah, I asked about it one time and was told that basically it's for the person that like makes them originally discover the game, and if nobody did, then it's just like no code. The code doesn't give any like real money or anything anyways, so it's not the end of the world. You also get a referral code when you make your account. What that does is if you have any friends that are going to be joining up, you can give them your code and 15%, 1.5 of all of their purchases will come back to you as in-game currency for the in-game store. So I mentioned earlier that that is no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, it's only skins. So can essentially get some drip for free based on how much they purchase each month. So pretty cool if you have any friends that are, you know, chronically addicted to buying skins in games. Definitely have them use your code and juice your in-game currency so that way you can get skins for free. So anyone that does use my code just basically helps me look dripped the fuck out all the time. I will hopefully be able to spam it enough to enough households internationally that my Ember wallet runneth over and every single cosmetic shall be mine, and I will be known as the drippiest man in Vera. Except Z will probably have all the cosmetics and all the ones from development as well. Which is slightly unfortunate. Because Z is actually fucking dripped out. But I want to change mine so bad. Whose code did you use? Mine? I accidentally supported this fucking Dusty guy. Fucking hate it. There's no one else here. See, I'm unironically jealous of your amount of drip. It's disgusting. Pirate software? I mean, that's it. He did a lot for the scene with bringing people into it, I will say. Despite the whole, like, downfall, right? Do you want to take a spot with a compass? What do you mean a compass? Wait a second. What is this? What is this crypticness? Anyways, he brought a lot of people into the game, despite the downfall and everything like that. It was very good to have a large content creator in the game, and I think a lot of the community just, for some reason, has animosity towards, like, not even just pirate software, but a lot of larger content creators. And I'm glad that I'm not a large content creator or important, because I feel like motherfuckers would just hate me regardless. Now, that's always gonna happen anyways. But, I don't know. I feel like this community has always been very, maybe it's just been bad luck with large content creators coming in and having bad experiences. But there's always been something that's not meshing between, like, the community and very large content creators most of the time. That's always made it a little rough. So, I'm hoping that we're able to get some large content creators in. And also, hopefully, grow cats with accents. Hopefully also grow a lot of content creators just naturally within Ashes. I think there's a lot of potential for some of the content creators that are, you know, very committed to the way to actually grow as the game continues to grow. I think that's been shown by multiple people already. So, what are the drops there? I mean, we already found one radiant weapon, so like, that's cool. We've been finding two-handed axes the past few days like fucking crazy. I don't know if other people feel the same way, but like most of what we have been finding weapons-wise, I feel like have been two-handed axes, either fizz or magic. I don't know why, but made it to 20? Oh, that's fucking huge. Congrats, congrats. How are my levelers doing over on this side of things? Kick the subs out of the previous spot. Wait. Did you say kill Supple? That sounds fun. Alright. Raid up. I don't know how many are over there, but I'm down. Just rather go to someone who's gonna play. No, I mean, that makes sense. Now, there's like a non-zero chance that he comes back. I think that this game is very much a trampoline of like, you put in a certain level of energy and you get out that level of energy. Level 25, I'm not leaving. Okay, well, I might have to go help these guys clear out a spot. Because this is essentially one of our guild groups getting griefed off of their spot. So if they need help to clear it out, you guys will one pull for a sec, and then I'll run over and help clear it out. If nobody else wants to go, like, I'm not gonna have one of our groups just getting cooked while we're sitting here free farming. I would prefer not to. It's one of our Cats UA groups. And they said there's a supple group on the spot that they want to farm. Oh, they're going, Tide Wardens. Tide Wardens. They said Compass, and I was like, the fuck is Compass? It's over at Tide Wardens. So it wouldn't be a long run. I don't know how many they have. I don't know how many we have in the area that want to pull up. But I think... Oh, they're trying to get the spot for us. Oh. They wanted to help us get the best spot. So they didn't even get pushed off. So, I mean, it depends, like, how fast these guys are going here versus if they think they'd go faster over at Tide Wardens. Blood or no blood? Is Tide Wardens that much faster to actually, like, power level people? Or is this the spot? Tide Wardens is better? What do we do with Tide Wardens? Just sit in the cave in the back and then pull around the corner? Reading Ogunman and killing willows? I mean... How many do they have over there? Because we probably, if it's just an 8, can jump them with the higher levels that we have, especially if they're leveling, and be fine. I just don't know how many are out there. I haven't been out that way. But if we want to go clear it out, if it is better to level people out there, we absolutely can. I don't know. The group was saying this is going fast. I didn't get power leveled, so I don't actually know what it feels like. I don't know how good it is here or there, but to say level 20 tank and have a few common, uncommon, radiant pieces, it's the best place to farm gear and levels, forge or stay at Steel Bloom. I would probably, if you just hit level 20, stay at Steel Bloom if you can get a good pumper group for Steel Bloom, Soul. Steel Bloom still has a really good drop table. It's also very incredibly consistent, right? A lot of good areas. Yo, Stats, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Steel Bloom's just incredibly consistent. There are so many. Ooh, loot. Yoink. Wait, Cinder March Cape. What are you? Radiant Cape, crit power, health regen, disable power. We must roll that bad boy off. It has nothing too crazy on it. It's actually not that wild at all, but if someone just doesn't have a good cape, then we're up tremendous. I thought that was actually going to be something good for a sec. Fucking tragic. But yeah, so 20 plus. I would personally say stay at Steel Bloom if you are trying to get gear on the way up. If you hit 21 and you're just trying to level very quickly, or you get power leveled, there are a lot of power leveling spots. We do a lot of ours out in Hakriba for 21 to 25, just because there's so many snakes out there that are easy as shit to kill. But that's also going to be less of like a drops incorporated thing. Steel Bloom has a great loot table. It's got a lot of weapon drops still as of us going there. Now, you're not going to be finding a lot of Rosarium Guard stuff still. A lot of Steel Bloom jewelry is not just going to be getting shit out by the mobs, but it's still going to be getting you a lot of Adept and Radiant gear along the way. Can we see the cape? Yeah. Hold on. I keep forgetting we can link now. Yes. Yes. I link. Roll if you guys need it. Minnow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Roll if you guys need the cape, and let me know what you guys rolled. It's pretty good. Oh, wait. I can just go over here. Roll if you guys need that shit. Why is Cheezel's red health bar? What do you mean? In cats, not citizen. He shouldn't be corrupted. He's not corrupted. No, he's fine there. It's probably just a bug. I would say relog if your health bars are fucked. All right, grass Cheeto. I'm assuming that's going to be the highest roll that we see. Oh! Oh! The 88 over the 87. All right. Nope. Cheezels. Grads. Jesus Christ. The fucking clutch. Oh my god. I only got one blue Morden piece before the gear spigot closed off. Yeah. If you were able to farm up those pieces a little bit earlier, you were truly up tremendous. Also, Bimmer, what up, dude? Best place to level up, level 9 solo or with a group. Church if you can get a group. Definitely church for 9 to like 11 or 12. Then at that point, I would say go over to Oaken until like 16. And then once you leave Oaken, there are a few good spots that you can hit. If you have a good group and you're not tanking, you can get away with Steel Bloom at that point. Steel Bloom can be really hard to tank at that level just because shit do hit hard, but... Ooh, Tide Warden's nice. Wait, that's actually not bad at all. Really like Ursine. Ursine's great too. Yeah, I think Ursine's very slept on. I did Ursine a little bit on launch day, and we actually ended up getting adept weapons from there. So that was great along the way. I don't know how it's been since the drop rate changes and the loot table changes, but I'm assuming it's still pretty fucking solid. I hear Ursine with a passion. Why? Brother, just dodge the fucking bear desolate. They go, raw. And then they do damage. Just dodge it. Oh, Rosethorn Helm is gonna be so fucking expensive now. Steph's to go. See, I actually think Ursine's better for XP than Seth, just because Seth has so many like straight one-shot mechanics that are like odd. If you have the Ashen Haunt mobs, they do what the fuck is it called? Ethereal Shift, I think is the ability name. And that shit, if you were under-leveled, will unironically just one-shot you off the face of the earth. It is cooked. One from 18 to 19 is Seth. Oh, yeah. 18, 19 is good. Some people try to go over there, like, right at base level. And, that shit hurts a lot, I will say. Hurts a lot. We went over there probably a little bit early to avoid some of the clutter in some of the more populated grind areas early on through launch. And dude, it was like we were able to farm over there, but like it was tough. Seth does have Grem farm though. Grems are only during the day, I think, if I remember correctly. We keep hitting Jesus. Check your settings, maybe? Can't figure out why he's hostile. Well, he's outside of your group and your guild and not a citizen. So check settings and also make sure that Cheezels isn't like force flagged, because he's gonna be in the lawless zone. Should be fine. I would just say check your settings, because like I can hit ultra. If I tab over to ultra, I can go over and hit, I can bop ultra. But like check your settings and make sure that everybody is on check, uncheck for the PvP settings. It was settings? Yeah. If you have your PvP settings on instead of your PvE settings on, then it's different. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured Cheezels was probably good. You just have to like not have your cleave turned on and then you're set. Now, if we ever want to, excuse me, if we ever want to make it like a little bit safer too, say like PvP were to break out, that's when we'd want to have a caravan available. So essentially we would have a caravan. We'd put all of our groups on the same caravan on the defender side or the attacker side. And then we would be able to have all of our groups not able to hit each other. So if we ever pulled up to like mass PvP with multiple raids, we would have all of our raids in a caravan together, and then that caravan would just be hidden somewhere, and then we'd be able to have all of our raids not just beat the shit out of each other. So that would be awesome. Some of the Ashen Fireballs are scary too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would say right now, I think 15 to 17 are the most punishing levels in the game. I think there are few things to farm around that level that are like also dropping gear the way that people, well, not even dropping gear, but like presenting gear drop potential the way that people would want it to. And I feel like if you try to go up into like the rewarding dungeons and stuff, you just get cooked at that point, and you have to 15 to 17 just go into something that's suboptimal XP in most scenarios to make it work. But that's also where the rest of the playable world comes in. We have the June Dark. Well, June Dark's gonna be higher than that in most spots. Pretty much everywhere. We have the Tropics. The Anvils actually have some good grind spots as well, like XP per hour wise. So I think the world is a lot better for it now than it used to be. And it's still got a long way to go, but I definitely think 15 to 17 is that like that big point of inconvenience and pressure right now for leveling. That tends to be the biggest like pain point, at least for our people. It feels the world need more mobs. It feels very empty in terms of mob density. Mob density will vary place to place. Depending on like what part of the world you're in, I think that can also vary. Like up in the Anvils, people say they can't get away from mobs. In the Riverlands, you'll have more like placed out areas of mobs, more point of emphasis, point of interest emphasis. I don't know why that just fucked with my brain so hard. But in the Anvils, we also saw a new like version of wilderness spawns that they were attempting. So they populated the Anvils differently than they populated other areas. So I don't necessarily know that like the entire world needs more mobs necessarily. I think the Riverlands feels very impactful with like outside of point of interest spawns, in point of interest spawns. I think the world outside of the Riverlands probably just needs more love with like point of interest in established areas where it's not just wilderness spawns that are all like filler spread throughout, but actually just like more condensed mob grinds, right? So in the Anvils, you've got a few pocket dungeons, but like we have no Steel Bloom out there. We don't have a Carfin. We don't have a Forge. It's definitely worse for wear overall than the Riverlands is, but I also think that's because it's newer. Good place to solo humanoids as an 18 AoE cleric. 18 solo. Are you trying to do non-elite specifically? AoE would probably be a little more cooked trying to find non-elites around that level. Maybe Desert Shardlings could be good. Desert Shardlings, Conch Rock if you want a solo pull. Because Conch Rock has 21-star minnows. Desert Shardlings are going to be probably less drop, like item drop, but more glint. Humanoids, oh yeah, humanoids, I'd be saying cockroach minotaurs, because those should be 21 stars at this point. Yeah, oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Flare spot, north of Ursine. Jesus Christ. I sent Savo here. So you can get 20 weapons here. A lot of these cockroach are 24. Oh, are they now? Oh, I thought they were still 20. Good to know. Flare spot right here, so north of Ursine. There are flares that are elites, and then there are a bunch of non-elite spawns as well. You can pull those relatively safely. Non-elites die super easy. And there's also a pretty solid radiant gear drop rate out there. So Savo has spent some good time out there since I told him about it. And he's been having some good luck out there too, so LC Bandits isn't bad. Yeah, if you're looking for AoE, I would say I'd say flare spot north of Ursine. Something in Desert seems to have humanoid drops. I gotta let it go with other tunes. Yeah, so drop tables were changed. So even in areas like Ursine and shit now, from beasts, you can get drops. There are just some places that are better and some places that are worse, right? But like in Ursine, we were killing bears, we were getting weapon drops, we were getting everything. So the old like humans only to get drops is a little more cooked now, but humanoids are still really solid in most instances. Goblins tend to be like incredibly easy to kill and incredibly fruitful for the drop rates, but yo, Master Chief, what up, dude? Drive safe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope the drive home goes well. Some of my shoal skipper near a cliff and it fell on its own and died. There's no way you just sacrifice your shoal skipper like you're throwing your own fucking daughter off a cliff. Brother actually just asked his shoal skipper for fucking forgiveness and then just yossed it for a goddamn infinity stone. You seem sad about it, Lash, but also you're a rogue, so you deserve that. Do we get another drop? What are we holding for? Yo, what up, Jeffrey? How you doing, dude? Is it worth to buy on its current state? Or should I wait a little bit, maybe next year to get it? Because I feel a month for $15 is a bit expensive. Oh, so the $15 a month doesn't happen until the game actually launches. So right now, and through all of development, it's a one-time 100 USD purchase that gets you in all through the remainder of development, and that comes with a 90-day period where you can just get your money back. The $15 a month doesn't start until the full launch of the game, and then when it does launch, there's no box cost, no DLC cost, it's just the monthly sub. So I think if you're interested, I think if you're interested in Ashes, it's a very good time to check it out. Keep in mind, it's in development, like you said, it's an alpha, it is not fully done, and it's not close to fully done. So if you do get in, just know you have 90 days where you get all of your money back if you don't end up enjoying it, right? So that makes it pretty simple. $15 a month is on launch. You don't have to pay another big upfront or something like that. It is just when the game launches, $15 a month. Your first month of sub time is included with that pack, and you get $15 for the in-game store so you can get some skins. There's no pay to win, no pay to prog, no pay for convenience, anything like that. Do you guys become KT sits? Yes. Yeah. KT sits. Make sure you bring up 9 gray glint with you. You just need like a little bit of glint in your inventory to get your initial tax receipt to become a citizen. But it is, it's incredibly cheap. How they sell the wipes? I mean, wipes are always going to continue through development, right? So there's a chance that something could go entirely wrong and have to wipe right now. It's not likely, and it's far from their intended state of affairs if they do have to wipe a lot, right? But with phase 3, they want to minimize wipes as much as possible and have this be a long-term server. So their goal is no wipes. I think we're gonna get fresh start servers throughout just because there's so much game left to come. So in terms of like a guaranteed, well, not even post-launch guaranteed no wipes, but in terms of like your highest odds of no wipes, if that's your biggest thing, that's not going to be until launch realistically. Phase 3 is always going to be at risk. I think there's a chance they don't have to fully wipe old servers, but I think it's entirely possible and plausible along the way that old servers will get wiped, new servers will be brought in because of the change of the state of the game over the course of like early game, mid game, late game progressions, level cap expansions, secondaries. There's genuinely just so much. Econ's going to be substantially different later on than it is now. So I try to prepare every new player, especially getting in right now, for the possibility of wipes at any point. We've had 2 patches rolled back this phase as well. So if either of those patches were not caught quickly like they were from the dev team, those very likely could have led to a forced wipe very early on. But fortunately, they were able to roll them back. They had a good save point for it. And, you know, the server was in a good enough state. So those are minor rollbacks that were like an hour of time each rollback, I think. And then there was one issue with a bugged event giving too much gear. They went in and took the gear out from that event and disabled the event. But things are definitely still wacky. Things are still evolving, still coming along, still progressing. So I would always like mentally prepare for the possibility of wipes just because it is in development. There's no way to realistically say that, you know, even though Intrepid wants to minimize them, that they just simply won't be a thing. I think it's more likely that they would be. Speaking of wipes, if you're a betting man... Uh-oh. God damn it. If I was a betting man, I'd say I got distracted during that res, my bad. If you're a betting man, what do you say the odds for a wipe come November with Harbinger Summoner release? Near 0, personally. I don't think they even have enough, like, content being, like, ramped in at that point to bring in fresh start servers with much validity, if I'm being honest. Summoner release is gonna have a lot of people re-leveling, but in between now and then, it's gonna be a lot of bug fixes on what we currently have existing, and I don't think a lot of the core systems will change to the point that it's entirely necessary. Now, that is saying, though, that everything can change, right? So, population dependent, that's the biggest thing. I think our population right now is essentially GameStop before the blow up. Like, we are the GME meme stonk of MMOs right now. And eventually, we're going to hit and we're going to blow up and the population's going to explode. It could be a 10,000 average viewer content creator coming in. It could be 1,000 average viewer content creators coming in, but that will bring in a good amount of people to the player base. That'll spread a lot of awareness about Ashes. And keep in mind, average viewers is not total viewers. So if you have somebody that's a 10,000 average viewer content creator coming in, they're putting hundreds of thousands of eyes on Ashes daily. So while I don't think that it's like something to count on with a wipe or a fresh start, they have always said, like, population dependent, we will open up servers as needed and as valid, right? They have that on launch as well as a disclaimer. Like, if these servers filled up, say every streamer in the world decided to come over and play Ashes for some reason, they all just caught the bug at the same time, that probably would have predicated another server. It's all about what they need to spin up to support the player base, but I also think they're being extremely cautious about spinning up new servers because you have the New World effect, right? So New World had another very volatile player base post-launch, right? It was very, very, very up-down. So New World opened a lot of servers and had an incredibly low server cap at like 2,000 players peak and had almost 1 million concurrent players. So New World opened up a shitload of servers very, very, very quickly and then had to merge those servers like mad as soon as their atrophy kicked in. They just had a huge fall off. They responded too quickly and opened up too many servers and their server cap was too low. So they had hundreds upon hundreds of servers that were all just like merged into each other over the course of, you know, New World to this point. So I would always lean towards the side of them not wanting to open up new servers if they can avoid it. Even if a lot of new players are coming in, new players leveling through with Oaken unlocked from the start, all of the, you know, the dynamic shifts in the economy, like they do need a long-term economy sim in some semblance before launch, and this is our best chance to get it. Because once Settlement Death is in too, we may see Winstead get sieged down, and then we may see a T4 pop up in the June Dark. We could easily see like the hubs of the world shift as the player base shifts throughout the world as well. So I would prefer, from a player standpoint, honestly, if with the Harbinger update and stuff, they let it play out on this server, right? The Harbinger update's going to bring in a substantial amount of replayable content simply from like, I am a citizen of a node, I want to make sure this node doesn't lose buildings, I've got to go through each day when we're going through and clearing our events, and anytime a citizen event does pop up in those corrupted areas, I've got to be ready to respond and make sure we don't fail it, or we're going to get more events more frequently that are more impactful. So the Harbinger system is going to bring in a lot of replayability around the settlements that we currently have. And I think that's something that could make this, you know, the current state of the server feel a bit better, personally. Harbinger's going to be pretty big for Ashes. Yes, I think even if the immediate impact is not felt, the Harbinger system is, I think, a very big kind of like symbolic shift from everything being back-end facing things that we may not notice outside of very, very core gameplay, right? To it being front-end facing, like, here's a new system. Here's something that you can do in your day-to-day that you weren't able to do before. What's the Harbingers? So the Harbingers are basically like, the Harbinger update is the name for the November update. It's bringing in far more than just the Harbinger system, but essentially the Harbinger system is these areas in settlements that will essentially emanate corruption. So they will have PvE and PvP objectives for those Harbingers in those events, and settlements and the people in those settlements will have to go to those corrupted areas and basically deal with the corruption to stop it from spreading more. The more that it spreads, the more impact it has on the playable area of the world where it's spreading. And if it reaches a point where it spreads too much, you're getting, you know, more frequent events, more difficult events, more impactful events as it spreads. And from there, it can reach your settlement and actually take out settlement functionalities. So it is a hugely, hugely, hugely important system that brings in, again, like I mentioned, a lot of that replayable content loop, simply because as a citizen, you're always going to want to be dealing with those Harbingers and making sure that those are not just popping up everywhere all over the place, making sure that your Harbingers aren't getting completely out of line, completely, you know, just massive, and literally taking out functionalities of your settlement. So again, that's one of just many systems that Ash is going to have for accessories. Funny enough, I actually have the wiki pulled up still. So the Harbingers are referred to as engines of chaos. They come down and they essentially serve as like dungeons within the world. And they spawn these corrupted areas. Corrupted areas can spawn lawless zones where the ancients are capable of pushing into the material plane to spread the effects of the corruption. Yo, Skog, thank you for 6 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. So the ancients try to push through their lawless areas in your node, in your settlement. Corrupted areas are the source of PvX events that players need to address to stop the spread of corruption and hold back the incursion on the material plane. If players fail to address these incursions within hours of them occurring, the corruption may gain a permanent foothold in the area. Read permanent foothold. This can lead to NPC attacks that could destroy buildings and disable services in surrounding settlements in future releases. Corrupted areas can dynamically evolve with the progression of settlements and story arcs. So they're going to be fucking huge PvX events where if you really want to, you can show up detrimentally to that area. You can try to be the reason why they don't complete the event. You can be the reason why they do. It's going to be huge. And since it's another one of those systems, just like everything else in Ashes, where it can spin up whenever, you are rewarded for just being there. Availability is the best ability. So, yo, what about Bashmeat? How you doing, man? Starting area in the north viable right now. Doable, yes. Viable comparatively to the Riverlands, I wouldn't recommend it. Especially if you don't have an entire group to play with. If you're starting out with a full 8-person group that's going to play together, then the anvils can be very fun, but it's got a lot less infrastructure, a lot fewer questing hubs, and basically a lot more still to come. So I would say if it's your first time, The Riverlands is going to give you the best experience, 1 to 25 for your first time playing. The Anvils is a cooler starting experience, but I was looking at it all, but I've been pretty solo, so looks like Riverlands are all staying for now. Yeah, so I mean, the cool thing about the Anvil start is it's in Mount Dune. Like, you have this massive build out of the land, and you actually go through the mountain, these carved out tunnels to make your way out. So the starting experience in the Anvils, I think, is actually better than the immediate starting experience in the Riverlands. It's just after that immediate start, the Anvils just falls off, and the Riverlands remains very consistent with opportunities for, you know, character growth and development. So I think the Riverlands right now, it's just, and they said this too when the Anvils was coming in, because the Anvils is our newest area. So they said it wasn't going to be at parity, especially like starting off. They will be working to obviously bring more to it. They've already fixed a lot of quests and stuff that were bugged out there, trying to make it better in that regard. So it'll continue to get better as it goes. It's just in the current state, it's definitely not quite up to par with the Riverlands in terms of fluidity, in terms of allowing you to level with not just cooking stuff. So, I mean, literally it's just in hunting yet though. Wait. All hunting. Oh my god. That's respectable. It's respectable. What is your hunting level at? And what's your character level at? Somewhere the animal husbandrists are fucking drooling to be your friend. They want all of your trainables. That's fucking nuts. I mean, if hunting's been your primary grind so far, but you need a community for more than just hunting, exclamation guild, we absolutely have room for everybody that's learning the game in Cats with Crafts. That's our crafting and casual guild. No matter how casual comp you want to be, that's a good place to start out. Cats with Abs is our top PvP guild. Cats is our second guild. Cats UA is our guild for the EU folk on the NA server, or people that just play early mornings. So we got a lot. How much content in the game is just mob farming? I would say a good amount in terms of like direct character progression right now, but keep in mind too, we just went through a pretty substantial economy rework that hasn't been fully felt out. So we're actually deviating a lot from like mob grind to get your baseline gear set like I did with mine, because they're lowering the drop rates and making them more, you know, incentivized towards player-to-player crafting and, you know, that big player-to-player econ. So while everything was very, very mob grindy, like even a week into phase 3, the patch that we just got recently brought drop rates back down to what they wanted them to be with phase 3 as a whole. So drops are going to be a lot more finite from actual mobs. I got my entire gear set from drops. You could grind the same amount of hours that I have right now, and you may find a couple of these pieces. So mob grinding is meant to be your go-to for killing shit, getting recipes, getting XP, getting glint, like leveling in a consistent manner, right? But there is questing. Questing is viable until like 12-ish, maybe 15-ish, and then again just kind of falls off. The world's really big. The XP requirements get so steep. It is a different world once you get into that higher level of questing, and they haven't given as much love to that later game questing yet, so that makes sense. Primarily leveling is going to be... Oh, damn. That's not the worst. Primarily leveling is going to be best served through mob grinding in most instances. Gathering, refining, and crafting, I also think has come a very substantial way. While I'm mob grinding right now, I'm actually not out here mob grinding for gear because I have a good gear set. These guys, however, I'm outside tanking for this group. So basically, they get the tag on the mobs. That gives them a little bit of kill credit. And then they have a group of 8. Mine is just me and a cleric over here. So Cheese focuses on healing me. They get the kill credit for the mob. They get the loot. They get the XP. I come out here and essentially just tank stuff and try to make it smooth for them and kind of power level them. So a lot of things in the game are facilitated through mob grinding, right? But you've got, in terms of content, a whole shitload of a playable map right now. Many different settlements that can actually be owned, governed by players. So the election process right now is just popular vote, but we're based out of Kaltorum with our guild and our community. So Zombie, we're making him do all the public work, so he's not allowed to leave the node at all. Well, the settlement. So The settlement grind, the citizen grind is another big aspect of Ashes as a whole. This entire playable map evolves as the settlements evolve. You have points of interest that open. You have mobs that level up and scale up. So that's an important part of it. I would say they're getting much closer to having that very evenly distributed incentivization between mob grinding, crafting, and, you know, citizen shit, all within harmony. It's getting better. Now, keep in mind, look at my crafting tab. I'm not a crafter. It's easier for me to just say, I want to grind up all my shit, and then just mob grind. I love mob grinding. I feel like I'm either hitting mobs, hitting people, or hitting trees, and I'd rather hit mobs than hit trees, and I'd rather hit people than mobs. But I got to do a lot of all of it, right? So, Jinso has to dip out. Okay, we can have Cheese just join Jinso's slot. It'll be a little bit slower with kills, but should still be pretty smooth. And then Cheese won't run out of mana either. Or if there's like another DPS or something that wanted to fill. I don't know how your guys' XP is, but... Busty, how close to 20 are you? Because you leveled relatively recently, right? He's gonna say like fucking 8% in and I'm gonna lose my shit. 42.5. That's not the worst. That's not the worst. Alright, cool. So this should at least help with consistency a lot. Like, we'll just be able to chain pull. I have enough mana to sustain, so yeah, we're good. I can just pull out from here, and then we should be chilling. I'll do my best to keep pulls going. But if one of you guys wants to pull and feels comfortable doing it without dying, please feel free. But shit hits hard, so I don't mind at all. Okay, yeah. So essentially, on the whole gameplay loop, it's getting better. Crafting having much more of a place right now in the player to player economy feels abrasive and slow paced for some, and for others feels like the pace that they've been wanting this entire time. And what Ashes, oh god. How many did you pull? All right, hold on. Go reset. Let's not pull that many. Let's go like 2, 3 at a time, because we don't have a mage that's like 25 and pumping. Let's smooth that out just a little bit. Fucking Christ. Gameplay loop. I'm so sorry. These hoodlums keep distracting me. The gameplay loop is getting a lot better and a lot more integrated with everything. We need something. Fucking pirate software. It's getting a lot more integrated through all aspects of it. I would say personally, the most important thing right now is unironically having a fuckload of people in your community that are just willing to go hit trees and rocks and gather for hours and hours and hours. So like hunting to get mounts and to feed your animal husbandry so they can level and they can put out better mounts for your guild without you having to outsource to other communities to get those mounts is huge. It's tiresome. It's tedious. 4 levels away from GM mining. It's fucking huge. Because keep in mind, we can craft level 20 weapons with copper and ash. That's it. Any rarity and we can whip out 20 weapons. So, if you guys have those, we get those up to all of our crafters, and our crafters are then like, oh shit, this is way easier now. Thank you so much. We pump out weapons. We put those weapons in the community, and then we're good. Are you force flag? Cheese couldn't heal you. I am not. Check his settings. What level's GM? GM is 50. Because it goes... Oh, it's 40. Sorry, 40. And then it goes up to 50. 40. Because it goes Master at 30. Master's the next tier that we're getting. I Dusty mathed it. Goes up to 50. My bad. My brain doesn't do numbers well. Master is our next tier that we're unlocking. That's going to be the 30 crafting. And then it goes GM, which is... The weird thing about GM and why it's strange to my brain is right now everything is 0 to 9 and then the next 0 is a transition. But GM goes 40 to 50, which is going to be really weird when we go post GM, because then they'll either have to have the next one be like 51 to 60, or they'll have to put GM back down to 40 to 49 and then have the Grander Master be like 50 to 59 or 60. So it's a little bit strange, the nines, but I pulled over just to say fuck pirate software. That's insane dedication. That is wild amounts of dedication, and I fucking respect that. Listen, that's fuck it. At that point, dude, that's commitment. Oh, well, they're gonna be a post GM. I'm assuming eventually, right? I don't think they're going to like shit it out right after launch, but providing Ashes last longer than Terrace Land, I would assume that there's gonna be post GM. Does everyone else hate pirate software? He went through a pretty long state of just like being incredibly abrasive to people and having some situations that didn't really go his way, between like the WoW stuff, the Ashes stuff, the Stop Killing Games stuff, his roommate coming out about like what he actually did at Blizzard. So a lot of people feel as though he's been a very like disingenuous, I think is the word for like making stuff up. A lot of people feel like he lied about basically his entire personality, who he was, all of his credentials, everything he built was like on this fake mask facade. So over time, he just kind of like kept having these moments where it was like, damn, is this guy like actually kind of just mean to people? And over time, more and more people started to feel like, yes, he was just genuinely mean and had a very large ego. And so a lot of people, as everything continued to develop, I think fell out of the whole like super supportive standpoint. I think a lot of it boiled over with the Stop Killing Games movement when he tried to weaponize his community against something that he personally didn't believe in, simply because he didn't like the way that it was worded and thought that it was like worded in a way that wouldn't be the best, and various other reasons, but like personally attacked the person that started the Stop Killing Games movement, called them like a used car salesman, said it was dog shit, stupid, it could eat his whole ass, and essentially said something along the lines of, not only am I not going to support this, but I'm actively going to try to stop this from happening in the first place. So there was a whole lot of like God complex that came out. And as a result, well, now his community is like 1/5 of the size that it was. Actually, he went from 15,000 average viewers to like, I think he's at like 2 now. So that's rough. And I check in time to time because he still rants about Ashes in very like maniacal ways. So I still check in from time to time just to see if he's running his yapper or not. And a lot of the community that's still there seems to be just griefing him a lot of the time. So it's something where basically every scenario was met with no amount of humility, no amount of like, my bad, I fucked up. It was always like blaming other people for things, always making other people look like the idiot and look like the wrong one. It was a lot, but I would say it was probably like, and it wasn't even like an all of a sudden thing, keep in mind. The reason why people weren't just like, oh, maybe it is a Britney moment, is because it wasn't a short-term thing. This was like, chat, what would we say? Probably like over 6+ months. Like, it wasn't a matter of like, oh, this person's just really stressed and not themselves right now. With streamers, and I think with content creators in general, there's always a moment where if you're playing a character on your stream, you're trying to be someone you're not. Your mask is always going to slip. And a lot of your community will immediately feel betrayed when you're not the person that they actually feel like you are. And they're supporting you for like this big fake reason, right? The wrong reasons. And so I think a lot of his community, with a lot of his actions, realize like he's not this big virtuistic person that, you know, does genuinely care about everybody as much as he says. Like, He's not this, you know, crack shot game dev that's whipping out things at the speed of light while also streaming. He's not a complete piece of dog shit person. He still does a ton. Like, he still has this ferret rescue and shit. Like, he's not a fucking murderer. But I think he has a very large ego, and a lot of his community did not know about that large ego and that, like, I'm better than you, you know, mentality, right? Me sitting in this chair immediately makes me a better, smarter, you know, human being than you are in every way. According to, you know, a lot of the actions over there. So, how do we know you're not faking loving playing Ashes? Because I went from 150 average viewers down to about 40 when I switched over to Ashes in the first place, and risked losing my entire community and did not make enough money to pay rent and had to dip out of my savings that I fortunately set aside every month because streaming is so up down. So I basically took a chance of killing my entire community and my entire full-time stream that I had been doing for about a year at the time. I started streaming full-time with New World last year in January was when I went full-time, but I've streamed 8 years total. I have always been a part-time streamer, never expected to do it full-time, always worked a 40+ hour a week job and stream 40+ hours a week on top of it. So I went full-time in New World. My New World stream was comfy. I was very frequently top of the directory, which over there obviously isn't saying a ton, but I would sit at 150 average. I'd peak at a couple hundred each night for wars, and it was cozy. We'd hover somewhere around like 800 subs a month, and it was awesome. I was able to pay rent. I was able to make content about a game that I knew literally everything about. I made the metas for the class that I played. People would literally come in anytime there was a change. You'd be like, Dusty, anything change with Bruiser? I'm like, nah, we're good. Or I would say there was a change. Immediately, everything would be recrafted, gear would change, the econ would change. We would manipulate the economy based on what we were saying. It was insane. So I had it quite cozy over there, and could have very well just kept streaming New World. I had my Ashes access since January of 2024, so I have one of the packs before the Wave 2, Wave 3 packs. I followed Ashes for a long time. I didn't play Ashes for over 11 months after getting my pack because it was not in a spot where I would have enjoyed it. I kept playing New World instead. I eventually stopped enjoying New World as much, and instead of just forcing it with New World, I came over here to dip my toes. And a lot of my community from New World didn't believe in Ashes, was unhappy that I was going to a different MMO to check that out, and stopped supporting. I went down to, at my lowest point, we had a couple bouts at 200 subs. You wouldn't believe it right now, but 2 months ago we were at 200 subs. Oh, my sub goal isn't on. The heck? We were at about 200 subs 2 months ago. We dropped down very low again. I right now am sitting at 1,200 and change. I have to turn my sub goal back on the overlay. Hold on. But our current sub goal is for 1,500. So, yo, Hikaru. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you coming through, Raiders. Welcome. If you haven't been to the channel before, I appreciate you being here. My name's Dusty. I'm a daily Ashes content creator. I stream every single day starting right around 2 p.m. EST. Typically 8 to 12 hours of Ashes content daily. Snake! Thank you for the Prime Hikaru, the raid, and the follow. My go. Much love, much love. I stream between 8 and 12 hours of Ashes content literally daily. I've streamed now 810 days in a row. And somebody in chat actually asked, how do you know I'm not just faking enjoying Ashes? So I'm quite literally always here. I brought over a multi-100 person community. Well, started it from scratch over here after coming over from New World, which we're actually talking about right now. But we are now a multi-100 person community over here. We have 4 guilds, an EU guild on the NA server, 3 NA guilds, and we're expanding like crazy. So if you guys have any questions, please exclamation guild hop in. We offer everything from top end PvP to casual accessibility with cats with crafts. So if you guys ever have any questions, please feel free, hit me up, ask whatever you guys need to. Stay true to yourself, the right people come. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I think, like, so what we were on, basically, the question was asked, you know, how we know I'm not just, like, pretending to enjoy Ashes over here because I stream full-time, right? So, essentially, when I came over from New World, I was sitting at, like I mentioned, 150 average viewers. No matter what I was doing, I could be sitting there fucking singing karaoke and farting on stream. I would run transmog contests. I would sit in a town and run around in circles and do nothing all day, and I would have 150 to 200 people watching. It was silly. I didn't even have to try to make content over there. And again, it was comfortable enough where I was able to pay rent. I was able to do what I needed to over there. I come over to Ashes, and immediately my viewership plummets. Like I mentioned, the community over there didn't believe in Ashes. Back in December, like, a lot of the go-to for people was like, Ashes is a scam. Ashes is never dropping. It's never coming out. Nothing is gonna ever be, like, you know, seen from this game. It's another Star Citizen. Yo, Raygun, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That has changed a lot, I think, in terms of the outward mentality since then. But when I came over here, the first day that I played, I had a lot of fun, and I was like, I'll check it out again. I first checked it out after a New World War, so I had, you know, 150-ish viewers when I switched. Viewership went down, and I was just like, it's the end of the night. Next day, I streamed Ashes again, averaged like 45 average viewers, and I was like, all right, well, here we go. And I knew that it was going to be bad because I liked Ashes, and I plan to actually play it more. So what I did for the longest time, and you can go to Twitch Tracker, and you can verify literally everything that I'm saying. December 26th is where the Ashes started. So I started streaming New World to bait people in and to make them watch my stream. I would go through my wars, and then I would stream Ashes after my wars immediately. I would literally be on New World, just answering questions. Yep, this is what I run. This is why I run it. Yep, New World's good for new players. Or like a really shallow MMO gameplay loop. Blah 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 blah. Right? And I would get them here, and then I would come over to Ashes. And a few people saw Ashes, and were like, "Wait, Dusty, you're actually enjoying this shit?" And I'm like, yes, it's kind of fun, dog. And it was a lot worse then than it is now. So I stayed and went from 40 average viewers up again to 200 average viewers, all the way back down recently to, you know, 60 average viewers before the launch of this phase. We've been as high as almost 2,000 subs. We've been as low as about 200. It is a huge ebb and flow. It is, for, you know, a content creator, keep in mind, I am a full-time content creator, which means I am unemployed. I do not have millions of dollars. I am not a rich man outside of this. I set aside any extra money I make each month, other than my bills, and try to pay as little as possible so I can stream full-time. I would not be able to do this full-time if the community didn't show up. So I essentially took a chance on something that the community wasn't showing up to, because I thought long-term the community would show up and would enjoy it. I had more fun over here. I felt refreshed over here. And I said, fuck it. I'm gonna make a guild. I could have joined pretty much, you know, whatever guild I wanted to, whenever I got all set up and stuff. Could have learned the ropes there, and I was like, nope, I'm making my own guild. We started Cats with Abs with like 5 of us that came over. And it just grew and grew and grew. People realized that I was here to stay, and people started taking us seriously in the PvP scene. People started realizing that I wasn't just another content creator that was coming over expecting everything to be handed out to me, and like expecting this to not actually be a gritty PvX game. And fortunately, the community really took me in, and it's worked out. Now, would I still be playing Ashes if I thoroughly didn't enjoy it? No, I could just go back to New World. I'll be completely real. I could at any point go back to New World and pre-season 10 hype. I could go back, have time to get hype back, and then I could hit 500 average viewers for season 10. I could. Low-hanging fruit. Everybody wants New World to do well. Most of my follower base is from New World. I would do very well. Everybody would be excited that I was back. It would be a big deal. I would get a lot of content. I don't want that. I enjoy Ashes. I'm not doing it just for the average viewers. I'm doing it because I enjoy it over here. So, genuinely from my perspective, like, the success of this stream is because I actually believe in this project, and I think people actually see that as well. It's very easy to be fake and copy about things and just be like, oh, the problems aren't real, the problems don't exist. It's very hard to say, yeah, absolutely, these problems do exist, but these are the systems in the future that are going to be coming in that will help alleviate these problems. This is why this problem is temporary. This is why this problem is stemming from a bug, right? So that's what we try to do over here. And that's because I truly do love Ashes and believe in Ashes in the long term. So that's what I'm looking at. Whenever I make content for the game, it's difficult since like 80% of the comments are negative. Honestly though, if you're making YouTube content as your primary, YouTube rewards that shit. I'll be completely real. Like, we talk about this a lot, but you do exclamation YouTube. I don't make a lot of YouTube content. I multi-stream on YouTube. We post shorts occasionally. But, like, I fucking hate YouTube. Because YouTube is such an algorithm bait, engagement bait type posting. It's different content. It's rewards for different types of content. It's not retention driven content. It's click once, get a comment, have them leave, and then have them hopefully click your next video, right? You're not trying to retain them for 10 hours a day every single day like you are on live. Hold, whoops, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. So honestly, YouTube, if somebody comes in and they're like, why are you making Ash's content? Ash is stupid. And you comment back and you're like, you're fucking stupid. They're gonna comment back to you, and then congratulations, your video has 3 times the engagement of a video that's just positive and people don't take the time to argue on. The YouTube algorithm summarized. That's why I don't like that shit. I think YouTube is a cesspool right now. I think it's slop tubers and MMO tubers that are dropping very, very, very decisive opinions on games they know nothing about. And every time that I pull up YouTube and it's a review of a game and some fucking MMO tuber goes, what is up everybody? I spent 6 hours playing this new MMO and I'm here to tell you everything about it. I literally fucking vomit in my mouth a little bit. I played 10 hours a day of one MMO. And I'm not even out here pretending to know everything about it. But we have MMO tubers that'll come through, they'll play 3 hours, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, let me tell everybody exactly what Ashes is. It's just a fake world, dog. It's a completely different world out there. So like, I think the Ashes experience actually streaming it, night and day from YouTube. YouTube for a long time has been a lot of people that don't know shit about shit, pretending they know a lot about everything. And I think live content is where you actually see things come through in terms of unfiltered gameplay. I could make a video about how World PvP and Ashes of Creation has never been better, and I could show you my entire last 3 days where we were PvPing out here for hours a day. And I could put this video out for my once monthly video or whatever, once weekly video, and people that see that will think that everywhere you go, it's gonna be World PvP all the time. And then they come into a stream and they see that while World PvP can break out, while we're in this lawless area, we're just mob grinding, we're chilling. And all of that World PvP that is super fun is supported and facilitated by hours and hours and hours of getting the infrastructure in place to where we can actually World PvP in the first place. So, couldn't agree on the YouTube world is like that for most, but I think the Twitch algorithm is a bit painful to deal with too. I think the Twitch algorithm is fucking over invested in. The Twitch algorithm is very simply, somebody clicks on your channel, you retain them for longer if your content's better, and then your viewers go up over time. And if your content's not good enough to hold people, then people leave your channel. The YouTube algorithm is very toxic because it rewards a one-time click, and everything Twitch related rewards retention. And if you can't retain viewers, then you're not gonna grow on Twitch, players. So the Twitch algo that a lot of people talk about, I feel like comes from streamers who try to go into directories that quite frankly they have no business growing in. And you do have your like shots in the dark there, but if you're a small streamer and you're going into Call of Duty, actually COD's down bad right now. If you're a small streamer and you're playing Dota, Dota had 1.1 million concurrent viewers on Twitch because they have events popping right now, right? Why the fuck would I watch someone with 2 viewers versus a streamer that I've watched Dota for years from, right? And it's very hard for streamers and people to actually establish in a lot of the larger directories that they see the big numbers in and they go, well, this is where I grow. And if I could put out a fucking 1-minute short about anything a content creator could do, you just beat the algorithm by not playing the fucking algorithm. Go to a game that you enjoy playing that has some people watching, but not a lot of people, and try to be the best in that small pond. And then as you refine your content, as you get a following, you bring that following with you to another game that you end up enjoying more, or something you see more growth in. And you'll lose some of the people that are following your channel at that point, but if your content is good and you're building a community that withstands, you're algorithm immune. The algorithm did not get me to the point of full-time streaming in New World. Streaming every single day and brute forcing it and making good content that people engage with did. Even if I had YouTube shorts that did hundreds of thousands of views daily, if people came into my stream and I just sat here going, you're gonna leave. It's not fun. If your stream's not fun, I'm not gonna watch. I watch every single Ashes stream when I'm taking my morning shit from the bottom to the top of the directory, and I sit for a little bit and I say, am I having fun in this stream? And if I go into a stream and the streamer is not immediately engaging, I'm on to the next. That's not the algorithm, that's the streamer. And that is an algorithm-proof approach. You don't have to rely on the algorithm, just rely on making better content. And it's a bit of a competitive approach, but like, I've streamed now 810 days in a row. I streamed 8 years now, plus in total. I've been full-time for a year and 9 months. My channel struggled to grow in Dota, in Fortnite, in WoW, in a lot of that. It's easier when you have someone to engage with in chat. Oh, streaming absolutely gets easier when you have more people to engage with in chat, 100%. But you also have to keep in mind, I didn't spawn with the viewership that I have now. I streamed 6 years to less than 15 average viewers. TwitchTracker.com. You can see my entire chart. I streamed years to 5 or less average viewers, with 3 of those being me, 1 on a laptop, 1 on a phone, and 1 on another tab on my PC. When you don't engage with viewers, the viewers won't engage with you, and you need to give them something to engage with. Again, if I'm sitting there not doing anything and not saying anything, what's going to make a random viewer want to come in as someone that doesn't know me and be like, oh, hi, Dusty, what are you doing today? When that viewer could very easily just hop into a conversation in a different channel. Even as a small streamer, you have to be talking. You have to be doing something. You have to give people a reason to stay in your channel. And so many people just like, don't. And I think that is the biggest thing that'll cook a lot of people. Like, you've got to remember, my mentality with this is that any second could be the very first second that somebody is in your channel. And if they do not immediately feel like they have something to follow along with and content to watch, there's always going to be another channel and they're going to find that other channel, right? So that's why I'm always yapping. That's why I found my strength. It's playing the game while talking with chat. That's what I love doing. And even when I had 2 viewers, somebody would come in and they would hear me yapping about something, even if I'm just narrating what I'm doing in game. Even if I'm just like, man, these scalpers have been kicking the shit out of me today, even though I'm leveled. I wonder what I could change for my gear set. And then I go into like a little Ashes Codex dive and I make some engaging content, right? You've got to do it a little bit differently, but you can make content bouncing it off yourself. When Tuesday, Wednesday downtime was a thing in Ashes and I did 10-hour talk shows, a lot of the time, I would start streaming, I'd pull up a wiki tab, and I'd be like, oh, I want to learn about this system. And I'd be talking to myself about how this system could be cool, how I could interact with it. I'd make codex gear sets, all of that. And that was even with having viewers to engage with. There's always an element of like, you've got to put something out there that people want to yap with and want to engage with. You can go into streamer streams that have hundreds more viewers than I do. Chat moves slower. Community's less engaged. It's just, it's different types of communities, it's different vibes, but I feel like if you are trying to grow, you've got to have something that sets you apart from other streams, and if you don't, then someone else is doing it better. And you've got to be original, you got to be yourself, and you just got to cook that shit. Oh, also, we were talking about pirate software before that, too. Speaking of being original. Yo, Carlo, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Enjoy your food. If you need anything around KT, you hit us up. The cats are literally always there. Also, if anyone's hitting you guys running crates, please hit me up. I will go fucking murder people if they're hitting people running crates. I think it is just ungodly rude. Ungodly rude. Foop! How are you, Fran? Stand for the app, even though it's hearsay. Excuse me. Rogues are the scum of the fucking earth. And that's not hearsay, that's not libel, that's not slander, that's just pure fucking cold hard unadulterated facts. And if you're not willing to deal with that little snowflake, I've never called somebody a snowflake, actually. I think that might legitimately be my first time in my life calling somebody a snowflake. I've always thought it was such a silly insult. Snowflakes are so cool. Every single one of them is unique. They get looked at under microscopes. There's a fucking catalog of different cool looking snowflakes. I'll fuck with snowflakes. But yes, rogues are scum, and I stand on that business 1000% of the time, all the time, no matter what. Stoic? Oh, Stoic's in the Alliance. Stoic's chill. That's essentially cats with fewer legs. That's why my guild is named Rogue. I will corrupt on your shit. Like, sounded kind of sweet. I'm not really good at being genuinely mean to people. Like, I don't think I'm the most, like, intimidating person. I won't lie. Like, yes, I'm tall. Like, I look like an FBI informant right now. Like, I am 6'5", but I feel like I don't have that, like, oh no, Dusty's gonna kick my ass aura. I don't claim to either. Hold on, I have to fix my curtain real quick. Don't pull any more after this. I'm gonna pull these mobs over here. I have to fix my curtain, and then I'm gonna top off my water again. Because I want to make sure that I'm hydrating today. Because if I don't hydrate, I'm gonna shrivel up and die. And that would be less than ideal. We have 1 hour until guild gear farm. So we hold this down a little bit longer. Do we know what level we're trying to do for Forge Farm tonight? Like, what level we need people at? Because I'm assuming 20 plus is like the sweet spot, but if I start clipping you and putting it on YTube. Wait, why did I say YTube? I mean, Meta, on God, if you got the time for that and you want to, that's something that DOS used to do like regularly with shorts and stuff. DOS and Kando would work together to do that, but they both got busy with IRL stuff, and like I could incorporate it into my morning routine, but it would realistically cut into like stream time even more, because I as much as I would love to lock myself in this room for 20 hours a day, I basically lock myself in for 10 already. So I do have to take a wee smidge of time. But yes, if you have the time and you want to do that, you fucking hit me up. Did see a few polar at the harbor. No idea what their plan is. All right, well, let me go get water real quick. Gonna eat real quick if we're stopping polls. How quick? I'm gonna be 2 minutes. So stuff your face ASAP, no Rocky. And then we'll pull more when I'm back. But if you're just gonna be a minute, sit on the side and then just get XP. Because I can just keep aggro on shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look way less FBI informant-y. boys. I've survived. We're back. So, when do the raids start? Raids. Those are going to be 7... Why are trees falling? 7 p.m. EST. So 1 hour from now, we have the guild gear grind. Tonight, it is going to be over at Befallen Forge. So if you guys can get out there. I don't know what level we're looking at for it. I want to say that it is 22 plus? Maybe it's just 20 plus. But double check. I don't know if Zom put it on the calendar or anything. But Forge hits like a fucking truck. It would be awesome to get down into Forge, though. There are a lot of name mobs out there that have some pretty solid drops. We also really want to inquire about the item drops, like the weapon drops from trash mobs. There are a lot of trash mobs out there that have great loot tables, or at least used to. And we really want to see what it's looking like after the recent purge. Simply because of the fact that, like, Steel Bloom still gives good drops. We were finding weapons out there pretty routinely yesterday. And I really am thinking that Forge could be still solid. But people have also been saying that they've farmed a lot of trash out in Forge recently. And they haven't seen shit drop. Brady, just run those to the water. If you have aggro. Literally just sprint all the way down to the water. And then you'll be fine. They'll just reset. Yo, Soupy, how are you? There's always the one with little legs running behind everybody else, but you caught up. No, it's okay, it's okay. You got delayed. Sometimes I too get a little distracted on yaps and everything. And it takes me a minute. Absolutely. Yo, Master Chief. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Thug. You were a fucking legend. Are you gifting and driving? You better not be gifted and driving, big dog. We don't condone that. Cheese down? Oh, God. Oh, God. It's all falling apart. We've lost the cheese. We have hoofs, right? What if we also lose hoofs? All right, it's all good. It's all good. Hoofsy, I think, once got a strike on his Tesla because he was gifting subs and driving and reading chat too much. Because it, like, tracks to see if his eyes are on the road or not when he has his autopilot on. And he may or may not have got cooked multiple times by it. So we try to keep Hoofsy's strikes down as much as humanly possible. I think he's clean right now. We haven't heard of any new strikes in a while, but... Oh, no, not like this. Wait, he's not driving. He couldn't possibly driving. He's playing Ashes. Unless... Hoofsy! Thank you for the 5 as well, brother. It's raining 5s out here. Jesus fucking Christ, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We're getting dangerously close to me having to wear a maid outfit. I did not think we were gonna hit it at the current pace of everything, considering, like, the phase had a lot more criticism than I thought it was going to have. I thought people were gonna be a lot more, like, excited about everything. I think that'll actually start now in November. But, yeah, I'm shocked that we kept this momentum for this long, boys. I'm grateful for y'all. You guys are fucking insane. Absolute legends. Not driving. Is this a confirmed Hoofsy not driving? Yo, Cover, what up, my friend? How are you? Sub number's epic. Wait, what are we at? Hold on. 1337. Ayo. That's lead as fuck. Time-wise, how much time do we have for that? So, that is a live sub count. The thing about live sub counts is with gifted subs and with primes, those don't auto-renew. So basically, to grow that, every single day, you're going 30 days back, and then you're essentially trying to get more subs than you got on that previous day. You've got a net gain to actually grow sub count. So, T1s, T2s, T3s, the recurring ones, those are each month unless people cancel. Some people will cancel. Primes do not auto-renew. So literally everything could, you know, could fall off because of primes, because of gifteds at any point. So, days or weeks? I genuinely don't know. Because the 14th wasn't too hyped up. I guess your best bet would to be going back in my VODs and seeing when the sub count started to spike up for like the phase 3 hype. Because I'm not shitting you, a couple months ago we were at 200 subs. Literally 200 subs. So it definitely spiked up. I would find that, and that's very likely when a lot of primers and gifties are going to fall off, especially considering like launch was a huge day. So can auto renew Amazon Prime but can't renew Twitch Prime. I know, and they wonder why Twitch is losing money. Amazon, one of the most fucking profitable business in the world. Twitch losing money daily, and the difference is you can't fucking auto renew that Prime. It truly makes all the difference too. 2 weeks left some serious extra cash. Yes, you better be working hard for us. Yes, break your back, pick up extra hours, neglect your family. Dude, please, for the love of God, never, ever, ever feel obligated to monetarily support stream, by the way. Everyone is so, like, incredibly generous with their time just showing up in the first place and making it possible. I, by no means, ever expect people to monetarily support this stream. And that's why, like, the sub goals are always such ridiculous shit. Some people are just like, oh, sub goal for this, right? Like, and it's just like them fucking wearing a hat for a day. Genuinely, if we hit a big sub threshold, I don't take myself too seriously, dude. I'm on the internet because people want to support this shit. Ghost, thank you for the follow, dude. Like, we try to have fun with it. So, never, ever, ever feel obligated to support monetarily. That is entirely stuff that people do, like, out of the fucking goodness of their heart because they can. And that's something that, honestly, the biggest reason why I am here is because people do, you know, have the means and choose to support monetarily. So, anybody that wants to, please feel free. Like, that shit'll get saved and used more responsibly than probably any other streamer. Carla and I are saving for a house. So, you're directly contributing to that with all of your T1s, T2s, T3s, gifties, all of that shit. Hopefully me stop paying rent and start paying mortgage soon. So that's the next goal. We've got paid off car and everything. I buy all my groceries on sale. So we're not spending too exorbitantly out here. So at least you know it's going to a good cause. Surprised no one's made an add-on or something to help people auto-renew Prime. I just yell at people every day. So I guess that's also the benefit of streaming every day. And like, I have communities, like the community that I have is more regular than most periods, if I'm being real. This shit is incredibly consistent. We have people that show up every single day in, day out. My lurkers that don't say a thing that keep me tabbed but can hear me right now. I see you guys and I appreciate you. My people who are yapping every day, I see you guys. Like, I have people that show up every day. The average watch time for this stream is about 4 hours since the launch of phase 3. That is insanity. That means that when people pull up the stream, they're watching for longer than 2 average movies before they leave. The support that we have had since phase 3 and because of this community is fucking nuts, dude. I am so ungodly grateful for everything that you guys give me, and it is legitimately you guys giving me all of this, and I'm thankful for that. There's an add-on to unfollow all Twitch streamers at once. Don't tell people that, what the fuck? We're getting close to 10K. Everybody needs to follow. It's daily content. Why wouldn't they? Don't tell them they can unfollow easier. We need like more confirmations, more buttons to press before you unfollow. Yo, Cookies, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You learn how to clip and stitch videos? I mean, clips in terms of on Twitch, you just clip that shit and then you can download from wherever. And then there are so many free like video editing softwares, like you can edit videos in the fucking TikTok app. It's watching you instead of extended LOTR. Bro, there are motherfuckers that solve jigsaw puzzles faster than, like, the average person leaves this stream. It's crazy. Like, speed puzzlers are on a different level. Shazu, thank you for the follow as well. Much love. I'll stay for over 2 hours while I drive. I don't know that for Asmongold, and I love Asmongold. I miss Asmongold when he wasn't, well, fucking P-wordy. I just don't like P-word, man. I don't. I think it makes people angry at each other, and I don't like people being mad at each other, dog. I think that shit's... I think we're all gonna die way too soon for people to be mad at each other just because they believe different things. And like, I don't know. I like to be here in this spot where none of that shit matters and we just game. What's P word? Politics. I fucking hate politics. Oh, dude, it's awful. I can't stand it. Like, I hate all of you motherfuckers that are hating other motherfuckers. Genuinely. That's where I'm at. Like, my view on shit is everybody just fucking be friends. And that's one of the things that I actually really love about streaming and having, like, a social circle through stream, is that nobody in this chat, unless you have gone to that point with somebody in chat, knows who you are outside of your persona online. You can believe whatever you want. You can be whatever type of person you want. And when you come in here, you have a chance to be, again, whatever you want to be. You could be something entirely different. You could be the same person. You could be an absolute griefer demon. You come in and be like, damn, I kind of enjoy this content. And that's one of the really cool things about streaming to me, is I get a completely blank slate with every single person. And people see that a lot. But the second I first start interacting with somebody, people will always be like, well, this person in their past, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, they didn't do that to me. So let's see how they are with me. Let's see if I have a reason to dislike them. I'll make my own opinion. And everybody that comes into this chat, if it's a first time chat, if it's your first week in chat, like, you can literally be whatever you want to be in this community in that time. You could be an everyday chatter that comes in and is here as soon as stream starts. And you're like, yo, what's up, Dusty? How's your day? And I will literally yap to you for 10 minutes about how my day was. You could be someone who lurks every single day. You could be someone that comes in once a day and tells me to go fuck myself just to keep me humble. I appreciate those people too. But it's one of the cool things. It's very cool. I'm gonna go and stay and I have to take a 1 month break. I don't know, man. I don't think it's something that makes a lot of people happy. I think the best outcome is that people feel like they won. And like, I played sports for that, right? I like things that make people happy at this point. And that's what I choose to focus on, right? You got a lot of reasons to be upset about shit. Some people don't have a lot of reasons to be happy. So if I can help someone find a reason to be happy and enjoy something about the day, dog, that's worth it. So I don't think politics really does that. I think gaming does that, and I think there are a lot of people that really have like long ass days outside of stream that pull up stream and enjoy being here. And I'm happy about that. Politics became like sports teams. This was inevitable. Yes, absolutely. Right, let us know about politics and fantasy football. It just depends on how much fucking arguing you want to listen to. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I know so many people have their own beliefs. Like, I fucking get that. I give, like, everyone in the community just a chance to come in here and be a part of the community as a whole. And none of that shit matters. I don't care if you're rich. I don't care if you're poor. I don't care if you gift $1 million or give 0 and can't even Prime because you can't afford Amazon Prime. Like, I genuinely, I appreciate every single person that shows up, and I appreciate the vibe that we have in this community, because I genuinely think it's something that not a lot of communities are able to have anymore. I think that at some point it inevitably sneaks in, and even people that are parts of the community that like really do like politics, they understand, well, I don't do that here. We have people that are in the community that can be very toxic in game. They come in here and they're incredibly chill and they just hang out and they're like, hey everyone, sorry. Like, it's a cool vibe over here, I will say. And I'm real lucky. Real lucky. Look up Fat Electrician on YouTube. He makes awesome videos about company's history. Like HEB grocery chain stores. Chains operate their own FEMA in Texas. Mobile kitchens, mobile pharmacies. It's pretty fucking cool. So what is HEB? You said you were getting dinner there? Is that like a Wawa, but for like Texas people? Because I have never once in my life been to Texas. Oh! Yoink! Yoink! Wanna sell! Wanna sell! This is for sale, chat. This is for sale. I'm not giving it to the guild. If I can't wear it, it's getting sold. I'm kidding. We're rolling this off, by the way. Fuck all of you. Another weapon drop. Getting them really good XP and getting them weapons is fucking insane. I think, is that number 3 that we found out here for weapons? I want to say that's at least 3. Chain of grocery stores. And do they have like a kitchen or some shit where they do like fresh, like, you know, ready to eat stuff? Let me roll. 100 gifties opens up the rolls. We've got a Seabright Tideforge Great Sword. It has 2019 magic power. You will absolutely be spreading the sickness with this Great Sword 2019. So, 172 int, 504 magic speed, 146 max Healthington, 341 accuracy, and 341 magic accuracy, giving you the double dip on the accuracy. That's a big piece. No dead slots on that. Really. Unironically, 100 gifties would probably be cheaper than buying the gold to buy it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We found multiple weapons out here today, by the way. And we are leveling people like crazy. We're leveling like crazy. We'll pull these and then we'll roll it. Because if I have this in my inventory, it's going to summon another one. Because, hear me out, this is a logic. We kill these 2 Ravagers because Ravagers have really good weapon drop rates. And if I have the weapon in my inventory as a tank, the game logic will say that I don't need the weapon, so it'll drop another weapon. I'm fucking telling you. I swear to God, I'm telling you. It'll be like, wow, they don't need this at all. They're so geared. Look at them all. They're pumping. And then it will give us another weapon. If it does, I'm a fucking genius. I am the game developer. This is leak tech from Intrepid Studios voice. Magic power, nay. I know. I was sad when I saw that it was magic power, but I'm happy for our casters. Because if casters heal more, then that means I get healed for more. If casters damage for more, that means I have to do less damage before people die, and my trips are more effective. We're good. Trading in-game gold for subs. Wait. Unironically, how would Intrepid deal with that? So say I'm a gold farmer. And I just farm up a lot of money daily. And then somebody gifts me subs. And as a thank you for the gifted subs, I give them gold. Brady Gratz, the big 21. Huh, did I just set a new meta up? Bro, we about to have a couple new streamers up in this bitch soon. Jose, your payout will be in the mail, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, basically, with those 5 gifties, Hoofsy, when we roll off this great sword, gets plus 10 on whatever his roll is. Now, it's not a fully rigged lottery, but you can definitely influence it. It is plus 2 on your roll for every single gifty that you do drop. Sounds like RMT, but would check with CS. See, I also think it sounds like RMT. But like, what if it's just out of my appreciation? Because then what if it's like somebody's gifted a lot of subs and they're like, it is RMT. Right, but is it the gray area? Like, what if somebody has gifted a lot of subs before and they're like, hey, Dusty, I really need a tank for this. Can you pop out? And I like them more because they've gifted more subs, and so I do them the favor that I wouldn't do for somebody else that hasn't gifted subs. Is that still RMT? Because I don't think that's RMT at all. I think that's just them buying favor, which isn't really RMT. They're buying my enjoyment of them, which would then result in me doing stuff for them. Bad Dusty, I could be a lawyer. Not my place to say it would be a Intrepid CS thing. Well, I'm not looking for a definitive. I'm just theory crafting here. Because I feel like I found the ultimate loophole, and it's just streaming it. It's like if you hire a prostitute, just record it, and then you get an IMDb page as a director. If you're RMTing, just stream it and launder it through gifted subs. No! Pirate Software told us the return on bits is much higher than gifted subs. So launder it through bits, and then get your payout from Twitch once monthly from your RMT or your supporters. Your supporters. I'd say it depends on when they give you dono. If they don't ask at the same time. So, okay, hear me out. What if somebody that I don't know comes in? Oh, roll for the greatsword if you guys didn't. I think people are rolling right now. Oh, wait. Was that for the greatsword or was that for something else? But yeah, so like, what if somebody sees that I'm doing nothing and I'm chopping trees and they're like, Dusty, here's $50. Do you want to stop chopping trees and come tank for my group? And I say, yeah, I'm not doing much. Thank you for the 50. Do I get banned because somebody wanted to give me 50? Because that seems rude. That seems unethical. But it would also be a very good way to get my attention, right? I don't feel like I should get in trouble for selling RMT at that point. I wouldn't be like a fucking career RMTer. That would be someone dropping the $50 to get the noti and the TTS to be like, Dusty, can you come through and help my group? It'd be intriguing. What mace do you have? Flameheart. I have Flameheart mace, longbow, and then I have Forge Scale for my shield. So Cheeto 1. Huge. Cheeto's 24 as well. That's going to be an immediate up. Cheeto, roll off your old one or give it to somebody that needs it. I don't know what your old weapon is, but you can also give it to me and I'll give it to somebody that needs it. No, Carla, no Cheeto. No Cheeto. That'd be for a service, would guess? Right, so like, would I just have to immediately say like, nah, dog, like, I can't do that. Sorry, you paid. Thank you for the 50. Thanks for the support. Because I don't think that's ethical. I don't think that like dystopian world where someone can't get like a dono from their community for something is cooked. Because what if I tank it and then they donate it? Then it's not RMT. Because then I wouldn't be exchanging the service for the donation directly, and I wouldn't have a way to know that they were going to donate it. So if they were just like, oh, Dusty, thanks. Here's 10 gifties. Appreciate the help, dog. You got me out of a bad spot there. Example. I had somebody in my group in phase 2. They corrupted accidentally in Carfin. We protected them while they farmed off their corruption without dropping anything. They came in, gifted 5 subs. And they were like, Dusty, thank you so much for the help. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for protecting me. That wasn't them RMTing a service. That was them being like, hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, the other weapon? Here. Yes, that one. Roll on that if you need it real quick. And then I have a bunch of level 10 fizz weapons. I don't know how many fizz we have out here, but... because why they have a CS to decide these types of things? Well, it makes sense. Looks like a duck, but it's uncontrollable. So say I just tank something for someone, right? Say there's a group that doesn't have a tank in global. I join the group. They know I stream. I leave the group. They come in, give subs. That's not anywhere near RMT. Nowhere near it. And if that was the case, any one of these people right now would be able to come in and then donate $5 and just say, Dusty, thank you for the help leveling today. And then would be, in theory, banned and putting me at risk of being banned. That is a, I don't envy CS in that decision making. You're cooked, don't know what you're saying. Don't do what you're saying. I like watching your streams. I'm not going to actively fucking sell shit for RMT. I'm just saying in the hypothetical, right? Because people have in the past gifted subs or discovered my stream and then in the long term ended up gifting subs. Because I joined a group, tanked for them. I mean, shit. New players, I gave new players pieces of gear. Last phase. When I had a lot of extra gear and shit. Some people discovered the stream because of that. Like, I didn't do it with the expectation that people were going to come in and give subs and stuff. I just gave new players gear. And then some of them just popped over and figured it out. It seems like a big slippery slope. Guess intense key. Yeah, I guess like probably habitual as well. So if I was always just like, I get on stream and then I'm ignoring everybody's messages until the $50 dono comes in, and then I tank once the dono comes in, that would probably be a little bit rough. Someone like asks for free and I'm like, oh no, dude, sorry, I'm chopping trees. And then the dono comes in and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I got you, dog. Yeah, happy to help. Happy to help, man. You're the best. Then we're probably cooked. If I was trying to sell out? No. If I was trying to sell out, I'd still be on New World for Season 10. I'd make more money over there. My sub count, if I was on New World coping up Season 10 right now, would be above 2,000. Do not get it twisted. My actual best bet would have been to stream the first couple weeks of Ashes and then go back to New World and start coping up for Season 10. We're not selling out, baby. I'm here because I believe. Now, am I trying to open the door for other entrepreneurially minded people to potentially get banned? Yeah. Yeah, if anyone's dumb enough to actually RMT on stream, they should be banned. But money laundering's so fun to conspire about, isn't it? It's just such a quirky thing to discuss. I feel like there's so many metas that haven't been hit yet. It's like the time when people were wearing green shorts and then putting their gameplay on their ass cheeks on the big camera and then having their small camera be their face. Like, there are always metas that are undiscovered that are just waiting for the right person to come along and unveil them. And eventually, somebody will unveil them. And I try to prepare people for these. As a result, expect see-through chair streams to come back very, very, very soon, chat. We try to get ahead on these things and stay ahead on these things. G2G's gonna put out a hit. Listen, you know I sell out when you can punch in code DustyWhy at the end of your G2G checkout for 10% more on your gold purchase of $250 or more. That's when you know. When we partner, it's over. Now, would I get in trouble for promoting RMT if I had a G2G code, but I was not the seller? Say I got royalties off of sellers, and I was a G2G partner, and I could say use my code at checkout like it's buying fucking gamer subs, right? And I get a kickback on that, and you get 10% bonus gold from the sellers to opt into the code, but I'm not selling it. Would I get in trouble for promoting where you can actually RMT for the stuff? I think that might be the layer of protection that I need. Careful. Well, I'm not actually going to fucking get a G2G code DustyWhy. I mean, at this pace, I might get code DustyWhy on G2G before I get code DustyWhy for Ashes referrals. But, like, I'm not immediately planning to get code DustyWhy on G2G.com. Everyone knows it exists. That's like saying don't talk about the porn monster because the porn monster will make you touch yourself. Everyone knows the porn monster's there, and if you say don't look at it, everyone's gonna look at it. It simply exists. We acknowledge it. We call it out into the light. Still get cooked. Well, I'm not actually going to do anything. If anything, hear me out, I would be like the best Ashes of Creation informant if that were to happen. So say hypothetically in a world, Siret Poftware, a new streamer coming out of nowhere, they really like rehabilitating bears, right? They come in and they're like, hey man, I'm a G2G partner. You can use code Siret Poftware, help the bears and help yourself to more, more RMT for your buck, right? Say they come in promoting that. They'd probably get cooked, right? They'd probably get cooked. But if they didn't get cooked, then, I don't know, Spin Smepin Smoodios could theoretically reach out and be like, hey, I know you've got big connects. I know you're certified in these streets. Dap them up crisply and be like, we could cook your shit right now, or you could turn over all of the names and like shine the light in their fucking face. And then if they get the names turned over to them, then the informant is there. And the entire operation could crumble from that one white hat person. It's all just intent. It's all intent. Jesus fucking Christ. No small for smotes. No. If we say it too much, I'll be on the list and then I'll be summoned. Or wait, he'll be summoned. That can't happen. We're not gonna get cooked. We're not gonna get cooked. If anything, I feel as though they'd say, Dusty, you have to stop cooking RMT metas on stream, please. It's not good for the environment. I don't think I would get banned for conspiracy to commit RMT without the actual intent to commit RMT. It's all hypothetical. I could also say in Minecraft. Say you wanted to get Minecraft credits. That would be a good site to do so. In Minecraft. Playing on a GTA RP server. The conspiracy does not show intent. I will say it's not a conspiratorial crime, it's theory crafting. Gives you 50 subs and 3 days later asks you to run me through the forge a few times. They're working hard. Wait, I got them a little glowy light up wheel. They're running in very, 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 very fast pace because the lights make them happy. No hamsters. No. When I was told that Intrepid needed kernel level access to my PC, I thought I was getting invited to a popcorn social. I was not really aware of what I signed up for. And I'm hoping it doesn't come back to bite me in the butt someday. But, you know, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. But you know what happens if you eat more hamsters, right? Oh, caramel. You know Carla hates caramel? Absolutely fucking despises it. So I've started buying caramel ice creams just to protect it, like, from her. Yeah, I got a Ben & Jerry's. It's like a flan. It's like a caramel, burnt caramel ice cream with, like, pastry, cream swirl, and chunks of brownie. And that shit goes hard. Can I ask something? No, absolutely not. No, I'm kidding. Absolutely. Tank has taunt skills? Yeah, so we do have a taunt, but our taunt works a little bit differently than a lot of other taunts do in other games. So some taunts, if you are not first on threat and like top on the threat meter, will make you top automatically. It'll just jump you up, right? Standing on a corrupted polar, he logged on me. Wait, everybody go over to zombie. Yo, funny guy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So, our taunt is literally called taunt, but it's not a traditional taunt where it's a threat skip up to first. It generates threat equal to 2 times your health. And it also applies a debuff called humiliated. Humiliated, if I taunt a target and they hit somebody that's not me, they do 15% less damage, 1-5. So, it is good. It is still a substantial amount of threat gen associated with it. But it's not an instant jump up. So, was not always that way. Was very sad when there was not the taunt skill. See, I don't really like taunt much anyways. You'll notice I don't run it in my PvP or PvE builds. I run it for world bosses, and honestly, we'll probably switch it on for Forge tonight because of the name mobs, because of the world bosses, because of all the cleave. I think taunt is best served for the humiliate, that debuff that goes out on very big AoE cleavey things, Tumok, Firebrand, and having multiple tanks that are spamming taunt in a cycle every few seconds to keep a perma humiliate buff up is great. Because if we have 2 tanks and I'm doing enough threat because I'm taunt spamming and it's hitting the entire raid for less, other tank taunts on rotation and then their humiliate is making the boss hit me for less. So it's a little bit of a cycle of like, you know, me getting hit for less and then the entire raid getting hit for less. And it's, well, honestly, the entire raid gets hit for less as well when I'm getting hit for less with the off-tank taunt. So, It's pretty cool. One thing that I do think is missing a little bit from the tank kit currently, that would be like the final quality of life for tanks to coexist harmoniously, is an active threat modifier outside of taunt. So they previously, I want to say they previously had that with Iron Aura. Or no, it was Grit Toggle. It wasn't an active threat, but it reduced the amount of damage that you were actually doing by a substantial amount. And then when the Grit Toggle changed, they took out that percent like minus damage debuff that you were getting for the extra tankiness. And you kind of like lost the validity of main tank off tank a little bit. Other than if one main tank is running taunt and then another tank's running. But I would like to see a minus threat mod other than just not running taunt and forcing somebody else to run taunt. Because like, even if a tank's running taunt and I'm just more geared than they are, and I'm like doing more damage, pumping more threat, like we have so much threat gen from like slam spams at 300% twice on a full courage bar. Like that's 600% additional threat on those two abilities. Like that's huge. Is it possible the word is possible threat? Like a fighter? Not really. So on top of our taunt, we have intimidating aura, so I always run that for PvE and honestly for a lot of PvP right now as well, because the damage got changed on it to being a percentage of our physical damage instead of our medical damage according to the math and how it's mathing out. I think the tooltip is just bugged for now. Foop, also feel free to verify independently, but intimidating aura does 20% of magic damage instead of 20% of fizz. Sorry, 20% of fizz instead of 20% magic. It says magic instead of fizz, but just like power-wise, I have 70 power. Doesn't make sense for Intim to be ticking as hard as it is, but it lines up with my magic power all the time. Sorry, it lines up with my fizz power all the time. So double check on your end math-wise, but pretty sure that's a bug with one of the new changes ever since they changed Intim Aura. Anyways, Intim Aura generates threat equal to 5% of our max HP every tick, and it ticks 8 times, once a second for 8 seconds. So that gives us 40% of our HP as threat. So that's pretty nice. Again, taunt, if we are running that, is double our health as threat. It being magic power has never made sense anyhow. I agree. It was always very square peg round hole. It was odd. I do agree 100%. Because when it was magic power, it ticked for like 2. It was literally just for getting stagger on mobs and the percent threat gen. Because it used to be a half-second tick rate as well, and then they changed it to a second tick rate. So it was definitely going through its phases, but typically tanks will not lose threat very easily. Unless they're just not using their abilities. When are you getting Steel Bloom? Wait, Steel Bloom or Forge? I thought it was Forge Dice. I haven't asked about it. They've not addressed it. Yeah, I don't think it's anything they've been too outward about. I'm assuming it's just one of the like the thumbnails that has to be updated. But Forge, I'm probably gonna head out in a second. I mean, we're only a few minutes away, but we're also 20 minutes away, and we're gonna want to stop in Jova to repair if anybody's died. So I don't know. Did we find out what level range it's supposed to be over there? How are you guys doing on levels? Bake's 19. Bake, how close are you and Bad Dad to 20? Because I know we had a couple 18s when you guys came over, right? 23? Okay, massive. I don't know what level Zombie's asking for Forge. Zombie! 19 and a half. Okay. So we won't have time to finish up your 20 yet, but a little over half. Word. Kelsey, what up, dude? Is this gearing spot now? It's okay for weapons, right? Like we've been here for probably like 2 hours and had, I think, 3 or 4 weapon drops and a few other pieces of gear along the way. Not a lot of crazy shit, just all grays, right? The thing about this is it is a pretty solid power leveling area too. Just because the mobs are level 26, right? You can bring people out here as soon as like level 17 or 18, and you'll notice that I'm outside of their group. So we brought them over here at 18. Some people have got 2 levels from it. Some people have got like a level and a half. But it's a really consistent XP grind for people, and it gets them up to 21. And then at 21, we can bring them over to June Dark, where it's just a fucking speed bullet train up to 25. So I've been spending a lot of my personal time just on this actual power leveling route and on that side of the grind. It's benefited myself and the community a lot, I'll be real. I have got some good gear acquisitions from doing this stuff, but can tanks crossguard? So we have like an active block, which takes a percentage of mitigation, bleeds the rest of the damage through, and then costs me stamina with everything that I block. So you have in your character sheet, passive block chance, block defense, and then when you active guard, it's 100% frontal cone bonus block chance. And then you do also have a dodge, so it is a 100% evasion gain for 0.5 seconds. So accuracy is the opposite of evasion. So if somebody's really high accuracy, then they can get through your 100% evasion. If you don't have other evasion, and still hit you through it. But you get the dodge, you get the half second, and then you get some movement from it as well. So you got a couple of those, and then you do also have sprint. While you're sprinting, you get CC reduction. So disable evasion here, chance to not be CC'd. So if you're PvPing, you really want to be sprinting whenever you're not dodging. So that way you're able to keep that active CC evasion. So you'll notice with the Fizz evasion itself, we'll turn our sprint on, we'll sprint, that'll go on. And then if I'm sitting here, if I'm jumping and I'm attacking, well, you don't want to be jumping, actually, because that'll train. But if you're sitting here and you just pew, 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 swing, 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 the sprint buff stays on and you retain the extra 30% disable evasion to both physical and magical. So you'll see a lot of groups in PvP, they'll sprint into position and then they'll hold up on their position with their sprint active, and then they'll trade from here, so they're less likely to get the CCs, and that gives you a lot of disable evasion. 30%. And you can just regen your stam through it, you can dodge with your sprint up, and then you stand still, attack, let it regen, you got another dodge, and you retain the disable evasion the entirety of the time. So, it's quite nice. Quite nice. Say EU server's dead when you can do this on an A. On this an EU, the spot's contested non-stop, and back to casual. I've been told there are better spots than this, actually. Now, this is also the first day that we haven't been contested out here. Hold on. Slash. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. This is the first day that we haven't had, like, immediate PvP out here. The past 3 days, I think, has been pretty much, like, non-stop PvP. Where's Allie? There we go. So, it's definitely pretty lit over here, I will say. We also aren't at peak for NA yet. So, we got our guild grind over at Forge tonight, but I usually just use this for a power level area. Gotchi, what up, dude? Forge starts 20 minutes? Yes, Forge starts 20 minutes. I was at Crabston in the Big Island with the party and breezed through 21 to 23. Interesting. How much XP per kill were you getting from crabs? A blue Tide Wardens for 50 gold isn't terrible. It's really not that bad. Second week of football season, have the servers 6 beers deep into a bowl of nachos. That's actually very true. Yeah, I forgot that football existed. Yep, no, that makes sense. It is Sunday. Football Sunday's back. America's gonna be occupied until peak server time. Yep, I'd say probably late. Do not buy a Tide Wardens for 50 gold ever. Well, if you've got guap and you don't have the capacity to farm a Tide Wardens, that's not a terrible deal if you can't get it. For us, I wouldn't fucking buy it. But if I was just completely unable to farm that shit, it's gonna be locked down. I also think Tide Warden's kind of ass now comparatively though, right? Would people just be paying that because blue and level 20? It's not good. Oh, it's max mana, mana regen, and magic crit power. Yeah, I'm assuming there's way better out there now. That's kind of cooked. That did get slaughtered, huh? Clerics want at least one? For like crit threshold, or like what are you benefiting from having that? Max mana regen? It doesn't seem that good. But I'm also not a caster, so I'll have a lab up in a couple hours. Oh shit. So then we'll have crafting availability for all of that stuff. That's actually huge. Yeah, once we get more buildings up too, that's also gonna help a ton. Mana is a bit stat on gear for clerics and it's been removed from a lot of pieces. What makes raw mana so good on clerics? Just like the pool itself and just not running out mid-fight, I would assume. Hello, lads. Because it definitely feels like cleric runs out of mana, everybody fucking dies. Like, your mana is your health bar. Or at least it's mine. So I don't know why they didn't build the con house first in the other settlements. maybe because it's only construction crates and the Riverlands is very centric with like where you're getting your construction crates out from? Or does it bring in more than construction crates? Because they're not even prioing a construction house from what I've seen. And the construction house takes up a slot to provide the ability to craft construction crates. So maybe they're thinking of it from a standpoint of like, once this is done, it's done anyways. Is kind of what I'm thinking about it. Is like they funnel everything over, and once they no longer need the building, they'd have to build the building, destroy the building, and then have another building come up, and they'd have to run the last crates from not having that building anyways. So I don't know. I don't know, but like a construction house definitely seems worthwhile in terms of the time save. But if you have safe passage, is your rogue stealth? Oh no, it's Iguana. They can pre-store the crates before destruction. Same could be said though for just running a shitload of crates from neutral and pre-storing them though, right? Just devil's advocate there. I'm not quite certain why. But I definitely understand the standpoint of like, once the prog is done, we wouldn't need it anymore anyways. Oh yeah, I need to get on the cat for land. This shit's so slow on land now. It used to be zoomy. Gone are the days of the zoom. We're up. But yeah, you could pre-store crates before completion. Even just running a shitload over from the neutral crafting area. And if the construction house doesn't do anything else, maybe people are just seeing it as more of a setback. What have we used the construction house for at this point? Wait, why am I looking at Shorefoot? Because that's just going to give us accessibility to the crates and nothing else, right? No more trips to Bonfire. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we need to see. Because I know it's a level of convenience. Just having that in the node for the actual builds. But I am also like, what happens when we don't need it anymore? Ricky wants to buy Academus monitor pieces. I wonder if that's still dropping over in Carf. Because switching from Rosarium Guard to Academus monitor would go kind of hard. Because a 6-piece Academus monitor gives 621 fizz power. Took us 4 hours, maybe more, to move all those crates. Okay, that makes sense. So it's going to help all of the buildings solidify themselves faster, but... What are these? Oh, those boots are not bad. We need to do it for every building? Right. No, it makes sense. So long-term is the plan to just scrap that at a certain point, and then X. Plus 3 drops from Polar. Oh, they logged back in corrupted. What do you guys get? I love that. Plus 3 drops for the cats. We appreciate the farm. Hopefully, it's shit that's very hard to farm now. That is some of the best news I've fucking got all day. Link it in DMs if you got. Oh wait, is that what Gotchi linked? Were those the 3 drops? Oh shit. Oh, that's huge. What's the news? So basically, with the new crate system that's come in, Buddha, people found a way to not take advantage of any systems, but essentially use the systems in a pretty wise way. So, with crates, you push it in the crate, put the crate on your back, walk or mount up with the crate, and a lot of people are running from the Riverlands up to Kaltorum because Kaltorum is the furthest point away. And the further you go, typically the more of a reward you're going to get, multiplicative reward. You can run crates to get gold. So a lot of people are running gold crates out to Kaltorum, and those don't opt you into PvP the same way that a caravan does. So if I were to spawn in a caravan and put multiple crates on the caravan, people can just right click my caravan, attack, and then hit me and hit my caravan. It's an opt-in PvP. Crates are like your safety route. You can only carry one crate. They're going to be worth less than doing caravans, but you don't opt in for PvP. However, corruption is very much a thing. So if you hit me and I hit you back, we're both purple. We get the swords beside our name and we are combatants. If you hit me and I don't hit you back and you proceed to kill me, you go from purple to red, and that is corrupt. When you're corrupted, you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. That is the only time that you'll drop pieces of your equipped gear in Ashes. So you cannot unequip stuff, you cannot trade with players, you cannot go into towns. The only way right now to basically farm off your corruption is killing an exorbitant amount of mobs or dying. One of the two. There will be more ways in the long term, but corruption is always meant to be very, 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 very punishing for people in basically like a no net reward type mode. So if someone corrupts and they're in the same guild as you, you cannot kill them. But attacking a corrupted player doesn't cause you to flag up for PvP or anything like that. So essentially, what people are doing is running a hit squad. They have one person outside of the guild on a character that has pretty bad gear, and they will find someone that's running one of the crates, and they will attack the crate runner, and they will kill them with the person that doesn't have the craziest gear, or some people are stupid and do it with their best gear. I accept. Some people will do it with their best gear as well, but essentially when they corrupt, they have somebody that's either not in their guild, not in their group, whatever, that's right beside them. They will kill the corrupted person, grab the gear, and then they'll take the crate on the non-corrupt, non-PvP flag person, and then walk it to the town. Can I join raid? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's like an entire alliance thing, as far as I know. We gotta get more people so we can actually do Zammer and shit. Yeah, everybody come through. So people are corrupting and then having somebody there to basically kill them when they corrupt, grab their gear, grab the crate. But we own Kaltorum. Like, we are running Kaltorum. Zombie is the mayor. I've been very busy power leveling people, but you bet your sweet Bippy I am going to be running loops throughout the anvils, meeting up with crate runners and escorting them in as soon as I'm done power leveling people and making sure that people have safe passage. I'm going to be bringing Godchi. I'm going to be bringing other mages. I'm going to be bringing healers, clerics, and we are going to literally escort people up to Kaltorum to make sure that they get there safely. And if people want to corrupt, they're going to have to be ready for PvP. So that's my next goal. I want to essentially make Kaltorum very, very, very safe for the crates so people can actually do it. Just had the mage class meeting. Completely was really good and productive. Awesome. Did it get recorded as well so we can post it for people that missed it? Hour long, I gotta upload the VOD. My fucking goat. Huge. That'll be so big because we can post that in the mage channel and just let people watch it as they go. Bring the boys to Kaltorum to help the cause. Yo, I fucking love that. Buddha, if you guys aren't in a guild yet, dude, come through, by the way. I don't know how many you got. I don't know what you got rolling up, but we literally are talking to like entire other communities too, because we have our alliance now. We have multiple like guilds and communities that we're working with. We have our 4 guilds, but then we also have guilds in the alliance. So think about it. Come through. 46 deep. Bro, I fucking love that. If you guys are trying to, exclamation guild, pop in there, hit up, I would say like Zombler probably, or like Streg, one of those guys. Hit one of them up, or even like Nin, just one of the leadership people. They typically handle all of the getting people all squared away, because we tend to be very like strict about alliances, not in a sense of like you have to be super good at the game, but in a sense of you have to not be a fucking douchebag. We do not want to align with people that like will play the game in very like abrasive, douchey ways. Like, we want our alliance and our entire network in our community to play the game in the same way that we play the game and make it basically a very fun spot for people to actually enjoy content on whatever level they want to enjoy it. So anyone that's coming into our community is like held to that same standard. If people that we align with are like, oh no, we're gonna mob train when people mob train near us. What up, kings? Then we're like, we're good. Thank you. We can be friends. We're douchebags, but we match energy. Listen, PvPing and yapping and shit that's a part of the game, that's what our guild's for as well. PvP and systems that are in the game are awesome. Someone hits your caravan, hit their caravan back. Someone yaps to you, yap back. But we're not going to be telling people to off themselves over in-game stuff. We're not going to be like mob training onto people because we lose in PvP to them or lose an area to them. If we lose, we say GG's. And if we win, ow, I just fucking slammed my finger on my desk. If we win, we also say GG's and then we all yap. That's the big thing. Matching energy is fucking great. Passion's fucking great. I'm passionate. It'd be hypocritical of me to not say, to not yap to other people, right? I love the yap. But some PvP-minded people take it way too far, and they're like, uninstall your game, fucking jump off a bridge with cement shoes, divorce your wife because she doesn't love you anyways. Like, I'm not taking shit to that level with people. We keep it in game. We keep it fun and with that stuff, so. Always made our guild wars have been getting rid of toxic weirdos. I think y'all would be a perfect fit then. I'm gonna keep it completely honest. Except that one time when you mob trained me, that was an accident. When I deliberately mob trained you. All right, so I have an excuse. And I quite literally mean, yes, it's an excuse. I'm very stupid. And somebody ran out of a room with a bunch of mobs on them, ran them up to my group, and dropped them on my group, and mob trained onto my group. So I went to hit the Uno reverse card and grab the mobs and train it back down onto the trainers in that room, not realizing the trainer was a solo that was griefing the group in that room too. So this poor pub group downstairs that had people that were watching my stream, by the way, not stream sniping, but just chilling, literally sees me get mob trained by their griefer. And then here's me go, oh baby, I'm about to drop this shit right off on their heads. They see me run down the stairs directly to them, and I am running around in a circle. I straight up, dude, I fucked up. They came in chat very nicely, and they were like, Dusty, that guy wasn't in our group. And I was like, wait, you're fucking kidding me. I'm so sorry. I owned it. I was the asshole, but I definitely thought that that guy was in their group. Everyone was so nice to me about it. I felt so bad. People were way nicer than they should have been. Yeah, I deserve some shit there. Everyone was just like, no, it's cool. I get it. Like, I understand. I was like, oh, all right, cool. Play TNL. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. Won 19 straight sieges and then became the most hated guild in the game because we kicked a racist player from our guild and 19 people left with him because he was good. Good for you guys. There are always more good players in video games, but there are not always more good people. And I think once a reputation long-term is established, people's names get affiliated with that, and it's so hard to actually turn around. And that's why we're also so quick to respond to shit. Anytime somebody like comes into stream and they're like, yo, so-and-so mob train on us. Shit happens accidentally, but we will reach out to the person and be like, yo, what's going on? Like, I always ask people if they happen to get a clip of it so they can send it our way so we can look at it. We've kicked people from the community because they've been like, nah, I'm gonna mob train if someone's being a bitch. Like, I consider mob train a part of competition. Like, that's cool, play your way, but when you're playing with us, you play our way. And we're very, very, very strict on that. So, like I said, we got everything from, you know, our PvP guilds to our casual guilds, all of that shit in between. And we're here for like more than just our community. We also do everything completely transparent. We do the mayor stuff transparent. Zombie streams that shit. We do Zop as our crafting lead, so you hear like the guild crafting numbers and can always ask him about like guild crafting infrastructure. I'm always streaming my shit. We've streamed guild meetings. Fucking Godchi's gonna be streaming a lot of like PvP stuff, helping our mages get better. Like, we have a lot of people everywhere that are all about helping Ashes get better, and not just our community. And hopefully we can instill a good bit of that into the rest of the community as well. How did this guy come all the way out here, Savo? I have no idea how this got here. How did all of this get here? Gachi's PvP lead? No, Gachi has no lead positions or anything. Gachi just volunteers to help our new players learn. Gachi is literally just a member and came in wanting to help new players learn, as a lot of cats is, and has a ton of PvP experience where we have mages that quite literally have never, ever, ever PvP before. And it's very helpful to have people that have reps. We have people with reps, but we don't have a lot of people with that many reps. So Gachi brings a bit of a temper and a lot of experience. And we can control the temper as long as the experience is still there. And I think the biggest thing is, like, we try to make it fun for not only the people that are learning, but also the people that are teaching. Like, we try to have people that genuinely enjoy helping new players learn, and it's not like a, hey, you have to do this. I never reached out to Gachi and was like, yo, you can join cats if you need to if you host events and stuff. Gachi just did this, to my knowledge, and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna set this up for people. So, like, I like when people take initiative for that stuff, even though they're not in those positions. And it can be anybody. Say we have somebody that's really fucking good with the gathering route, that's one of our grandmaster miners. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, no Roblox, no Minecraft, no. Fuck me, that list is incredibly long at this point. That's a fucking breath. Anyways, say like a couple of our gatherers put together a little hotspot list of this, you know, this is where I like to gather for these things. This is where I feel like I found the most quantity. This is how I'm making my money doing this. Anybody in cats is capable of doing that. And we have a ton of people that do step up and just do that stuff regularly. And I think that's part of what makes the community aspect of Ashes always on display and so cool. What level is raid? 20 plus. Bad Dad's 19. So 20 plus, I would say. But 19 if you dominate zombie. You have to degrade him, but also encourage him just a little bit. Few of us are creators too, so we follow Twitch TOS for obvious reasons, so we hard bet people who join us. See, the cool thing about this community, I won't even lie, and it may be because I'm a much smaller creator as well, right? But I don't have much interaction with overly negative people actually in the community. We don't do much vetting for people at all. We have our expectations clearly established. X up to zombie for an invite. We have our expectations clearly established. And people know those, but like our join process for our guild is join the Discord, get your perms, make your ticket, and then we invite you. And we expect everybody to come on and uphold those things, and we'll give everybody a fair shot to do it. But the second you don't do it, it's near no tolerance for most things. Like, we very, very, very strictly uphold like what we want our community to be. We try to make it accessible to everybody no matter what, and we give people a chance to just come in and follow along with that and enjoy the game in the same way that we do, since we are a community that really does enjoy it no matter what we're doing. So, Sewer, what am I, go? Oh, with my level 6 ult to tank Zammer. Dude, there's no one I'd rather have tank. Welcome back, brother. Hope you've been doing well. Bro, Zammer unironically fucks now. Like, Zammer is scary. Scary as shit. If I'm being real. Terrifying stuff. Yeah, Sewer, we always need the hydrates, brother. We always need the hydrates. But yeah, X up, ask zombie where his flyer is. But yeah, so like, I think the Ashes community outwardly does have a lot of really good people that long-term, oh, I didn't think you were still here, that long-term want Ashes to succeed. Obviously, they're going to be bad actors, right? Obviously, there are going to be some communities that care about the bad actors less. There are also going to be a lot of communities that don't make it to launch because their leadership falls apart, because other games pop up and they see a way out, whatever it may be. It's going to be competitive, casual, and everything in between. We're building something that's going to go to launch and far past launch because of the foundation that we're setting up. I'm confident in that. And I'm really, really, really hopeful for that as well. So, anybody that is like making Ashes content or anything, or is perspective about it, I always say it's a direct correlation of you get out what you put in, right? It's incredibly easy to stream snipe me. I stream on no delay. I stream with my map visible. I stream with my chat visible. I don't have a UI that blocks anything. I don't obscure anything. We just sat out for the first 4 hours of streams on an island in the middle of the lawless ocean, flagged up for PvP, and not a soul came by to bother us. It's not as bad as people think over here, really. It's very easy to stream snipe me, and I think my chat thinks I get stream sniped more than I actually do. I'll die in PvP, and chat will be like, you're getting stream sniped. I'm like, no, no, no. We just fucking ran into each other. Does he also tell you where he is unsolicited? Yeah, I pull up my map all the time because I have ADHD and like to fidget. Yeah. It's Shift M for my map, and that's a cool keybind for me to hit because it takes my pinky and my thumb and stretches them out. It's comfy for my hand. So it's like a little hand reset. I hit the edge of Shift, and then I hit M with my thumb, and we're good to go. So it's a nice little hand stretch. Gets me feeling good. Keeps me feeling fresh. I think Ash is a really fun game to make content for, I will say. And the cool thing about having a community and building the community, my mentality early on, when people ask me like, what if I get stream sniped over here? I was literally like, well, I'm gonna be good enough to not get stream sniped. Because if people stream snipe me, they're gonna have a big fight on their hands. And obviously, we're more than capable of losing, but we get better every single day. And my mentality still remains the same. I will stream with no delay. I will do everything the exact same as I enjoy doing it. And at that point, if we can't handle a stream snipe, then it means we lost. And our goal is going to be to not lose too much. No, fast travel's a real deterrent for stream sniping. Yeah, you got to be pretty committed to do that shit. But I will say, like, I got stream snipe more in New World, where, like, it was just like a queue in, so it was super easy to try to queue snipe and stuff. But even then, the stream snipers over there, like, there was one really notorious stream sniper. His name was Tranquility. But I thought that motherfucker was hilarious. Also, Sewer coming in with the gift me a sub redeem with the 100k monkey buckaroos, brother. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of monkey buckaroos. No more ads for you. Congratulations, Doc. Congratulations. Get absolutely fucking scammed, by the way. Absolutely fucking scammed. Inflation hit that shit. You're safe. Dusty, thank you for the gifty. Dusty, you're welcome, dog. You're handsome and your dick's big. Oh, Dusty, you didn't have to. That Dusty guy's so kind. Always so kind. So, like, even the stream snipers would hang out in chat, and when they would stream snipe me, they would wait for me to be in a spot where I could actually, like, deal with the stream snipe, basically. So one time in particular, I was explaining my build to somebody that asked, and Tranquility goes to jump on me. And I go, whoa, 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 Trank, can I have a second to finish this question? Brother stops hitting me, walks away from me, waits for me to finish answering the question, and then I'm like, all right, dog, you're good. And then he jumps right back on me. Because I'm not someone that's just like, oh my god, a fucking stream sniper. The stream sniper would jump on me, and he played a build that was made for 1v1s that would, like, chase people down and make them, like, hate him. I would just turn and beat the shit out of him, because his build only worked if you ran away from him, and I played a build that was, like, big and chonky and meant to stand for that. So he would go on me, and I would just turn and fucking fight him until he ran away, and then I would yap to him. So, like, I just feel like it's all in how you react to shit, right? When was the last time you got stream sniped? Probably more recently than I think, but I get stream sniped by friendly people a lot. Like, I have a hell of a lot of people that'll, like, see me out in the world or whatever, or be in the area, and they'll run up and they'll just start jumping. They'll be like, yo, Dusty! So, like, in that manner, earlier today, I think, I stream snipe Dusty all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, people come up and say hi all the time, but, like, I have way more friendly stream snipers than I have, like, angry stream snipers. In terms of the last time I got stream sniped, like, in the Tropics PvP, chat thought I got stream sniped because I went out to go smoke, and then people came to the island and, like, killed me when I went to go smoke. But we were also actively PvPing with them already, and they hadn't come back in a while, and I thought I had time to go smoke, and then they just happened to come back when I went to go smoke. Smoke what? Some nice, fabulous sativa. Yes. Bat Fong rips the entire stream. So, like, I go out and fill up my water a lot, but every time I go out to fill up my water, I'm also taking a copious bong rip. It's thorough. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Bong rips? All right, bet. Hold on, we're about to, at Dusty, lock in. Hold on, let me auto follow you. I need to go take a bong rip before I lock in. Buddha said to take a bong rip. Are you gonna deny literal fucking Buddha when Buddha says to take a bong rip? Cheezels, run! Jesus fucking Christ, I'm the GM. Go! Mush! Ford! Go! I picked the worst fucking person to follow. This guy's controller's broken. Thank you! Thank you! Fuck did I make a guild for in the first place? Be right back, I'm taking a bong rip. So, right now, I have a nice bit. Why are we in the wrong raid? I picked up an ounce recently of Hawaiian marker. It's wonderfully social. Wonderfully social. Nice little bit of a chill high as well. It's got that perm marker on the back end of it. So, it's nice. Grown by Brilliant Buds. Just like a small grower in Maine, as pretty much every grower in Maine is. But this is my first time having one of their grows. Really enjoy it. Went to the dispo and was looking, and I noticed their brand there, and I'm... Rude? Wasn't sure how long they had it in the storefront, so I was like, oh, cool. Like, what's going on here? Is this solid? Bud Tender loved it. I trust my Bud Tender. It's been great. So... That's the schmoke of the next couple of weeks. We'll be over chilling there, but I will pretty much anything like sativa bonus points if very lemony, very fruity. Big bonus points there. Yo, Fat, what up, dude? I really do want to try this game, but I don't know if I can mob grind all day. Is there a lot of skilling to do? Yes. What if I told you that skilling was the more important thing? And all I am doing by mob grinding all day, every day is power leveling people because I leveled faster than a lot of other people. So like, my personal loop is mob grinding because I like mob grinding, but unironically, the most important thing that we can have people doing constantly is hitting trees, hitting minings, hitting minables like fucking herbalism, hunting, all of that shit. Building up the node, the town, the settlement, whatever you want to call it. It's huge. What PvP happens? It is all open world right now, which there's a lot of PvP that can break out at any point. Now, there are a few different systems. I'll take you through them. So first things first, what we're doing right now is a dungeon area called Befallen Forge, okay? So Befallen Forge is here. This is the build out area for it. We are here right now with our entire raid. You come in, it's got a lot of different areas that you go around. Befallen Forge is here on the map. This is the Riverlands, this is the desert, this is the June Dark. This is the tropics. This is the anvils. The entire raid just started that. I got him back here. Anyways, and then you have, yeah, that's the map right now. The anvils up here is the second starting area. The New World map, for reference, is about the size of the Riverlands right here. So, Dusty casually dying? I didn't die. Other people died. The New World map is about the size of the Riverlands. So we have an incredibly large playable area. You've got the open world PvP flagging system, which is going to be the basis of everything. So right now we are in a dungeon, but even the dungeon is open world. Everything's open world. The map's huge. The map is disgustingly big. So basically with the open world PvP system, as you mentioned, ganking, there are a couple different stages of PvP. So if you hit me, and I hit you back. Funny enough, Bellow Smasher has it because of a visual bug. But if you hit me and I hit you back, then that puts us both as purple, which is combatant. That means we are consensually engaging in PvP-ness. So you've got yours out, I've got mine out, and we say, hey bro, nice cock, and then we slap each other until we go down. So, if you come up to me and you hit me, and I do not hit you back, I say, I'm just a streamer, I'm terrible at video games, I couldn't possibly compete, what am I ever gonna do? And I try to run away from you. And you say, no, Dusty, you're dying today. You think you don't get stream sniped? I'm here to prove you wrong. Rah. You kill me without me flagging up for PvP. You then turn red. Red is corrupt. Corrupt is basically bad guy. You've murdered someone, non-consensually. So, when you corrupt, you cannot... You didn't miss it. It's just starting. It's literally just starting. I'm sure we will go back out towards the start many times. And I can always go help people get back in. And something tells me we'll wipe a lot too. This shit's not safe to run. I mean, we got a good amount of people here, but everybody thinks they have enough people until Forge Lord Zammer hits him in the fucking mouth. And let me tell you, Forge Lord Zammer's gonna hit every single one of our range in the goddamn mouth at the same time. If you let that person go, you'd be fine. Exactly, so you can start PvP with somebody and go purple and see if they want to hit you back. If they don't hit you back and you kill them, you go red. If you stop the PvP at purple, that's when, that's when you stay purple. So, the second you corrupt, you cannot take off gear, you cannot trade with other players, you cannot go into towns, you are marked on the minimap. When you die corrupted, you drop pieces of your equipped gear, and that's the only time that you drop pieces of your equipment. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that any other time. A normal death, you can go into miscellaneous, you drop resources and delete resources, and you get experience debt. Experience debt is this red dampener on my bar. You have to farm off that experience before you can gain experience towards leveling again. And then from there, if you don't farm off that experience debt, it can also put a percentage stat dampening on you up to 20% total at a full level of experience debt, which is the cap. So, from that standpoint, I currently have 1.3% debt dampening, the stat dampening, and I have 6.6% or 149,000 worth of XP debt to farm off. So it's not really impactful unless you get a whole lot of debt. As long as you're not going like completely under on that shit, then you're good. And it is always quite easy to farm off, you just kill mobs. So, in terms of full loot drop, corruption typically rarely happens. Right now, it's a little more common. I'll get into that in a second. But that's just the basis of it, right? In terms of you just being out farming as a solo player, just hitting trees and shit, and someone running up on you and just randomly nuking you 100 to 0, it may happen at any point, but like, it's not common, right? So, it's tab target. So, you have tab target or you have a reticle-based like action combat, like a pseudo action combat. It's not like New World where you can just point reticle here, arrow goes here. You tab target, lock onto the mob, so picture New World with like aim lock. Fucking terrible decision. Like TNL, kinda. I've heard a lot of people say kinda like TNL. I didn't play TNL because dog shit pay to win MMO and I'm too poor to play pay to win games. Always been angry about that side of things, but you know, it's a personal thing. Hopefully someday less poor. Anyways, Twitch Prime, you guys can help with that. TNL's classic in action. Oh, cool. Yeah. So, I dropped 2 Hondas on TNL. Brother, I drive a 2020 Civic hatchback that I paid off in June, and I was ecstatic about it. I got that bitch for a 0.9% interest rate, and I will drive that thing until it fucking dies. I actually have to get it serviced here. Like, I'm unironic. Oh, no! Blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god, death for the death god. Everybody's going down. Everybody's dropping. Boys, just hold block. It makes this so much easier. Dude, ask whatever you need, please. Makes my job easier. I just get to yap all day anyways. Literally ask whatever you need. But keep in mind, that's just the open world PvP system. You're not through that yet. You're not through the fucking Dusty yap. You've been here before, Fat. You know how this shit goes. So, open world PvP is just the basis of it. We are in a guild. We can craft a guild declaration scroll and keep it in my inventory or anybody else's inventory that has the permissions within the guild, okay? Over meta right here is minding their own business, doing absolutely nothing wrong. Say I took offense to that. I could declare a guild versus guild war and we could instantly turn PvP on against these guys and just beat them up. The guild versus guild deck lasts for either 2 hours or 100 kills until it ends, but it enables PvP no matter what between those guilds during that time. You have limited guild versus guild declaration charges and it costs 20 gold to craft each scroll. So you have 3 charges, each charge takes 18 hours to actually refresh. On the citizen side of things, keep in mind, New World had a few towns. We're gonna have 85 towns on our full map. Right now we have over 20. Not every town can have every building. Every single town is unique, and through a system called vassaling, you basically have lockouts. This is a tier 4 town. A tier 4 town owns 2 T3 towns as its vassals. Each T3 town owns 1 T2 town. So you have your T4, T3s, T2s. T3s and above get mayors, T2s have no mayors. Not every node or town will even have a mayor. So, you have to have a mayor and you have to choose the buildings that you want to place in the plots. You have to have people farm up materials, contribute those materials to the buildings, then make crates, bring those crates over to the buildings and actually construct those buildings. Each building gives a unique gathering, refining, crafting bonus, will have its own individual trees. So even if you have 2 lumber mills, those lumber mills may be different based on buffs that are selected from the people that place the buildings. So it goes very deep in terms of the node evolution past that, or the town evolution. So there are wars on the town side of things. Zombie is the mayor of Kaltorum. We elected him through popular vote. He's a very popular guy and he's doing a lot of hard work, so I don't have to with the town itself. So Zombie's the mayor over there, and I love how I'm just autopilot running this and they just marked me because they knew I wasn't gonna stop. So basically Zombie is the one who's trying to spread the word about, like, hey guys, this is what we need, these are the materials, this is what we're trying to build, and we can see that through our settlement menu. So he has a mayor's message. We can look at the treasury to see what buy orders are up, so what materials are needed and what it makes. We can check the buildings and see what's already built, what's in progress, what we need for crates. We can check diplomacy stuff to see if we're at war, and we can check relics. Relics are things that can be found in the open world through various means, and then those create an announcement. Those have to be brought back to the town and controlled by that town. So towns can declare wars on each other as well. Citizens of those 2 towns, while they're within the boundaries of those 2 towns, would then be able to fight each other. If you're outside of the boundaries of those 2 towns, or you're not a citizen, you are not involved in that fight. So that's just another open world PvP aspect. Towns also have sieges. So sieges are much more akin to the wars in New World, but there's no trade of hands. Like there's no change of ownership. So basically, the ownership only changes through the actual election process. The siege itself, on the settlement side of things, very expensive to actually declare, high risk, high reward, and from there, if a defender loses the siege, their town will eventually be completely de-leveled down to 0. All of their buildings destroyed. Everything in storages become lootable. Brennan, what up, my goat? Everything in storages become lootable. Like, it is a huge deal. Huge fucking deal if a town loses a siege. So right now that death part of it isn't in. That's going to be a future system that is added probably like early next year, hopefully early to mid next year would be cool. But there's going to be an evolving like tile set on the world because of that. You'll have things that are no longer craftable, things that are no longer up for buildings, things that are no longer acquirable, because as towns level up, so does the playable area. You can unlock more points of interest. Your mobs can level up to a higher level within your town area. Like, there's so much actually tied to it. So sieges on the town side of things can completely de-level the town to level 0. Guild castles. I think we're going to be getting guild castles sooner rather than later, and I think our first guild castle is going to be right here. Guild castles will have 3 smaller nodes around them called guild castle nodes that are meant to be basically exclusively the town area itself. So if we look at these areas, they could very well fit a town that could go up to about tier 3 in each of them, and there's one more down here that could be another area for a castle node. So then you have the big guild castle somewhere in the middle of that. Guild castles will be sieged once a month, and if the guild that's defending loses, the guild that wins takes over the castle. Taxes. Taxes are paid to the node. A vassal pays a tax to a sovereign. So children nodes pay the taxes to the parent nodes in that network. And then once a week, guild castles that oversee 1/5 of the map will have taxes go out on automated caravans from the nodes in that area along the roads. These have tax money on it from the settlements, the nodes, the towns, whatever, and they have to be escorted out to the castle for you to actually take advantage of that tax money and actually get that tax money to upgrade your castle. Do whatever you want to do with it. So settlement tax money is only in like the town, the settlement. Guild castle tax money is allocated to the castle, and then if a guild loses a siege, they basically, a certain percentage of tax money stays with the castle, certain percentage will go with the guild that lost the siege. But you want to get that tax money like into your castle so you can upgrade the castle. You can make sure that you're going to be able to defend the siege, and it's like a PvX siege where you can hire mercenary NPCs, shit like that, to help defend the castle as well. Those are your base PvP modes. We're also getting arenas and duels, so that'll be cool. I can't wait for arenas. I'm incredibly fucking excited for arenas. Would you consider PvP slow or fast-paced? Depends on the size, the scale, and what you're playing. So, as a tank, it may look a little bit more like slow-paced and combo-based, because I generate my class resource on the final 2 hits of my weapon combo. Also, see, what am I go? Every weapon, sorry, has a unique weapon combo, and the final 2 hits are your finisher and your extended finisher. So as a tank, you'll notice I have some abilities that cost courage to use. I get that courage on the final 2 hits of that combo, and if I'm not seeing my combos through to completion, it's going to make me generate way less of that actual resource. And if I'm cutting my combos off to cast things, then I'll be very behind on that. I have offensive, I have defensive abilities. So as a tank, I essentially try to build my courage, go through combos based on that courage, and then, you know, drop ability combos after that. So there is the element of like certain classes also having much more of a higher APM just throughout, some not caring as much about, you know, that full weapon combo into the ability combo and everything like that. And like my last 3 VODs have honestly been filled with PvP. I don't know how we didn't get any in the tropics today, but we somehow didn't. So PvP can be incredibly fast or slow paced. Once you add in more people, like we have a raid right now that is 31 people, math. And somebody could pull up on us and we could instantly have 30v30, and then if we need more people, we could instantly put out a call, and we could have the alliance pull up, and very easily out of nowhere could have fucking, you know, 100v100 PvP breaking out. There, it gets a bit more fast-paced because you're looking at initiates. You're looking to find people out of position. Tanks have a grapple ability, so we grapple people into the clump. We can be very, very, very punishing with that. Mages are just whipping combos out like crazy. Mages do big damage numbers. So, like, it can definitely get quite fast-paced. Depending on what class you're playing, what mode you're doing. I think 3s, 5s, like those arenas will also have a really good pace to them. But outside of a traditional tab target, you'll also notice that I have a stamina bar. So I've got my health, my mana, and my stam. I can use my stamina to sprint, dodge, or block. The dodge is kind of similar to like a New World dodge. It's not a full iframe, but it's 50 stamina to have half a second of 100% evasion rating, and then have a little bit of movement with that as well. So the dodge is, you know, kind of akin to that action combat mode. You have an active block as well. So you do have a passive block chance on your character sheet. And then when you active block, it's a full frontal cone block, 100% chance to block. But it's not like a New World block where you take no damage. You have a block mitigation. So that's shown here, fizz block defense. The rest of the damage comes through, well, after your other mitigations factored in. And you still take some damage from the block. But it dampens the damage at the cost of stamina. Familiar mechanics. So, even though it's like a, you know, a very tab targeting base, like kind of hybrid in some senses, in terms of the targeting methods, it does actually have some very good action combat elements that do come through that really helped me get hooked to the combat system early. When I went back for like WoW Classic was great. I loved WoW, but it was more a nostalgia trip than like actually enjoying the combat. I played a prop pally and I was doing everything I could to parse my ass off. And like tank parses, blah, 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 lick my balls, you're bald. Anyways, whoever out there was saying it, you're bald. I parse like a fucking demon. So, how are mages in the game? They good? Mages are the best AoE damage in the fucking game. If you want something that is glass cannon that rewards combos and like being in the right place and having the combo ready at the right time, mages fucking melt people. You have a pretty cool mechanic on mages. Also, see, how's Forge going? I don't know if we've got anything yet. I don't know. I'm just here for the journey. I make the officers and stuff and like the council do the really hard work. So zombie master loots, we actually let him out of the settlement for a little bit. I don't really know why, but he's out here. I think it's so he doesn't actually mentally break. Poor guy had to run all the way here too. I don't know if we've got anything. Have we got anything? I don't think we've got anything. But Zombie's sanity is probably way higher since he actually gets to play the game. Zombie's master looting, so we'll see at this auction at the end. I think we're gonna try to hit some name mob loops. Oh! We got one! See, ask more stuff. Chat, keep asking me about loot, and somebody asked me about 100 gifted subs. Holy shit, it's working. We're going fucking Insano style right now. Okay, I don't want to say like correlation is causation, but he can't buy a flying mount. They got him in Squall's End, and they got him again in KT. I got Shorefoot as the first Shorefoot mayor. Flyer. Don't think we're master looting. I don't think there's enough stuff to master loot. Let's see. The 80 million day streak. Thank you, dude. 800 day streak. Victor for the hydrate. Any heroic whoops? All the heroic whoops. Weed. Meow to you, dude. How are you? A good hearty meowty partner. Or not master looting. Just need if you need it. Greed if you greed it. Please make sure that you're not yoinking stuff that you don't actually need. And if you do win something, please run over to the mob and grab it. If you think you might have won something, like if you roll need on something, just run over to the mob and double check that you're actually getting it. Yo, Weed. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. You're a fucking chat. We've got one drop so far. How many on the metal ship for the guild? Yeah. Like, if it's going to guild crafting, this is an entire guild run. So get the stuff where it needs to go. If somebody wants to, if Meta wants to grab all of the strands, then let him grab all the strands, keep it organized. I'm gonna run up to KT, probably after this, and get our main guild storage in the KT, or in KT. So that way we actually have guild storage there. So people don't have to like player to player stuff as much. Bronze S, cool fantasy concept. Tank should have an ability to turn active block into a rectangular group protect block. You talking like a Reinhardt shield? Could be cool, like a projectile block or like a dampening or something. The tricky thing with that is like, what's the range that the block actually mitigates? Is it like anything behind it forever? Because that would be really, really strong. I think the concept that they have right now with Aegis is actually kind of similar to it and aligns with the fantasy concept a little. So like Aegis creates a protective dome around the caster for 15 seconds, transferring 20% of all damage received by targets within the area to the tank instead. So that is a really, 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 really solid AoE. Hank, thank you for the follow. Brother, you've been here every day for like 6 months. The fuckington. Appreciate you, dog. Aegis is really, really good in my opinion. We can also combine that with Protect. So when a target's getting low in PvP, I run Protect and Aegis, and what I try to do is see them getting... Whoops. My bad, dog. My bad. I shouldn't have been standing there. What I try not to do is die to post-death effects. It's fucking PoE 2 launch all over again, dog. Anyways, what I try to do when people are low is intercept to gap close to them, protect, and then Aegis on top of them. So that way I'm mitigating 20% from the Aegis, and then I'm getting 30% from the Protect. So 50% of their damage taken is transferred to me instead. So like it makes me get hit harder, but saves a lot of targets. Plus that intercept gap close, 10% of my HP as a shield for both of us. So really solid combo that I like to use for peels. Very zippy around the map as well. So like Cheese is on the other side of this fight. So I can literally just pop over to Cheese, 50% damage mitigation and 10% shield. And then that mitigation stays up. The 30% does, as long as they're within a certain range. It's bugged right now to actually be global, plus for tanks. And then the 20% follows me around. So we do have a couple of those like shielding elements to it. I also think as we get ranks in our abilities, that's one of the pending archetype reworks right now. So every class is going to have ranks that they can select for things. Oh, Forge Guard pieces. Oh, they're so nice. Oh my god, I'm gonna need a lot of zinc. Holy shit. God damn it. And this stuff's just not gonna drop. We didn't get to farm it in time for the drops. God damn it. God hecking freaking dang it. How many people are getting Braidwood if not Journeyman tools? Depends on decon kits. Really. Very, 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 very heavily depends on decon kits. I don't know if anything's just shitting out Braidwood base, but maps too. Yeah, maps as well. Nin got 30 something rare from a legendary map earlier, RIP. But I don't know, like, I don't know how much super high rarity you're gonna be seeing out. I think if you're seeing a lot of legendary, then maybe people are on some tech that I don't know about. Or they're just hitting like crazy on Lego maps. How much gold was in the bag for the map? Not even 2, Nin said. Nin paid 10 gold for the map, got a bag that didn't even have 2 gold in it, and then got 37 rare braid. Got a couple of cool like consumes. But that's about it. That's about it. No resellable anything for the most part. I mean, I think the braid could still make a profit if sold at the right point in time before the before the Acon is just like inundated with braidwood. Timing's everything, right? You gotta buy it and you gotta get it out at the right time. I'm confident that it can still be a profit. But everyone's saying that you're looking for metals out of your maps like crazy right now. I would assume if you shit out like a high rarity T3 map, you're still not gonna be upset. But a lot of people are saying if they're doing maps, they want to get zinc or copper in high rarity. Because I think you can get up to like 66 of those T1 mats or something like that from a high rarity map. So you could find, if you have an epic, like, as far as I know, around 60 of each of those T1 metals. So a lot of people are trying to fish for those through their maps and shit. But I'm not a big believer. I have maps to run. I've got a heroic to run. I haven't done it yet. Fool me one time, shame on me. Fool me 2 times, can't get fooled again. So Zombie did not learn the mechanics. Honestly, I'd probably sell my maps. If I'm being real, I don't know what fucking heroic maps are selling for, and I only have 1, and then I have the crafting map for an epic. I like the Gamba element. It's cool. It's good content. Although it's always disappointing content. I don't think I've ever actually hit on a map. It's just it's a very broad loot table. Like, you can get adventuring XP scrolls. Those are fucking cool. But we can also just craft those bad boys, high rarity novice, and they're not too unacquirable. So, I don't know. I've never been too big into the map grind. Although, if mob grinding truly is cooked to this degree for drops, it actually may just be farm these areas until we get recipes that we need and then fucking gather. I might have to start doing a couple hours of gathering a day, man. Just craft maps, paying for maps, just Gamba. Well, buy my maps, so you don't have to craft maps. My maps aren't Gamba because they're streamer maps, so they're all gonna hit. I don't understand what you're missing about that. I have guaranteed hit maps. I got the good ones. Not sure if I've ever gotten anything on a map I like besides Glyn. Yeah, I mean, the potions can be cool. Like, the burst potions that you get, the 15-second ones, those are nice. If you get in a fight and you just want to completely turn it, pop one of those bad boys, have like 2100 more fizz power. Cool concept. Am I going to be pumping out enough maps to probably get those in large quantity? No. No. So it'll kind of be like a one-time thing, right? You tell me the bad ones because you hate rogues? I don't even know if I would sell you the bad ones or if they would just naturally become bad because you are a rogue. I think that might be something that you do yourself. Hold on. What settings are we on? Are we going PvP or PvE settings? Because I just switched mine over to PvE. So let me know if we go PvP. I will switch back over. I will need a slight heads up though. But I double checked. I'm sure somebody is going to flag up very soon though. Ooh, a Thistleborn necklace. That's kind of ass, but at least we're seeing something. Keep in mind, we're not master looting right now. So anything that does drop is going to be rolled off. So you guys will see quite literally everything as it comes out. And so far, we're not seeing much of anything. Named mobs are dropping their crafting mat like fucking crazy, though. So that's cool. Molten core. What are these used for? This glowing orb of searing energy radiates intense heat, a rare and powerful fuel source, fire essence. What are these used for in recipes? I need those? Oh, cool. Get them. As long as you know what they're for. Metalsmith explains why I don't fucking know what they're for. First blue molten core I've seen. Oh, they come in different rarities. So does that allow us to make higher rarity glistening steel? Steven did say reagents were supposed to drop from mobs too. So they did do the emblems in each area. So the emblems, I don't know, do we have forge specific emblems that are dropping? Coal hewn. Yeah, wait, no, that's anvils. Where are the ones that come from forge? Is that coal hewn? Either way, we do have the emblems that are dropping from a lot of different areas and a lot of different places. So I think the emblems are also one of those systems where it's like meant to bring in the regionality of having to actually farm the stuff in that area, craft the item in that area. Because we do have a lot of recipes as well that require you to be in that specific biome to actually craft them and put them together. So, only seen common, didn't know they came higher than common. Interesting. Keep my eyes peeled to see if we find more. Got a spot for another cat? Yeah, Master Zombie. We have 9 more spots in this raid before this one's full. So, Zom is doing invites. I am, believe it or not, yapping my ass off with no responsibility whatsoever. And it's the greatest feeling in the world, might I say. Now, it'd be better if I saw a couple pieces of Forge Guard drop. Be a lot cooler if it did. But I'm still happy with it. What the fuckington? No. Who just got chunked with my protect on? What did I just run into? Did I sit like a fucking bear trap or something? I'm so confused. Did someone get one-shotted with my protect on? Because I took like 1,000 damage there. I don't remember who my protect was on. I thought I put it on one of the clerics. Come tap master, we farm mobs here. Oh god, the mob farm. Oh fuck. Alright, chat. I want to get a predict up. You guys want a gamba? We got some fucking gambas. In our mob farm, before we leave Forge, how many items will we find? Starting now. We have an hour and 15 minutes-ish, and we may stay a little bit later if it's going well. Now, the two options are more than, we'll say, 5.5 or less than 5.5. So if you think it will be 6 or more, you will select more than. If you think that it will be 5 or fewer, you will select the less than option. Understood. Chat, you can click on the purple predict button up at the top of the chat, and you can take your monkey bucks that you get from lurking, following, subbing, and pretty much everything in between. You can use those bad boys to time out a friend or a foe in the chat for 10 minutes. Always keep some in your prison pocket to get yourself out of a timeout as well. If you've ever played Magic the Gathering, you'll understand how the timeouts work here. So, timeouts come in. You have a rebuttal. A timeout is a sorcery speed played on their turn. You have an instant untimeout in your hand. The only problem is you need monkey buck mana to play that bitch. So, if you keep the mana, you get one famous last word. Sonoris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, with your last word, you can either go down and saying something you fucking believe in and standing on business and wearing that 10 minutes with pride, or you can get yourself out using that untimeout option. Always keep that in your back pocket or in your butt. Either way, keep it somewhere safe. Let's see. What else can we do here? You got your hydrates, you got your posture checks, you got your sound redeems, you got your VIP redeem, you got a gifted sub that you can get with 100k. So if you save up 100k each month, you redeem that bad boy, and it's a free sub scheme. There are benefits. A lot of the VIPs that you see in chat today, well, I actually don't even like most of them. A lot of them just bought their VIP with monkey bucks. We had to inflate the VIP so much because so many people I didn't like were getting it. So, if you ever see... Ooh, steel greatsword. I bet this shit goes hard. It's not that good. But, if you ever see a VIP in the chat, just know it's entirely possible that I had no plans to ever give them VIP and they've done nothing for me, but they simply lurked in the stream a lot. And it could also be you. I was last year VIP. The fucking final straw. Absolutely ridiculous, man. I couldn't fucking believe it. Like, just seeing you pop up, it makes every stream memorable, that's for fucking sure, buddy. No, dude, everybody was getting it in a wave. It was so concerning, because, like, we had a lot of people come into the community naturally when I joined Ashes in a very, like, all-at-once fashion. So it was just waves of stuff happening, right? We would have days where 5 people redeemed VIP. And then, like, 10 people were redeeming Give Me a Subs. So I was, like, losing money on the gifted subs that I was shelling out because everybody would get it at the same time. So boys, we're here probably for an hour and 15, hour and a half-ish. Should be grinding pretty consistently the entire time. I think the metal strands are going to be pretty valuable, by the way. Especially since we need it for everything that drops down here in the loot table to actually craft it. Definitely worthwhile. Because something tells me we're going to want to whip out some forge drops at some point. Maybe I'm sleeping on it and they're all butt cheeks, but I mean, 3-piece forge guard is pretty solid. 5-piece forge guard is wearable. It is doable. I would absolutely rock it. So, just jump into the stream and this looks like mental as chaos. It is a little mental and a little chaotic in here, I will say. The yaps take over. The energy is always a little bit high. Sometimes I talk a little bit fast for some people. And we also have, let's see, 33 people out in this raid right now. So we're in one of the dungeons in the world, and everything is open world. So we're in Befallen Forge, and we're standing right on this platform, just pulling these mobs all back to this platform and killing the respawns over and over again for our nightly guild gear farm. So every single night we farm a different area, or some nights we have like organized PvP practice. And from there, we start around 7, go until 9 with the organized stuff, but throughout the day we're always doing just break off stuff anyways. So over here, we have a chance to get very high item level drops, It's a lot of very, very like super late game, current late game oriented crafts. Item level 29 stuff, which is the highest that we can access. So, yo, Crypto, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, it's very, very rewarding if you can actually do it. We tried to come here like last week. Ooh, wait. That's not too bad to find. If we got one of these bad boys to drop completed, I'd be pretty fucking happy. Compare that to my 1346 Fizz Power Mace. Jesus Christ. So we're getting the recipes for these super late game crafts. We're getting all of these recipes over to our crafters so they have it ahead of time. And we're farming up these glittering metal strands, which we need to have so we can actually craft the ingots needed to craft the stuff from this dungeon. So it is a little bit of everything all at once. While this is going, we simultaneously have people in the community leveling, gathering, refining, crafting outside. There are other guilds that are farming this area as well. So we could, at any point, have PvP just break out. So we have to be ready for that. There is a lot that goes on at any point. So more or less why we're standing here is because we can safely have our DPS standing like out of harm's way. Our tanks can come down and exist in this area. And we also have a named mob that spawns here in the middle that has a chance to drop a greatsword. So two-handed sword. Really good to get early on any of our damage dealers. And honestly, I don't even know what the stats are on it because I haven't looked it up. But depending on what it is, it can be crazy enough to make me switch off the sword and board too. Like, it is really, really, really solid if we do get any completed item drops from this area. Yoink. And pretty much anything that we do get from here, if it's one of those high tier item pieces, would be a direct upgrade. Only problem is, these mobs hit hard as shit. So we've already had mechanics that have, excuse me, one-shotted me, one-shotted our DPS. So we got a lot of things just being grouped up here, and like healers are dumping on us, CPS is dumping on us, mobs are dumping on us, and Zombie and myself are just trying to grab all of the aggro that we possibly can between the two of us and kind of split it up in a way that we're not dying. It is chaotic, but kind of in the best sense of it. Same thing with PvP as it goes up into those larger scales. I feel like the chaos is like, as you play more, you become comfortable with the chaos, right? As a melee in PvP, I'll jump into a group of 10 and it looks like I'm just definitely going to die, but I know that all of my group's abilities, all of that support is going to be in. So in the middle of all that chaos, I'm looking for like specific ability cues, specific things going out, and it makes all of the chaos kind of line up. It's a pretty cool system, especially with how large the numbers can get for just about any mode in Ashes. You can just constantly be locked in PvP if you do decide to be a part of a community or a town that's a part of PvP. You can be PvEing your life away, power leveling people, and looking for mob drops like I am. You can be crafting your entire gameplay loop so far. It's pretty cool. Health regen, yeah, I'm not too sold on health regen as a whole. But at this point in time, if I can get like a massive power jump, I'll do that shit. Because I'm sitting at 190 right now with level 20 weapons, but they're very baseline intro 20 weapons. Like, they're good. They're still high power, but what are copper and zinc going for now with people preparing? What rarity? Nin has been saying that Lego copper has been not findable for under, like, almost a gold. Scaling down from there, like, I would assume zinc's gonna be a little less sought after than copper just immediately because of the weapon emphasis on copper. I didn't check zinc today. I did check copper earlier in stream actually in Winstead. I think I was in Winstead. But definitely, if you have legendary, I would say 90 silver plus at least, I'd have to guess. Your price? Yeah, do you know the econ on it, Leona? Steel Bloom accessories are fucking juicy. Winstead's still a dumpster fire trying to get anything done in there. Is it still laggy? Boys, also make sure you get your gambas in. Up at the top. Don't lose out on the chance to get monkey bucks. Do you think we get 6 or more drops? Yes or no? Very simply put, if yes, more than 5.5. If you think we get 5 or fewer, then you select the no. The entire time that we're here for the remainder of it. Since the predict started, we are at 0 completed item drops. Thank you for the update. But soon, we're at 1 completed item drops. There has been an update. Boys, we're doing it. The drop haters are in shambles. As the prediction comes to a close, the period is closed. No new predictions can be entered. You are locked in where you are. May your monkey bucks rest in peace, boys. I thought that was gonna be another drop. I really thought that was gonna be a second drop fucking instantly. Gonna bribe Fubo to eat the remaining drops. I will fucking throw the cat in the lake. I swear to God. And the only lake I have here is a lava lake. And I don't know, I know cats don't like water. I'm not sure how they feel about lava, but I can only assume they dislike it a lot more than water. Yo, unsummon your mounts if you guys have mounts out, so it doesn't fuck with the bar buffs. Only issue I have in Winstead is the NPCs take a little to appear. There was a weird bug with some NPCs where they just like weren't admin. Oh, I'm coming. I'm a coming. Where like the interacts weren't going through and your screen wasn't actually like popping up. Defeat. What the hell was that? I'm waiting for people. I'm waiting. Zom's cooked. Uh-oh. I interrupted the guillotine just in time. All right, we're truly blessed. But yeah, so I would like interact with a storage guy, for example, and the screen wouldn't come up for like 10 seconds. But I haven't had it too bad over there. I also haven't gone over there around peak time, though. Peak time, I'm always just fucking off mob grinding and stuff. So maybe things get worse during peak, because we are right around peak right now. Oh, that would have been so good to actually get. I don't know what Pinion's Pen does, but so many of the drops are new, and I haven't codexed every fucking caster drop in the game, or honestly, even every fizz drop in the game. I still need to. I did so much PTR testing, and then since Codex updated, I've just been fucking grinding constantly. I've been power leveling, I've been mob grinding. Uh-oh. Are we cooked? Oh, wait, so we can kill this. This guy's going to have a drop on him. Not sure how it was, no, but it was, yeah. And I mean, I'm sure at this point, too, any wand that is eye level 29 is going to be a good wand, if I'm being real. It's not like we have the most available to us. So I'm sure pretty much everybody is just going to be ecstatic to get their hands on any weapons that drop from here. I don't know what their plan is with Ancient Dunes and stuff. Since Ancient Dunes and... Okay, we're going. I don't know what their plan is with Ancient Dunes and stuff. Since Ancient Dunes and, like, probably isn't going to drop very commonly from these mobs at all. But it would probably be incredibly impactful to get any of those pieces too, because Ancient Dunes and drops are incredibly high level too. I believe those are sitting at 29. We're using a lot of Ancient Dunes. Oh, some people were using a lot of Ancient Dunes and Weps on the PTR. I was using Carfin or Steel as my 2 primary weapon sets that I was going with. And those are both great, but also eye level 29. And with eye level 29 drops being cooked, I don't know that we're ever gonna like find a fucking steal this or steal that out in the wilderness anymore. What do you think is more valuable to decon Ancient Dunes and gear for mats to sell for profit first? What would we get? Another blue molten core, by the way. I don't know if they're supposed to have different rarities, but that's another blue that we just found. So what would be the value in deconning? Would it be for like the glittering steel ingots? And do we think that the ingots would be that worth early on? Because I guess like what's the expensive part of the glittering steel ingot though traditionally? The steel, right? And what's the expensive part of the steel? The coal. And now people can get coal way easier. Way easier. So I'm not sure that we will be down bad trying to get the ingots for steel and glittering steel as much as we were before. Just because coal in the supply chain is a lot more available. Byproduct coal exists, and that can just shit out high rarity. So I don't know. I guess it's a little early to fully predict, like, if it's going to be super easily acquirable, but there's also going to be more of an emphasis on the mats. So we're going to need more. Getting to the forge, getting forge bits might be the harder part. Actually, great comm. Yeah. Not a lot of people are going to be able to clear Zammer and hold down the room enough to actually get the forge. And then you're going to have to go back down and get the materials after, and then make it out of forge with the materials, because you can't just unstuck. You have to fight your way down to Zammer and then back up and out. That's actually going to be hard. You're going to need to put those on somebody that's not going to die and just trust them to not get cooked. And if they do die, it'll be awful. If you go down as a guild to run to the forge and collect, and another guild sees you and decks on you, that could be rough. All right, chat, let's hope for another drop here. Tapmaster does have a chance to give us a big, juicy drop. Air the salt already. Oh, dude, it's going to be a farm fest down there. Keep in mind, Zammer himself is probably going to claim a lot of lives. If we went down to Zammer's room with this raid, I mean, I'm sure we'd be fine to actually do it, but people would die. If Star Wars Head drops, I will probably roll on it just for the raw power that we're getting from it. That shit is nutso. Absolutely insano style. Now, the odds of us actually seeing it are incredibly low. We'll take those, though. What's up, love? Yeah, I'd fuck up a salad. Thank you, love you. Yo, Buddha. What up, my goat? What up? Send me a friend request. Alright, so those are huge for metalworkers. Metalworking XP and speed. That's fucking massive. We have 2 drops on the board now. We are blessed up on this fine day. Speed is huge. Speed is massive right now. If I remember correctly, journeyman pieces were taking like 18 hours or something. Gotcha, are you guys playing in your little league thing? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So, is it... Dota had battle cups? Oh, no, wait. I just got the bug here. Wait. It's a tournament bracket? Yeah. So, Dota used to have Friday night battle cups, they were called. Uh-oh. And those were very, very, very fun. I don't know how this happened. It literally just happened. I have no fucking idea. I was literally just standing here minding my own beeswax. I don't know, maybe I have a bard try to get off to stage me, but I think I'm just step-broed in the ground. Your main tank Dusty lock in. Well, technically I've never been more locked in than right now, because I can still hit stuff, I just can't move. So I am physically locked in right now. I don't know what more you want from me, but I have buried my legs to commit to this tanking. I am not able to tank anything other than this. I cannot distract myself with the commodities of loot. I am simply here to participate in the tanking. I am here to tank, and I am here to hopefully inspire other tanks to one day strive for the same things as I do. We do not need to be mobile. All we need to be able to do is sit here and smack stuff. Ask him what happens when you try to fix that. Did Emu get this bug too? No more jumping for you. Wait, that's actually fucking tragic. I'll be real. The only fix I've seen is unstuck. Yeah. Yeah. If I was a larger streamer, I would have a pocket GM that'd be like, Dusty, please let me help you. I think relog keeps you stuck. So what causes this? I had to keep spamming and rolling and shit. Spamming and rolling what? It's like I'm on one of those like Omni treadmill things for VR. Log to select. We're getting data. Do I have to wait? Flag, have a cat kill you and res. I don't want to fucking have to die. I could just unstuck. I could literally just unstuck and then I could die. Why would I want to have someone kill me to die? That just seems like an extra step. Unstuck is death? Right. So why would I have someone kill me when I could just... Then you don't have to run back down. I don't think the res would work either, though. Alright, now the... Ah! Lights are on again. Alright, still stuck. What if we have to surprise it? Hold on. We sit. And then roll, and then jump. Oh. Try to mount. I believe. I might be step dev'd here. Genuinely, I might be step dev'd. These lips are getting some work right now. You're officially a floor tile. I am a part of the Forge decor now. I live out my day-to-day here. The NPC's dream. I come up with quests to give people periodically throughout the day. And I hope that they return to me to complete the quest. I live here now. And I'm happy to live here. This is a beautiful, humble abode. Tapmaster and I, we're roommates. It's been getting along really well. Really well. Hiya. It's kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. Can someone get else stage you? I went right under that shit. Also, they would have to be outside of the guild. So we need one of the cat's bards to do it. Not one of ours. I mean, like, I can still tank. I don't see a problem with it. Uppies. Gravity doesn't matter when you're stuck at the waist. Because I think on their end, I'm stuck in the floor, and on my end, I'm above the floor. I think that's the big difference. I think I'm like halfway in the floor on their end. Already tried uppies. Yeah. Yeah. Displacement doesn't work. Oh. The fuck? The hell did I just die to? Oh my god, I just got fucked by Forge Burst. Holy shit. Yup, nope. Still gotta go. We're down horrendous. This is tragic. Help me, step dev! Even that guy is T-posing. Forge is consuming souls right now. We're actually down horrendous. We need to reset the flags after this pull. No more pulls for a moment. Yes. Yeah, no, I got you. Thank you. Sorry, I'll stop running off. That's my bad. That's on me. I should have been more patient. Sorry. Yeah, I'll try to slow down on the pulls. I fucking hate you guys, by the way. I hate all of you. It's a community built on hatred and negativity. And I'm simply not gonna stand for it. Actually, I can't stand right now because I'm stuck in the fucking ground! It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. What's the item counter at? Because there were a lot of people that bet their monkey bucks on no.
Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
Everything's
Why
awful.
the fuck did I lose my grit?
It's terrible.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Walk over here and tell me what you really think. I swear to God, I hope you go bald. I don't say that to many people. Because truly, that's like... That's a life sentence. That's just something you don't recover from. That's the point where just everything starts to set in, right? And I really hope that happens. To all of you. You do recover now. I can tell when you've recovered. We can always tell fake hair. Keep telling you there are drugs for that. We can tell. It's not the same. It's like when you reseed a yard, but it's a different type of grass than the grass that's intended to be in that yard. So it looks really out of place. Fubo's under the floor and his gravity's keeping you there. Fubo's gonna be under a lake. Cat's gonna go for a swim. Ooh, drop. Oh. Fupo is literally going to pop up with floaties soon. There's going to be a Fupo with floaty emote somewhere. Get up top. Down low. Too slow. Is everybody still flagged? Dusty, get up here. Yo, hold on. Oh, we broke it more. Cool. That still didn't work. How's Forge run? Forge is great right now. I'm stuck in the floor. But I do have a primo spot. If you trade me right now, I'll give you 10 gold. Don't walk away, bitch. Don't go further away. You get the fuck over here. Strike's still flagged. Wait, no, someone behind Strike. Gnome is still flagged. Here. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I got... Oh. Andromeda just got fucking nuked. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Have you been getting drops? Like, nothing great. Nothing to write home about, genuinely. Like, we have found nothing remarkable out here. I think a Steel Bloom grind, getting weapon drops, would have been better than what we're getting here. But we also don't know what all is in the loot table. Well, we know what's in the loot table here, but what the actual odds of pulling those things currently are. So that's kind of like what we're over here trying to test, right? Oh, it's literally just my feet that are in the floor. Gosh heckin' dang it. I'm literally stuck in place just a little bit. Just a wee bit. It's okay. I do what I can. But yeah, we've got some general level 20 drops. But nothing too crazy. Definitely, I would say better overall drops from, as you mentioned, the grind earlier. We got a lot of weapon drops out there. Like, we were doing a pretty good pace of weapon drops, and we were getting people XP. The XP definitely isn't like a big thing in a raid, which is why we put so much time in power leveling, to try to boost people up for that. So, I have a couple of options for the rest of the night after the raid. I can start out by running to KT and back. Or we can go directly to a power level. Because I'm down to go back to Lighthouse and try to clown there a bit. Because I think people were getting really good XP from it. I think people were getting good drops. Still gained 14% of a level. That's really not bad at all. That's not bad at all. You don't get to leave that spot. I'll free myself eventually. These shackles can only hold me for so long. For I am no mortal tank. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. I appreciate you. You ain't gotta be rude about it. Like, I understand I'm a little bit inconvenienced. But, like, it's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I think if I'm not 200k XP to here. What are you getting per kill? Oh. That could be mine. 1,500. Name mobs are probably a lot. If I had to guess. 1025k for boss. Yep. Yep. I think if we did Zammer, it would also be even more experience. Because Zammer is an actual boss mob. These are just named mobs. I'd be down to go to... Wait. I can't move. I'd be down to unstuck and then go to Zammer's room when I get back down. That'd be quirky. Dusty unstuck after bolt. Are we going to Zammer? Alright, 2 drops so far. I'm unstucking. Gonna wait for you to then go down. Okay, cool. I'll be home soon. Oh, shit. What if the unstuck doesn't even take me out? We'll bring Zammer to you. Yeah, just have him pull up real quick. It'll be nice and chill. Nice and chill. Lighthouse is so close to 20. I'll probably do another Lighthouse then. If people can get an 8-person group for it together, then Lighthouse will be good. I also think that we should try to get an 8-person group of 20. They might get cooked over at Snakes. No, don't fucking res me. I need to do this. If we can get an 8-person group at Lighthouse, if we can get an 8-person group at Tide Warden, if we can get an 8-person group at June Dark, could be good. We could also have a small group go like out towards Ursine, north of Ursine, at that Goblin Grind. What about crabs? I mean, I'm assuming crabs is gonna be pretty contested. Oh fuck, we can't do lava hop anymore, can we? That's tragic. Unless somebody wants to unstuck. Ha ha ho ho. Oh shit. Lore, follow me. You're fine. Come this way. All is well. All is well. Apparently there's 2 groups farming crabs. Our groups or other groups? Do the jump down? Yeah, at Lava Hop. Yeah. We'll go through it. Make sure Lore gets through safe. We should be vibing. I can just go through and grab thread on everything and then we'll be bing chilling. Whoops. We're fine. Oh, we're not fine! Almost sold. Almost very much sold. Lore! So, Lore didn't make the jump. Lore did not quite make it with us today, boys. 07s. Gravity and Lore did not get along on this fine day. Now, I still think it's traversable for Lore. But that's going to be pretty tough. Uzi, what up, dude? Drops were lowered? Yes, a few days ago. The change has placed a whole hell of a lot more incentivization on crafting. And so, like, we're still mob grinding, as you can see, right? But crafting shit from, like, base level 20 weapons to your best level 20 weapons, it is all just, like, a bit more impactful now. To explain it very simply. Isn't this supposed to be a puzzle of some sort that we're supposed to be able to get to through, like, that area and then solve it so we don't have to drop down? But yeah. So, the drops so far. We have done Steel Bloom raids, Forge raids. The actual endgame sets are not fucking dropping. They don't exist. The recipes exist. And Steven did give some clarity to this. So, like, I level 23 stuff is supposed to be what we find from most grinds, most mobs. I level 26 is supposed to come from very select 3-star mobs, rarely, and like named mobs. And then the highest I level 29, is only supposed to be from like boss mobs and shit. So we aren't really supposed to see a lot of that high eye level stuff very commonly at all, especially outside of doing boss stuff. Which kind of brings into question the Carfin gear, the, you know, the Forged Guard set. What's going on with this? So, that's been the big thing that I think between, like, Steel Bloom stuff, Rosarium Guard, Steel Bloom Jewelry, Carfin gear, like, all of those name sets, the progression for those has petered out a lot. And if you farmed your stuff up when drops were inflated, then you made out like a bandit. If you waited, then you got kind of cooked. So anybody farming stuff up right now is going to have a way harder path to progression to actually getting to like this point of gear than I did. Simply because drop rates were going to be higher when we were farming, and we capitalized on that. Overall, I think the lower drop rates are much healthier for the game. And honestly, not too much gear got out into the econ to actually like break stuff. You have a pretty well geared top end, and it is a hard like catch up period, but great drops are too low. I think in certain areas, it can feel like shit's not dropping at all. And in certain areas, the grade drops feel decent. Like out in Lighthouse, we were getting, or out at Lighthouse, I should say, we were getting weapon drops and stuff to the point where it felt like very, I guess, reasonable. Wasn't inflated, but we're also hitting on weapons and stuff. I think some gray pieces definitely do still feel like available some places along the way. But I'm sure they'll tweak it a little more too. Too much time with processing. Processing for a journeyman is a bitch. Yeah. No, that's definitely something I've heard pretty commonly. Is that it's such a long time input. 40 men forge? 32 right now. Yeah. 32, gonna go down to Zammer's area and see what's up. Cause like, Zammer be a bitch. Zammer pillages backlines and people alike. Really. Hits like an absolute truck. So, we're gonna try to get down to Zammer's room and see what's up, see if we're maybe able to hold it down a little bit. Those guys have a pretty solid spot as well. Is our backline dying? What the helly? We're good, right? I think we're good. All right, we're up. God, she not here. Do we have a group for Lighthouse? We will after this. I mean, I'll probably be going back out there. If I am correct, I'd be willing to bet another group is out at Lighthouse right now farming, like not one of ours, unless it is one of ours, which would be cool. But something tells me we'll have to fight for Lighthouse after the raid, just because it's probably going to be a bit closer to peak. Very likely someone moved in while we were gone. So I would say try to find like commits from people that are in this run right now. And if you can get anybody in this run currently to commit, then that'll make the process a lot quicker, because then I can just zoom over there. In your ability, these changes to drops are positive for the game. I think overall, like with what they want their core vision to be, it aligns more with what they want their core vision to be with the player-to-player crafted economy. So I think for Ashes long term, it's better to have these changes to the drops in and establish the expectation. I think the only reason that these drop changes are hitting people really abrasively is because a lot of us are used to the inflated drop rates. I think if Phase 3 started and there wasn't that initial increase to the drop rates in general, because Phase 3 started, drop rates were increased and then drop rates were decreased once again. I think if they didn't have that increase that kind of like threw off the balance and inflated the econ a little bit, that people would be a lot less upset about the lower drop. Alright, be the raid, boys! Oh my god. If they hadn't inflated drop rates pretty quickly off server start, I think that these changes would have been a lot more accepted and a lot less critiqued. I definitely feel as though it's more finite drops, but it was also supposed to be, right? So the processing time on crafted stuff is definitely high at level 20. And there are definitely like a few ways to actually make shit happen. Oh, you stop that. If Steven was friends with Polar, he wouldn't have nuked every single one of their weapons from existence. Oh my god, this looks delicious. Thank you. Thank you, I love you. Yeah, I don't buy into that propaganda. I won't lie. I think they're pretty equal opportunity. Oh, fuck your exploity gear, if I'm being real. They said that that event was something that they didn't want and literally went in and took 600 items out of NA. And like 450 out of EU, if I remember correctly. They most definitely put in some work to make sure that everybody had their gear brought into line. I also don't even think that Steven pushed through the... Because keep in mind, it's not like Steven sees every single change that's going to come in. Like, he has team meetings and stuff like that, of course. But like, I'm sure not every single change hits Steven's desk and goes through him. So, I think if anything, the initial lower drop rates that we had would be more akin to what he wanted. And like the reactionary inflation was actually like an, oh shit, we don't want this. Because I still think, keep in mind, they inflated drop rates day, what, had to be like day 3, day 4, day 5, somewhere in there. So we didn't even have settlements that were at D3 yet. I feel like gauging the entirety of the econ that early is, I think, what's been my biggest critique of Phase 3 so far. Because there was that inequitability between gear grind areas, like, you know, day 5 and day 13. You go to the same area and have a completely different output. So that's been my biggest like quarrel about this phase. I was always saying that I wish it was like just a little teeny bit slower paced in terms of the reactionary changes to econ stuff. But I still also don't think it's the end of the... Zombie just got fucking one-shotted. Zombie literally just got one-shotted. Jesus Christ, we're down horrendous. I'm dead. Alright, we're set. So anyways, I have the ad, or I should. Oh god, we have 2 ads. Our backline's fucking cooked. I'm trying to get the ads and get them out. I got the striker. Now I need the smith. Come on, buddy. Come on. All right, we're set. Everything's fine. Okay. Sorry. Everything got down bad very quick.
Please help me!
Everything's fine. It's under control. I didn't even die, I want you to know. Kind of cool being able to actively block as a tank. That's why I keep my shield on, dog. I love the shield gameplay. Oh, wait. I'm throwing. There we go. That'll help. More damage for everybody. Big damage for group. I'm sure everything's fine. Like, all we need to do is not get shotted by this claw ring. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my fucking god. It's so hard. The mobs might have cooked us a little bit. I'd love to if I wasn't 100 HP with no heals. Or are you talking to DPS? We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Kill Diamond. Everything's fine. We got 3 people left. So, Zammer's room ends lives very, 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 very quickly. As I was saying, this shit can get hairy out of nowhere. That's tough. It might still be salvageable if they reset. Did they change Zammer? Oh yeah. So they changed all elite mobs. Basically a couple of changes throughout 2.5 made elite mobs feel much more elite. And then they also wanted to make bosses hit way more like bosses. So they adjusted elite mob and boss damage multiple times. Yo, Stella, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So basically there were a couple bugs that made bosses hit for nothing. And then there were some bugs that made mobs and bosses hit like Thanos for a little bit. But right now, I would say bosses hit pretty fucking hard. Definitely not like undeal-withable hard, but quite hard. Quite hard. We're not sitting in the middle of the room. Gotta make more sense to pull the room. So you can't kill quickly enough with all of his mechanics and shit typically to just like kill ads and then pull him elsewhere and then kill ads again. So tanking him up here, if you stack all of your DPS like on the table area and you can sustain the anvil slams, is a really good way to avoid pulling the ads on the outside of the room. It's just a matter of being able to sustain the anvil slam without your entire backline getting shotted by it. Zammer himself, as long as he doesn't have a bunch of ads with him, really isn't that crazy until he gets into like his shout phase where he just does the AoE damage regardless. Like this part's just pretty tank and spank. Try to taunt anvils. Eat solid. Pretty alive. I'm still not convinced that we're gonna get anything good though. Maybe trade skill stuff, if we can actually get the kill. But I don't even know that he's gonna be going down. Like, we genuinely just may not have enough durability in the backline to sustain it. Oh yeah, Zammer just one-shots whoever he targets. Reset. Where's the reset spot here? Because we have to get out past the ads, right? Try again, we need full reset though. Oh, so just like die and come out. Okay. Are you sure you don't want me to solo this? Because, like, I can. I understand, but... Out to the left on the wall. Hiya. Wrong wall. Yeah, I don't think I was making it out of that anyways. I'll just come back out. I'll run back in with you guys. So. We got 4 ads there. And I think 4 ads might be too many ads. But yeah. So in terms of the drop rates, I think it's better for the entirety of the game that everything is in this state, right? As long as that's a consistent. I think in terms of like better for Ashes, that's different than like, is it my most enjoyed gameplay method? I clearly like mob grinding more than crafting. But Ashes is a very, very, very crafty game. Crafters make the best shit. And always will. And so I think this change is best for Ashes. Even though it may not be best for some players right now. I think it is a change that in the long term of Ashes does make sense and does improve the quality and the consistency of the game. So, like, it's kind of why I say, oh no. That's kind of why I say a lot that I believe in the long term of this shit. And I get that there's going to be a lot of ebb and flow along the way. I get there's going to be a lot of reactivity from the community. But really, we have to be able to look at things and be like, is this change something that was intended to come into the Ashes systems anyways? Is this something that's conducive to Ashes being more player to player, more of a living world? I think this is. Does it suck for people that weren't able to farm their Rosarium Guard pieces and this piece and that piece? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. But it's also development. Development's going to develop. Use bards to get all your heals and range DPS on cliff. Like uppies to the backside here. Probably good. But I don't know if it would bug him out when he tries to jump. Get character XP by crafting. You get character XP for gathering, refining, and crafting. Every step of the way. All that gear should have been removed if this was what we wanted. I think at that point, they would just be better off wiping the entire server if I'm being real. But I also agree, if they want the most parodied scenario, that's probably either taking this gear out or wiping it. Gonna regroup at Tapmaster. We're giving too much depth. Alright. Somebody's getting accidentally mob trained. And it's not gonna be me. Yoink. Always time for a little chesty. Excuse me, pardon me. No man left behind. Unless you're behind me. And then you're going too slow. Yeah, this isn't going well. It's the fucking fire aura. They just burn everybody around. Wait, they might reset. Alright, I'm just gonna go out to the top. Yo, Pax, thank you for the 380 streak dog. Don't think long term to 50 it's a good change unless level 30 mobs drop 20, 40 drop 30, and so on. What do you mean? So you would want level 20 mobs dropping level 10 gear in addition to level 20 gear, or you wouldn't want 20 mobs dropping 20 gear? What do you mean by that? 30 mobs drop 20, 40 drops 30. Are you talking about like the previous tier? Pax, I'm doing phenomenal, dog. I appreciate you. We're trying to gear grind Forge a little bit. Some people are getting some XP debt. I blame those people for not being 25. I do indeed. But the drops are minimal out here, I will say. Hello. It has not been the most fruitful. Mobs need to stop dropping all gear good. All mobs need to stop dropping good gear altogether. Crafting is best ever. It was trash drops. Like, mobs have at no point been the considered form of best in slot. So, with the current drop table, we get tons of 10 drops for 20 to 30 mobs. I wouldn't say tons. Some have, I would assume, a bug table where you can get some drops that aren't supposed to be there. But I think most mobs are supposed to be pretty tuned up to their drops. We were farming 26s and getting radiant weapons. You can farm 20 flayers and get radiant weapons. I haven't encountered too much of that, personally. Maybe though, just in certain areas. But like Steel Bloom, the reason Steel Bloom loot's changed a lot is because the 18s and 19s are no longer dropping 20s. So they used to like jump up a little bit in that sense. But not anymore from what we've seen. What are your opinion on decoding? What are your opinion on decoding Dunes and Gear change if we had access to journeyman elixirs from alchemy that increase the quality of the crafts? I mean, I probably wouldn't give a shit regardless, depending on how many ingots we're actually getting out of it. I think that's the biggest thing is like, if we're deconning it, what are we actually getting out of it? Versus, you know, like a value over replacement metric, right? So what would be the benefit of keeping this piece and giving it to one person versus deconning it, selling the mats, and then turning that into pieces for 4 people? And I think value above replacement is probably the way to look at it, but depending on what we could actually sell it for, I don't think it's a bad idea by any means. Like, I don't think you're crazy for saying to decon the ancient dunes of gear. I'm also wondering though, like, what in here is actually going to have people wanting to roll, wanting to like craft it, right? Decon, get the common materials and use the elixirs to craft a higher rarity. Are the elixirs that impactful to push into a higher rarity though? Like, does it juice the qual that much? My bad. I want to take a bite of salad. And then I looked up and I was in a disintegrate. That one's on me. Where'd Zom go? I thought I was gonna have a second set of hands in this bitch. So I went to eat some noms. And I regret my decision entirely. Codex says common gives 1566 quality. Interesting. Yeah, bringing my aggro into the back line. I was standing near you whenever you were actually tanking. Only time I moved was when I had no stamina, no resources, no cooldowns, and no HP. and then had to go for a heal. If there's a divine flare, I will stand in it. But there was not. How's Forge going? Is Forge. I think we've got 2 completed item drops so far. Neither of which have been crazy. I think the best thing to come from this Forge run is the fact that Carla made me a salad to eat during it. So that's cool. To the artisan gear. We did get 1 piece of artisan gear, yes. We got the metalworking pants. Those are pretty cool to have. Anything with speed rating on it, fucking insane. So that's good at least. The salad's also quite good though. I will say, pretty impressed. Those pieces seem to drop pretty easily. We haven't noticed that. We've got a lot of those. Also seems like materials are dropping off of the named mobs like crazy. But just never a named mob drop. Seems like fewer actual like no loot tables where you're getting nothing. But the materials to actually craft these. With how expensive they are, we're not shitting out 20 ember tosses. So I hope it's not tuned down too much to the point where it just like trivializes gearing. And nobody actually is able to like experiment with gear sets and stuff. Because if gearing is too hard to acquire, even in a baseline sense, then people will just go down a route of like, Dusty, what do I run? What are you running? Because that's what I'm running. And I don't want that for Ashes. People have always felt like, in an explorative sense, they can always go farm up their baseline sets and stuff. And I think there's a delicate balance where like, it could... Sorry, piece of kale. It could still feel fun and rewarding to be out farming stuff, and you could still be getting drops, just in a quantity that's not going to completely invalidate the crafting loop. Do you have times when you do your charge, then dodge roll fast one after the other? Your dodge continues to just happen whenever you have the stamina to be able to dodge with. Charge and then dodge right after? I don't think I've ever gotten that bug. And it just continues to make you dodge every time you have stam? I don't think so. Not that I remember, at least. Hey, yo, what up, dude? Really new to Ashes. They're a separate faction that'll get me away from people. I like to solo as much as I can until I find people to play with, and I like to farm and craft. There are no like factions or anything like that at Ashes. It's completely factionless. Guilds are a big part of it, and like towns as well, but nothing that'll like gate you off from people by any means. Ashes can be a bitch to solo, keep that in mind. It's definitely meant to be a very multiplayer oriented MMO, but it's, you know, accessible to solos for sure. So you don't have to worry about anything like, you know, just completely cooking your accessibility to other forms of content, to any forms of crafting, anything like that. You are completely in control of like what you'd like to do with your character. You can play solo, you can play in groups, you can go in and out of that as much as you'd like to. So, wait, on first fellow kill ever. Oh. Yeah, it was the first one for us. Very, very happy to secure it. Truly up tremendous. Unfortunately, nothing fucking drops out there anyways. But yeah, I would say if you're looking to play solo, just general recommendation is that a cleric or a bard will be very good at leveling solo while also hopping in and out of groups. When you do want to, you'll be able to find groups quite easily. So those supports can be quite good. Tanks, really rough for the solo grind. But yeah, if you have any questions like systems wise or anything, please feel free to let me know. Everyone's a bard. Oh, at all times, yes, absolutely. Everyone will always want a bard, even if they have a bard. You need 2 in your groups. Well, you don't need 2, but you want 2 in your groups. And honestly, I ran a 5 bard group once, and we still killed shit. I would say primarily, if you're looking to like stay out of the thick of it, citizenship, like the town that you decide to be a citizen of, sorry, I'm eating a salad. The town you decide to be a citizen of can play a big role on the type of content that you get. If you are a citizen of a town that is always going to war with other towns, you're gonna have a lot more chance for like breakout PvP, a lot more chance for like intrusiveness, right? So I definitely always try to like let people know if you are noticing like just, you know, PvP butting into your gameplay wherever, whenever you are. It's probably related to some gameplay loop choice, whether citizenship in a town that's always active, whether you're in a guild that's always getting in guild versus guild wars. Like, don't want to get overwhelmed immediately. No, you're good, you're good. Ashes is a very non-linear game. So you mentioned you really like to gather and craft. Gathering, refining, and crafting can actually level your character as well, so you get character XP through that. So, well, I tend to lean very like mob grindy, and I like PvP a lot. Not every player does like that. So you do have truly a lot of ways to level your character. Early questing can even be good. Questing tends to taper off a little bit later as you progress your character more, just because the actual like experience rewards versus how much you need are a little not there, and the questing narrative doesn't really extend that deep through the game yet. It'll get better as time continues to go on. It's already gotten a lot better, but in terms of like how you can level as a new player, that's honestly where most people get a little overwhelmed, if I'm being real, because there is just so much. The map is absolutely fucking massive. It is a huge playable world, and it can definitely feel a bit overwhelming if you don't know where to go, what to do. Like, you'll feel like you're not getting anything out of it or the right stuff out of it, but that's also an okay feeling to have. New players, I think, especially with the leveling being the way it is right now, are going to have to get ready for, I'd say, probably 150 hours to level 25 with this current pace, especially with gear drops being limited. I'm saying probably 150 hours if you're a new player. Between exploring, between pubbing, between farming off experience stat. Probably pretty safe. So it is meant to be a long-term grind. The two real ways to look at that: you either have, you know, I gotta get to 25 as fast as possible, I gotta finish the grind, I gotta complete it. Or you can just say, all right, that's a lot, I'm gonna do everything I can to get there when I get there, and have fun along the way. I think the latter is the best option for your first character. I try to optimize stuff, I try to sweat stuff out now. My first character, it took me over 100 hours to get to 25, and honestly, this character still probably wasn't even that much faster, even with mob grinding the entire way. So it's always a pretty long grind, I will say. Very long-term grind, only gets longer. But you're really meant to feel like you're a part of the world in Ashes, and anything that you do has a direct, I don't know, kind of like implication on the world around you, right? PvE really grows the world, and then PvP can shape it, especially once this settlement death system comes in. And we see towns go from max level down to wilderness again, so it'll be really cool. But you definitely got a lot of PvE friendly options. And like I said, you can avoid a lot. Cats with us posted up against the cats yesterday. What you mean? Cats with abs against the cats. Oh, wait. Oh, against Polar? Oh, yeah. I mean, that'll happen. We fight everybody. Yeah. That was probably... Was that out in the tropics for the PvP out there? I trusted to heal it when on my back line. We're down horrendous. Move in there. Oh, in here? You want me in this crevice or in the middle? Because that's where I bugged last time teching. I was trying to give you guys room without being in the same spot that I bugged. If at all possible. Because if I bug again, I'm going to be very sad. Get stuck again. I'll try. I'll see if I can replicate it. I will stand directly in the middle of the room. Dude, I'm scared of the sigil. I'm sorry. I don't want to be on this. I don't know what happened last time. I don't know what I expect to happen this time. But I'm fucking scared to be over here. There's some kind. Oh, yeah. Not trying to bug you. You're bugging me! No, yeah, so out on the island yesterday, like, we just had PvP out there, so we went out with a leveling group originally to go to Lighthouse. Fought a group at Lighthouse, killed them, not Polar. Heard that there were more people. No, there were, like, people in the water from one guild. So we fought the people in the water, people in Lighthouse area. Killed them, and then after Lighthouse, we went to the island that we fought a lot on. Fought like an Axiom raid, I believe it was, and probably a couple others. And then at one point, it was like us, Axiom, Vice, Polar, and Polar originally came out with a smaller group. And so it was Vice and Polar split hitting us. We ended up killing both of the groups, and then they grouped up, and then they ended up killing us, and then from there, our people ended up going to bed eventually. But yeah, it was really good PvP. It was actually quite fun. We have a lot of people that haven't got a lot of experience to that PvP before, and especially since we had some people that were like level 17 and shit in that group, since it was a leveling group. It was a good opportunity for people to actually see some bits of the game. So, it was nice, but we fight literally everyone. I don't think there's a single fight that this community would turn down at any point. When's this game supposed to come out? When it's done. There's not really supposed to come out with set target date, which honestly I like, because it shows that they're taking their time to actually get shit right, instead of being like pretty much every other MMO where they rush out, try to capitalize on hype and secure as much profit as they can, and they put out a really shitty product. So at least if they do end up putting out a shitty product, when it does launch, they'll have taken their time to put out a shitty product that's finished, and it'll give it a good chance to actually solidify. So come on, the day after it's ready. Honestly, it's a good fucking way to put it. Yep. It's in development. The progress is moving, especially if you were here for the long term. If you don't want to be in development, I think it is very okay to wait for it to launch, whenever that may be. My honest guess, if everything goes well, could be as soon as early 2028. But I don't know that that's like feasibly nailed down. It just depends on how content cadence goes, and that's also completely speculative based on just what I think. I think that's a pretty ambitious guess as well, but at the end of the day, like I mentioned, I feel as though a lot of MMOs right now are just in a very piss poor state when they actually do get to the point of launching, and as a result they have to catch up so much technical debt. They have to really just fight an uphill battle post-launch to even maintain a player base. And I'm hoping that Ashes does not hit that point. Could always happen. It may. MMOs have been cursed for a little while now. But at the end of the day, I'm happy with the cadence of content that we do see over here. I feel as though we see a lot of updates, a lot of bug fixes, a lot of growth with the game. And hopefully with the November update and beyond, we also start seeing a lot of things that people like outwardly can see. Zammer cooked us. Wait. But yeah, I mean, hopefully with November, people that are also outside of the playtesting environment, that are more like, you know, outside looking in type vibe, will be able to see Ashes in more of a, you know, an outward facing improvement state, right? A lot of the changes have been focused on networking, back end, this, that, the other, that if you're playing, you're like, this is awesome. But if I try to go through a list of bug report fixes, or bug fixes that have come out in patch notes for new players, not gonna be exciting. They want features. November is the start of feature time. And I'm hoping that we get many, many, many features implemented November and beyond that are going to bring a lot of people into the game in a very excited way. Because right now it is really core, but could have had much better positioning on banner Zammer. Yeah. I mean, we pulled 4 ads on Zammer in all fairness. And I don't necessarily think our backline has the girth to sustain 4 ads on Zammer quite yet. Because, like, we had people that were just getting one-shotted every single anvil. Now, could everybody dodge? Yes. Did everybody dodge? No. Literally nobody dodged. And our entire backline got dookie. But honestly, even if we were getting one-shotted by Slam, we were gonna get one-shot at phase 3 anyways when he starts yelling. There's just not much you can do. It's a little bit of a gear check. Other tanks got this, right? I want to finish my salad. The salad's been fucking tantalizing me. So, in the last hour and 15 minutes, since we put up our prediction, we have found 2 drops. Two. Literally 2 drops. I think I never want to go to Forge again. I think Forge might be cooked. Glittering steel ingots, worth getting, but there been something enjoyable doing this? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, not everybody's going to enjoy it, right? But I play a tank in every MMO except for New World because tanking in New World sucked. So I'm either tanking dungeons, PvPing, or gathering most of the time anyways. If I'm playing WoW, those are just instants. So here, we're in a dungeon, and it's just in the open world. So instead of moving through linearly, my DPS are pulling a bunch of mobs over to me, and I'm just grabbing the aggro on the mobs. So, the fun part, for me, is very simply playing the MMO and having the combat and tanking the mobs. I think in anything raid-based, like if you're killing a bunch of trash mobs over and over again, it can get pretty repetitive, it can get pretty boring for some people. But again, this is kind of like why I like tanking, right? You know, like standing in the corner and holding right click. Yeah, it was kind of cooked. You should have got me. Thank you for the follow. So like for me, a lot of the rewarding thing with this is also the long-term kind of like sight of what we're doing with the community, right? So we're grinding these mobs to hopefully get recipes for our crafters, to get materials for our crafters to actually be able to make this stuff once they have the recipes, and have the chance to get a piece of gear that, if it does drop, goes out to the community and helps the community. So like, it may not be the most engaging for a lot of people just hitting mobs all day, but keep in mind we also have a lot of people in the community that have been gathering, refining, crafting their entire time that we've been playing this phase. I just happen to really enjoy tanking and mob grinding and shit, right? So I tend to settle in right in this little loop, and I'm either hitting mobs or people. Grutz, thank you for the follow as well. So like for me, I like the classic MMO like power loop of I hit mobs to get gear, to hit better mobs to get better gear, to hit the best mobs to get the best gear. And the fact that I can combine it, ooh, blacksmith's barbecue grilled cheese, weaponsmithing qual, and max HP. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. But tying all of that gear in as well with the PvP aspect, because all of our open world gear is what we use for all of our PvP. There's not PvP specific gear in Ashes. Any one of these drops could help us win a fight. This guy here, Tapmaster, he's a named mob that can drop a two-handed sword. It's going to be really rare to find that drop, but if you do find that drop, then that's going to be massively impactful to get on any of your fizz damage dealers. So, with Ashes, it's also something that's not really like, you know, it's not like a Diablo 3, where you're just shitting out items all the time, everywhere, all over the place. Metalworking quality and metalworking spoils. Another good metalworker piece. So that's 3 drops. But it's very much a long-term grind. It's very much a haul. But Ash should be better with the resilience gear. I don't think so, actually. Like, because it just narrows it down so much, if I'm being real. I don't like any forced perks on things. Which right now, it doesn't feel like there is anything that's like forced for you to have to wear. It genuinely does feel like there's a lot of gearing options, right? And I feel like once you start to get into PvP specific gear, it just devalues so much of the loop. And if you get PvP gear that's earned by PvP, then you're PvPing to gear, and then you're PvPing to PvP at the end of your gearing acquisition loop, which I don't think is good. Wait, is it this spot? Oh no. I think I found the spot. Oh god. It's like right there. And if you walk into it, it like bugs you in a weird way. I'm like elevating when I go there. The fuck? I don't want to get stuck again. No, please. I want to fucking avoid that. Strike, it's getting scary out here. It's getting very scary. I don't want to go over there. And nobody picked up the mat off the boss. No one can see me when I get hit for full HP. Yeah. Getting one-shotted is a bit of the gear check of this place, because there is so much fucking AoE that's going out, especially once you go down to the Zammer room and shit. Dude, it's tough. So, I mean, it just shows we gotta get people leveled, we gotta get people geared. Like, the content's clearable. It's not like it's not. People just need to be able to live. And or dodge. If you can't live, then you can go whoop as soon as something is about to hit you, and then you do live. I have to sneeze. Bless me. Oh my god. Hold on. The allergy demons are coming for me. Oh my god, who thought about pollen, chat? Who fucking brought this upon me? Who cursed me? Was it the goddamn cat? Holy shit. Is melee DPS dead currently in Ashes? No, I don't think so. I think right now, this phase, melee is probably better off than it has been in previous phases. I think that melee is more difficult to pull off than ranged, because of the fact that, especially in PvP, well, honestly, even in PvE, you have to put yourself in harm's way to actually have an impact, right? Fubo, no pollen bomb. I swear to God, pollen bombs and pocket fent attacks are the two things to get me. I'm really allergic to pollen, and I'm really allergic to fentanyl. So, Fubo, do not even think about covering yourself in fentanyl. No. We will not have the cat rolling around in fent. to come jump me. Bad kitty. But with melee DPS, like, you will be cleaved by stuff. You will be chunked. Like, it's the typical melee trope. Just the nature of playing melee, but does it pay off worth it? I mean, so I play a tank in PvE, PvP, everything. Wood plays a fighter. Rogues have impact. Like, I think the big thing is just making sure that you're playing it properly. And I know that's very easy to just sit here and be like, be better. But like, if people are playing melee as a melee should be played in PvP and not just sending their dick into something and hope that it, you know, comes out alive, then there is potential to live, to navigate fights, to make stuff happen. Yes. Yes. I would definitely say the payoff is worth it in a lot of scenarios if you get your combo off properly. But also, the reason why some people will say that it's not is because Mage. Mage is your #1 glass cannon AoE, but Mage will also be a very, like, early and easy kill priority because they're so glass cannon, so easy to kill. So, like, I think melee in the right hands can absolutely cook. I think that a lot of people play melee in PvP and they jump into 8 people and expect to be able to 1v8. And that just isn't how it goes over here, right? There's honestly 1vx wise, you've got a bit of playmaking ability, but if you get swamped in ashes, you're swamped. So a lot of melees play like it's other games where you don't get swamped. And I think that's what does them in the most, if I'm being completely honest. We've seen plenty of melee players that have come through and had a bunch of impact. Could they have more as a mage? Maybe. But they definitely do well with it. So yeah, I think basically a lot of melee players just aren't playing it properly. I watch a lot of melees that just send into shit they shouldn't, get too antsy with engages. That's my personal take on it. But it all depends on who you ask. That's really the big thing. I think as a melee, you also have to have a little bit more of like an awareness within your group that you're going to probably be taking some damage. A little bit more play around that to a certain extent, but yeah, I really think that's a big thing. Melee hits hard. Like, Rogue is very evasive and slippery. Fighter, if you get your fighter combo off, hits incredibly hard. It's just getting it off. Is that a raid? Serial, what up, dude? It is. Yes, people are gonna start hopping out at this point, and I'll probably go back to power leveling here for a little bit. Try to get some people leveled up at Lighthouse or something. But we came through to Forge to see how the gear drops would be. And let me tell you, they're scarce. They're very scarce. Very, 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 very scarce. So I don't know that we'll be coming back to Forge many times in the near future, because it is actually fucking cooked. Probably do more Steel Bloom farms, Lighthouse farm, like, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like spending our time in Forge is actively going to be the best play at this point in time. Just because the drops that have dropped, we can get anywhere in the world. It's not like they are, they're Forge exclusives, not Ancient Dunes and Kill stuff. I don't know, man. I don't think Forge is that hot right now. My metal set way up? I guess that is true. That is probably massively impactful. Yeah. Should I bring it in? Yeah, I'm gonna bring it in. Like, I guess if we do have multiple refining sets out on people, that is going to be quite large. Oh no. We got multiple Smiths with their mitigation buff. I have to try to keep kiting them around, because if they stack up, we're cooked. Bro, it's so toxic. No. No. We need to get this one out. We're so down horrendous. Who just walled? Fuck. The Heckington? That was bold. Can I trip all that? I'm scared. I don't want to stay in this. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We just gotta get a combo off and keep believing. Just don't stop believing. Jesus Christ. Hiya! Everything's good. One Smith is about to die. Alright, one Smith's down, boys. We're good. This pull is beautiful. Everything's great. We're juicing, we're pumping, we're balling, we're flossing, we're saucing, we're vibing. I actually think this is quite smooth, if I'm being real. I don't know why I'm feeling so tanky, but I'm feeling kind of tanky right now. Uh-oh. Probably because I have like 22 clerics focusing me. I would say that's a big part of the reason why I feel beefy. We block a little bit, we walk a little bit, we talk a little bit. And then I need you to stop nuking shit. Because that guy hurts. I'm getting nuked. This is fine though. As long as we don't aggro more here, we're perfectly set to finish this pull. Ah, yes. Mob train. This guy got banned in my chat months ago. Harassed me in-game until I ignored him in-game as well. And now just mob trains on us whenever he's in the area. And then tries to send people into my chat to ask me to unban him. It's very weird behavior. But yeah, this guy's been a recurring character on stream lately. Always happens to show up in mob train in the weirdest of times. It's kind of strange. Kind of very strange. Yeah. It was a guy that got banned very, very, very early for being an absolute fucking freak. And then started like messaging me in-game, harassing me in-game as well. And then I was like, brother, I'm gonna give you a chance to be a normal human being. And if you don't want that chance, then I'll just ignore you in-game as well. And sure as shit, the first person that I ever ignored, the first person. It's kind of wild. I've never seen somebody so obsessed with a streamer that doesn't matter at all. But brother has literally had his friends come in and beg to get him unbanned in my chat as well. It's kind of weird. Fluffy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's very strange. Great lads. Good day. Should we kill the polar guys? It's cute. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm just picturing him like sitting there in a room by himself. Nobody in VC because nobody wants to play the game with him. Watching my stream, not being able to chat. And that being his like day to day. And it makes me so happy because the pigeons that are outside of my room get more interaction than he does on a daily basis. It's really cool. Like I walk out, I feed pigeons every morning. It's wonderful. There are so many crates. Crates are worth running. I don't know why we wouldn't. Yeah, I feel like at this point, people's gear's broken. Like my gear's mostly broken, so I have to repair at that point. If we wanted to do more after, we could. But I honestly am down to go power level people as well. Because power leveling was very good earlier, and we found multiple 20 weapons. I want to go back to the Lighthouse. Yo, Steady State, what up, dude? Stream keeps lagging. Weird. YouTube side, maybe? I think the Twitch side's fine. Chat, anybody else getting random lags? Sando on YouTube said getting a little bit of lag in the stream. I want to make sure it's not coming through on both sides. Okay. I'll do Lighthouse if we have people that want to do it. One rule. I need gold for repair bills. This whole tanking outside the group shit's getting expensive. Hex gold. I am a tank looking for sponsors. Has Steven hinted anything about when he plans to add land grab housing plots? So do you mean freeholds? Freeholds have been in for quite some time. Now, they are also currently out. I wasn't actually gonna fucking kill you guys. Goobs. And you think Taco is gonna stop me from killing you guys? If I flagged up on Taco right now, it'd be a 4-second fight. Anyways. Dusty, we're friends. It's me, your friend. Get ready for the corruption train. Choo choo. Why is he sliming? Remember Shorefoot? The great Shorefoot travesties of 2025. So in terms of freeholds have existed now for some time in terms of those like outward standing, like, you know, throughout the area itself, like these little housing plots. So excuse me, these are first come first serve. They're currently disabled, so they can add, quote, more functionality to them. Those are supposed to be a very, very deep system in and of themselves. And then on top of that, you've got the rest of the housing system as well, both instanced and uninstanced. So the freeholds have made an appearance previously. They're pulled right now and will return, hopefully with some more buffs to them soon. Almost level 17. Shit. Wait, where are you pumping? Carf anyone? Ooh. Carf third floor sounds nice. Sounds very nice. Yeah. And you will also have uninstanced, well, non-instanced housing units in towns as well. So there will be like, you know, the big houses on the corner. There will be apartments that are instanced. And everything real estate is going to be a deed-based real estate system where you're basically able to buy something, resell it, and, you know, profit off of it, whatever you may want to do. So real estate system is intended to be like a pretty deep system in and of itself. The reason, again, we don't have those in place right now with the freeholds, they're just trying to get more functionality with them, but we'll have multiple in the community once we do actually have those added. And once we start taking people's money. But that's part of what we use our guild taxes for, is getting our guild freeholds. Freeholds can be huge for like crafting already, but they have so much functionality still to come to them. Also, I'm gonna keep this gear on me in case anybody needs it, because we can just hand all that out super easy. All right, somebody start this. Send raid to kill fellowship mob training at Steel Bloom Bears. How many people, and are they flagging up for PvP? Because I can just run over real quick and kill someone if they're actually flagging up. Is there someone hurting my boys? What's going on? Because I can come up real quick. Oh wait, Steel Bloom Bears? Yeah. Because I'm always down to pump. What's the housing system? Designated area of land where you could place a farm, house a farm blueprint, then build a house by bringing trade packs and materials. So, the building and upgrading of the housing system, we haven't got to that part yet. So that may be part of the increased functionality. Because you mentioned the trade packs that you carry on your back. We just got that as the crate system very recently with phase 3 as well. So you'll notice a lot of people now walking around with those crates on their back, those trade packs, as you say. I believe that's an arcade sit for it, right? So we don't know all of how you'll be upgrading your housing unit, those freeholds, but we do know that those will be upgradable. You'll be able to get much more past just the base functionality with them. You could even have like a tavern that puts out buffs and has like shop functionality through them. So you start out with your base plot, and then there will be like upgrade paths to that, but it's a system that is still in its actual iteration pretty early, as we saw it last. It has been disabled for some time though, so I'm pretty optimistic that we could get pretty substantial changes with it soon. Bake, you need 3 more? What do you need specifically for power level? If anybody 17 plus needs a power level, we're going out to Lighthouse. In cats, of course. If you're not in cats, like my nuts. DPS? Oh, word. I know we got DPS for that, right? Let's see. What's Busty doing? We're actually kind of getting up right now. Yo, Tybo! What up, dude? Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Fucking legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. The big sub hype. Oh, you're a great part of the timing of the development. When they add the land grab free placement portion that requires packs of materials, it gets really interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so they've also talked about the with the free placement, that coming in as part of the estate system, it's called. So there will be personal housing and there will be guild housing. So each will put out buffs if you have personal housing from the guild within the range of guild housing, and your guild housing is active in the area, then you can get some cool shit from it. So, just streams is finally paying it forward. Dude, I appreciate that. Much love. Never expected, but always greatly appreciated, man. Genuinely makes me very happy that people feel, you know, feel it in their heart to support the stream and keep me here doing this, because it's entirely what keeps me here, man. People just lurking, people hanging out, people giving subs, T1s, T2s, C3s, whatever it may be, man. It is, it's such a community effort to actually keep my ass here doing this, and to think that I'm coming up on like 2 years of streaming full time very soon is fucking ridiculous to me. I am so grateful for everything. I was not like a rich man at any point in my life, never have been, probably never will be, but I feel very incredibly blessed to be where I'm at and to be able to be doing what I'm doing, man. And it's generally because of all that, so thank you. I greatly appreciate that. So, we work our way back out to Lighthouse. We'll get some grind for the lads. One more spot. One more DPS Lighthouse grind. Big power level. Big zoomies. Big pumps. Message bake. I'm gonna bring my salad bowl out. I'm gonna smoke. And then we're good. I can't come. Need to be 18. I wouldn't let you come anyways because I hate you. I'll be right back. Oh, no, give me your scorper. You can't come either. Be right back. Tuna knows I love him. We both share a love of Midwest emo. bros. We're back. He's making me Midwest emo right now. Good. Good, 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 good. I'll go 24 mage. Ooh, yeah, get Ultra in there. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. 'Twas a wonderful bong Rapinski. You get much? Haha. Nope. Nope. We did not. We did not get shit. It was less than 5.5, absolutely. We're ready if you have a healer. What do you mean? Do you not have a healer in your group at all? Or how many do you have? Because I didn't have anyone that was planning to come out. We have one? Oh god. Oh god. Do we have another cleric? AOZ. What up? Is there a sapling NPC vendor so we can plant trees in wild and chop when mature? Planting trees in the wild? No. But that's going to be one of those things that's restricted to those freeholds, as they're called, those housing plots. So, as a byproduct of the farming, you can go through and you can make what are called rooting balls. And with rooting balls, you can plant those rooting balls on your freehold premises if you do have a freehold. And that can grow into different herbs, different like fruits, different trees, stuff like that. So that's already in with like the farming system. You buy the water from a vendor, the lily seed from a vendor, and then you get the shit from killing mobs. So beast mobs will have poop. Oddly enough, human mobs don't poop. Very heckin' strange. But polar running ships attacking players. Who from polar and how many polar? Because I like PvP. I like PvP. I will say, I like PvP a lot. I just want to start up a little threes league or something. Just thought of another potential reason for construction houses being important, building siege weapons. Yeah, but we can't do that yet. Do we think construction houses would come from that? Or do we think that would just be like a buy order setup? That's intriguing though. It's very intriguing. Very, very, very intriguing. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I definitely understand that it's a long trek with the construction crates to the actual node. I just feel like, and I've been thinking about it a little bit too, I do feel like construction houses just get built to get broken, if I'm being real. I don't necessarily feel as though construction houses will have longevity without any other buffs associated with them. And it's great to have the construction crates in-house. But is it worth detracting from the prog of like standing your first trade skill building? Care theory craft your future 3's comp. If I could control it, ideally, it would be me on a tank. And then oh, I know. And then it would be me on a mage. And then it would be me on a bard. But unfortunately, I can't control all of those elements, so it'll probably just be tank, mage, bard with me on tank. Tank, fighter, bard for 3's. I think double melee gets kited too easy though, because in caps are gonna be such a big thing, and like mage slumber, bard having marionette and mez. Honestly, the trib. Tank rogue bard could also be disgusting, because rogue could just get diddy darts out on the back line when a marionette goes out, and then once that goes out, whichever one CC breaks first just loses. Double tank bard. I actually think double tank is bad for a couple of reasons. We have so much like CC. With everything being a trip or a stun, CCs are sorted into different buckets in Ashes, and tanks have their trips and their stuns in the same bucket. So we can force lockouts on people incredibly easy just by going through our damaging rotation. And that's if even just us are hitting a target, right? So if you threw in a second tank with a comp that small, we'd be putting too much emphasis on trips and stuns in CCs, and I feel like it would lose a lot of its value. Tank Cleric Bard might be a tough turtle comp. Yeah, but I also feel like you wouldn't be able to kill anything, if I'm being honest. But I mean, if it's a turtle comp, then turtle comp goes hard. Like, that would definitely work. But then we have the question of, like, is there an anti-long match turtle mechanic like an anti-heal? Is there something that gets brought in where once the match hits, like, once the match hits, like, a certain point, is there an anti-heal? Is there, like, a closing circle that comes in? Anything like that. Who need copper and zinc? Oh, the entire guild does, Mr. Kenny G. All of us do. I'll be getting the guild storage up before the end of the night tonight. I'm gonna mob grind for a little bit and get some people some levels. And then I'd like to get guild storage up and in place for us. Penda. And that'll be in Kaltorum for us. So we should have a place to dump some of our materials. It's not gonna be a lot, but it'll be a place. So. Punching back comp. Yeah. I mean, Bard is also just, like, so strong because of swap, I think. So, Gambit gives you basically the ability to switch your health and a target's health. So, on a Bard, if you have somebody in your group that's about to die, you swap them back out, player life, heal. And a lot of players just don't react to Bard swaps. So whenever you see a Gambit go out, you want to immediately find the Bard that just Gambited and try to get them before they can get, like, healed up. If they get healed up, then, you know, you kind of miss your opportunity. And Bards can also get healed up incredibly quickly. Bards can play your life really quickly, their life really quickly. So it's tough to lock them down even after the Gambit when they are low, which is what makes Bard so good, in my opinion. Bard can also be in a spot where, like, you start out the match in, like, menacing, which is going to give more damage, and you play as a little bit of, like, an incapacitate into looking to burst a target, right? So say we go tank mage Bard. My mage and my Bard would marionette and slumber 2 targets at the same time, and then we would pull the 3rd target once those slumbers, once those incaps go out. And then from there, we would be able to try to burst that target, force the CC breaks of the 2 others, and then once they have their CC breaks we can we can go on them next because they won't be able to, like, get out of my stuns and stuff. So that'll be nice. I definitely think tank will see a lot of relevance, but I also don't think every trio will run a tank. I like protect, I like Aegis, I like banner, I like intercept, I like grapple, I like wall. Really, I like pretty much everything. Honestly, taunt and 3s might not even be that bad for the minus damage. I like tank for 3s a lot, but I like tank for every size PvP a lot. Do you know where I can find Rough Rhyme? Can't find any info on it. I want to craft some rings, but feel at a loss. Is Rough Rhyme in the anvils? I feel like that was the one that was in the anvils, if I'm not tripping. I might be wrong, though. Anvils only. I'm right about something gathering for once. Woo! Boys, my voice is still chalked, by the way. Granite in the anvils. Joker, we got you, my goat. Listen here, I learned everything from the people in chat as well. I just happen to regurgitate it. Chat is unironically the smart ones here, and it's like one of those good hive minds where everybody knows something. So if I don't directly know it or remember it, I'm just like, yo, chat, is this right? And then somebody fucking knows. It's wonderful. Most trustworthy chat NA. So granite in the anvils for your Rough Rhyme. Is it possible to get there from Winstead? You got an hour? And what level are you? Cause yes, but it's a long run. Flax and Sea Hook is juice. Wait, really? Is there just a shitload of flax out there? What are we using the high rarity for? It's true they might be built to be destroyed if they don't add anything, but the speed in which crates can be used to upgrade the construction plots. Well, the settlement to get XP faster than the settlements. That'll run hours. Right. Yeah, so it could definitely, like, on the construction house thing, it could absolutely be one of those facilitators that makes the rest of the node progression, like you said, so ungodly fast. I think it's absolutely valuable, especially here. Got 15 epic, 10 Lego in an hour. It's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. There's a raid, wait, at Lighthouse? What raid is it? Whose raid and how many people? Because, we've been through this before. And I doubt it'll be the last time. Mostly Harmless has a raid at Lighthouse. Oh, fuck yeah. 20 people? Wait, can we get people out here to clear this out? Would you guys want to fight for it? If I power level you after? I will work off your XP dat in 5 minutes. If we can get a raid together to clear out this Mostly Harmless raid, I'm down. They have like 20 people, so it should be good. Anyone wanna clear out Mostly Harmless X PvP traps? We'll see what we get for numbers. If they have like 20-ish people, we also have 5 that are playing in a fucking league tournament right now. So that's down horrendous. But if we can get people out here for it, then I'd be down. I'd be so down. No, Fluffy, no exaggeration, bro. The map is fucking massive. So, we have run in this time. From Forge over here to right here right now. And that's in the last... Actually, I went up to Chova and then repaired and then came over here. But in the last like 45-ish minutes, that's what I've done. I'd say it's like 35, but... Hiding on the island right now. Okay, word. Word. If we can get people, it's great. If we can't, we'll have to fuck off elsewhere. I don't know what people are doing after the grueling PvE sesh that we just put them through. I don't know who still has sanity. Where's Wood? Wood, you're obligated. Godshi online. Not online. Is it worth investing in a freehold? Yeah. Looks like Fed's showing up. Oh, wait. No, we need to get people out here. What the fuck? God damn it. We need to get people out here. Hello. Wait, what? Did this guy just flag up? I'm confused. Does he have his auto attack on? Yo, Tweety. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Does he want the 1v? Good day. I don't think so. Okay. Is he just auto attacking my mount? The fuck? Oh wait, I don't have my fucking... This is so unfortunate. I don't have my reflect on, which is like my largest thing for 1vs. Super unfortunate. Hold on. Wait, no, I do have reflect on. Never mind, I took off into. We're fine. I'm fucking gaslighting myself out here. Never mind. Never mind. Me literally tripping over nothing. Silly Dusto. Sorry, bud. So, I thought that I didn't have my reflect on. For whatever reason, I thought that I took it off for the PvP. I did not take it off for the PvP. Or for the PvE. Bye. Good fight. Okay. That guy been killing people flagged. What, that guy? The ranger? Not anymore. He's looted up. Oh, really? The fuck? That guy? What does he have? I don't think he has much. Salmon? Brother killed a fisherman. Tweety, thank you so much for the follow. Fish for Fupo. The cat's getting thrown in the ocean, dog. I'm not dealing with it. Who dis? Ah. Okay. That's a cleric from Fed. So, how many Fed are out of the island right now? Fed is about to fight mostly harmless. Okay, if you guys drop and join my group, we might be able to third party this. There were 6 of them. Genuinely, we might be able to get into this. I won't lie. Probably selling it, yeah. What are the actual benefits? Freehold right now, in their current iteration, essentially more efficient and controlled growing of things. So higher rarity, higher ratios, Papa John's. But basically, I don't know if the ratio is still the same, but last phase, when we had towns, we were using a freehold to output blackberries for buy orders at a ratio of 8 blackberries to 1 poop instead of 1 blackberry to 1 poop. So it's a bit more efficient, and with the rooting balls, you can directly control your like input to output in terms of rarity. So it's pretty cool. You can select what you're growing in your area, and things will also get much more in depth with the freeholds too. So only, you know, one of those things that gets more worth it over time. That system specifically, I think, stands a pretty good chance to be wiped. Just throughout playtesting when massive changes do come in. Steven mentioned previously, like, the estate system would lead to wipes with it, very likely. The estate system's not in yet. But in terms of, like, the benefits right now, more efficient, more controlled, high rarity growing, in terms of what you're actually looking to put out for an output. Outside of that, long-term benefits, if you're an animal husbandrist, you can have a fucking farm for, like, livestock and shit. So that'll be a huge thing. If you are a blacksmith, like if you're a weaponsmith, armorsmith, shit like that, you can have specific things out there that benefit that. Freeholds are going to be essentially whatever you want to make them into. Some people will use theirs as a crafting area for themselves. Some people will put a tavern on theirs and use it to sell things. So say you have a freehold out in the tropics that you slap like right on the coast of, you know, this node, and you've got it like right on this beach, and you've got fishing buffs out here, and you've got like fishing reagents and stuff like that, whatever people might need. So people will come over, they'll buy your stuff, you stock it up every single day, and then, you know, you have that. Can you do that now or not? Not yet. But freeholds have been mysteriously like vanished for a little bit to, quote, bring in increased functionality. They pulled them out a while back, and I don't think they've made their return yet. So that got cooked back in like PTR days where they got brought out. And they didn't really give us much in depth in terms of the increased functionality. I think one of the core things that people are excited for is the animal husbandry side of it. Animal husbandry getting their like breeding. Again, disclaimer. The animals are breeding, not you breeding the animals. Okay? Thank you, chat. Before anybody gets any fucking false ideas about this animal husbandry profession. So at a certain point, you're going to have your breeding capabilities with your animals, with your livestock, between your animals, between your livestock, I should say, on freeholds. And that's going to be like exclusive to the freeholds. You can't just have, you know, animals that you are basically geno hunting, or pheno hunting or whatever the fuck it is, to try to get like the best genetics, the best stats on those animals to make those in amounts during the finite number of breeds that they have. You can't have all those animals fucking in your apartment in the middle of a town. That's stinky. So the freeholds will be like the only place where you can have that farm aspect of it. Sasu, listen. I know you want to gas yourself up, but no animals are fucking in your apartment, Lush. Not even you. We have 11. I'm sure 11's enough. We have so many melees. We will die instantaneously. We'll die very, 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 very quickly. Well, we'll all die together. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be vibing. We might just need a couple more. Especially if there are 2 raids here. But this is honestly my favorite part of the night. I think raid time is honestly the best time, if I'm being fucking real. I love PvP raid versus raid stuff. It's so fucking good. It just makes me happy. Mostly harmless has about 20 plus guys there. What, you've never taken 20 guys before? The fuck is Oso doing here now? Go fuck yourselves. Or join us. Where the fuck is Oso going? What is this dumb shit? Is Oso also going to fucking Lighthouse right now? Yo, alright, hold on. I'm posting in Discord. Huge PvP in Tropics. Oso plus 2 other guilds. Lighthouse. DM DustyWhy. Posting an SCH. Huge Tropics PvP. Lighthouse. DM DustyWhy for raid invite. Alright, we're up. Yo, Jort God. Fucking fire name, dog. God fucking damn it. Jort God. Brand new to the game. Is there any mandatory quests that I have to do other than the Mount one? Can I just grind a level now, or what's the best leveling method? Holy fuck. Oh my god, I did not expect to meet the fucking Jort God today, dude. It's an honor. So, the mountain quest is like the mandatory. I would say if you started in the Riverlands as well and you went to the Lionhold side, as you're coming out to this north side, you have Darlata something another, and she gives you a quest called Safe, Fast, and Sure, and you pick up crates along, or like parcels along the road, turn those in, and it gives you 3 pieces of green starter gear. So that'll be really nice to get you squared away. I think one of the buildings has a quest giver that's like leaning on the building that gives you a bag. I want to say it's like southwest side, like somewhere down here, I believe. Chat, where's that one for the extra bag? That's the one? Okay, massive. Yeah, so down here, there's a quest that you can get that'll give you an extra bag to start out. Can be really convenient early on. I would say those are probably like your big 3. Outside of that, you can grind away. You can gather, refine, craft for the grind. You can mob grind. You can pick up random quests and see which feel worth doing. Now, there are some questing routes that people do really enjoy and will actually like claim are the fastest routes to like level 10, level 12. So questing definitely in the early game is extremely valid. It's just as you get into the later game, it gets a little bit tougher to deal with how spread the land is, how large the area is, traversing all of that, getting yourself into the right spot to actually grind, getting the most out of it, like, and then returning the quest and running all the way back. There's a lot of dead time. So, mob grinding tends to be the champion of, like, leveling early on. Are you raiding another guild? So, what's going on right now is Lighthouse, which is out here, Fire Lighthouse, is a point of interest where I like to power level our people. Only thing is, it's in a lawless area. So, in lawless areas, you're flagged up for PvP all the time, and Jorgod, thank you for the follow. What we're looking at is getting a group together to go out and fight over this area and hold it down, and then hopefully be able to get Timo. Hey. I think I know you. Anyways, yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. More than happy to help. So, Satan. Oh, we thumbing right now. Peep the glide. He's fucking surfing, boys. So essentially right now, what we're looking at is popping out here. And I'm trying to swing together enough people to actually contest because of the fact that there are so many people on the island. We have to plan on 20 plus people being out there, and one of the raids that's out there, there was another guild that was showing up, and we saw a third guild, Oso. So they had the flyer because that's the Jova mayor. So Oso is out here as well, so they've got a flyer in the sky, so they're going to be getting a lot of information on shit. So we've got to try to get ourselves into a spot where we can, like, hit very quickly out here and hopefully get some people to actually kill stuff. Hopefully. That would be ideal. But I don't know what everybody's doing right now. I don't know where all of our people are at. I'm assuming maybe like football watching. But we did just have our PvE stuff for the guild recently as well, so people are probably trying to farm off their XP up from that. Am I wasting my time playing a fighter? I don't think so. I think a lot of people think that fighter is the weakest archetype right now, but it's also because melee and mass scale, like the larger you go in terms of the scale of PvP, the harder melee is to actually play, right? So I think from that standpoint, people are pretty critical of fighter, but it's primarily because people don't really know how to play fighter in a super efficient way. I think that secondary archetypes coming in to help complement those things will be great. We came in second. Wait, is your tourney done? Tell Gotchi huge PvP in the tropics. We need you guys to get on for huge PvP in the tropics. We have multiple guilds out here with raids, and we're holding down the goddamn Lighthouse Island. I'll get a goddamn raid out here and we'll turbo pull this shit. Archer's weakest? Wait, got me saying it wrong. Ranger? Ranger's nowhere near the weakest. Ranger's fucking solid in PvP, honestly. And it can solo level quite well too. It's just Ranger has a bit more of a supporty vibe than like a traditional DPS does, and has like a lot of moving pieces to actually succeed. Her blood? Yeah, if you get on and get out here, there are good opportunities for some PvP-ness. There are rogues on top of a rock. Okay. Try to get underneath if you guys can. But yeah, if you guys can get out here and in, there is a group from Mostly Harmless that's like 20 plus. There is... Who's this? Well, this is purple. Well, hello, sir. All right, so purple's lurking out here. Oso's lurking out here. Mostly Harmless is out here. Fed's out here. We're out here. There are a fucking lot of guilds out here. Like, a lot. So if we can get a little group of like 20 or so, then it'll be more than enough to, I think, hold it down. But there's a lot right now. Because I say that from a PvE perspective, I feel Ranger drops off in PvE a lot. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Ranger in PvE is just that, like, Mage does more raw damage, more AoE. Ranger is safe, though, which is cool. As long as you're not taking extra damage, I feel like you're good. I'll melee seem, early on seem hard unless you're a tank. I mean, honestly, I think tank is super fucking hard early on, and that's having played a tank every single phase that I played this game. And, like, exclusively fucking one-shotting, or one-tricking tank. Like, I think tank, especially this phase, was insanely punishing. Just with how hard it is to get gear, how hard mobs are hitting, the level difference in mobs. We lost the finals? I know, get on, PvP. There are like 4 confirmed guilds out here with raids. One of them has a raid of 20 plus, it's Mostly Harmless. We got plenty of opportunities for big plays. I gotta do homework. Oh my god, fuck your homework. Big PvP. There are 4 guilds. Mostly Harmless, Fed, and then we have Oso was out here. Purple was just seen in the water. I gotta turn it in today. Just come kill the island. Get the fuck out here. You don't even have to do your homework while we wait for them to run back. Jivo! Yeah, we need an extra guy. Hell yeah. We need anybody that can fucking get on and get over to this island so we can pump. How's Fed in PvP? They try their best. They give it a really, really, really solid effort. Dusty's nice. Yeah, they bring a solid effort every time. A good attitude. I think if there was a sportsmanship award, they would probably win it. Nice diplomatic answer. Listen, man, listen. Some people try really hard, some people win really hard. Sometimes it's in between, but yeah. Yeah, they bring good effort. A lot of good people. Which makes me wonder, by the way, just out of curiosity, what fighting pirates with all of his cannon fodder people would have actually felt like. Because holy shit, I understand why every Lyneth guild had a hero complex if pirates was dominating everything else, and then Fed dominated pirates, and then Fed came over here and got dominated. Like, that like, level of hierarchy is like... What was the PvP like over there? Could I have gone through and just got 1v40 clips? Like, I wonder. I could have put out a daily Taj. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Did you watch the Polar clip? No, Polar lost, where we killed the oh, I thought you meant a clip Polar sent me. Where we killed the person who corrupted on Bruce. Wait, no. Someone corrupted on Brucey, like Supple Brucey? Oh, wait.
I messed deep.
Oh my god, the anti-kill kill squad is starting. Wait, I need to get in on this.
I can.
Oh, wait.
I need to get in on these.
He logged.
He's in, go, 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 go!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, it's wayward. Kill Lemon. Kill Lemon first.
Lemon
Focus
flagged, there's
Focus
no
Lemon
way.
first.
Lemon
Stop,
fucked
stop
up.
attacking him. Kill Lemon. Kill Lemon first, please, I beg you.
I beg you.
There we go. Now we kill him.
Kanji, I hate you so much. Please, I beg you. I hate Kanji. The desperation. Bro, I fucking love that. That's huge. And y'all got 3 pieces? Bro, that's fucking massive. Oh, he dropped a great axe. Jesus Christ. Yep, that's huge. That's absolutely fucking massive. I think Lemon still would have died, like, before getting the actual loot off, because you had to interact still. But holy shit. Yeah, that's great. He had level 2 corruption too. Shame we didn't find him. We were saying that Blight was gonna catch up. Lemon fucked up by flagging. Yup. I don't know how Lemon flagged. But Lemon flagged. Yup. Yeah, so I want to get a terror squad that's just going around waiting for people to corrupt. And just hitting them and taking their shit. Basically the Anti-Terror Federation, the ATF. That's what we'll be. And we'll just roam around Cat Torum, making sure it's safe. We getting tier 3 corrupted soon? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're gonna be dropping more and more. Absolutely. We're gonna be sending ungilded low-level people through channels as baits. And then we're just gonna wait for them to get jumped, and then we're gonna swoop in and kill them. Yes. Who else is coming out for this PvP, by the way? Because we still need more. Need more for Tropics PvP. We need all of the people that we can. Oh, gross. The fuck? Don't call me that. That's weird. I am no self-proclaimed king. What about pumping journeyman jewel crafting? Cat's dodging PvP. Confirmed. I'm gonna scope out. Like, I don't even know if they're still here, dog. Like, we've just been sitting like fucking floating buoys. Okay, so there's a ranger up there. They are still here. So they definitely know that we're out here at this point, because we have people that are just sitting above the water. Pumping metalworking? Bruh. Bruh. Maybe just see if they follow. Yeah, I don't think they will. But anything's possible. I mean, it's about 20 of them, from what we've been told. Come on. Come on. Alright, they didn't like that. They didn't like that. I was just going for a fish. Will they come off shore at all? This reminds me, I need to get wall back. There. We're good, right? Hop off our mounts. Hop off our mounts. If they come out, get ready to kill them. Because if they just walk out and funnel out, then we're fine. We should be fine. You're good, Bake. Just keep walking back, Bake. Pull them over to this island to our left. Because they will follow. They will follow. Actually, it's only 4. It's 5. 5 at least. That's fine. They're gonna keep hitting me. Just keep walking back to the island. They're gonna die on the way back. Just from trying to hit me. I am their reckoning. Oh, no, you're good. It's tragic. Yeah, we just gotta keep trying to get over to the island. They just have a lot of people. If we can get over to land, it's fine. Get over to land and then mount up and then try to loop back around and meet up with people on the respawn. Because they're split now since they're following us. We should be fine. Yo, Doc, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Where can I summon my mount? Where other? Because I should be able to... Yeet. Yeet. And then we go here. Alright, how many do they have actually following? Nice, that wall just did nothing. Just pull back, just pull back. They just have too many fucking people. Pull up 20 deep. If you guys want to, have your people message me. I can get you guys in. My guys are all working on their fucking professions right now. If you guys want PvP, something tells me these guys will keep pushing out after this, so. You let me know. I will invite all of your people right now. Big, try to get out if you can. No. Not the cat, that's my whip. No. That one's mine. They're trying to target the presidential Whippington. All our 25 are asleep? Well, we're all Americans, so they're probably watching football as well. I saw 11. Well, that's the ones that chased us. What island is it? We're on Seahook right now. It's the Lighthouse Island. So we can just loop back over. No lots of PvP other than the carried resources. So, carried resources, durability, and experience stat, but resources and experience stat are lessened for PvP deaths comparatively to PvE deaths. So. We need a couple more people. But I think we might have Buddha's boys coming out to spread peace. Would be phenomenal. Here, I can invite you. Drop group, I'll invite you, and then invite your guys. We need to protect our cleric. We're about to get some cavalry. We're balling. I think we'll be set in no time. Thankfully. Thankfully, anyways. I need a banger to throw on for this. Because whenever we have the PvP, we've got to have something. What's the playlist have? Yeah, fuck it. We'll let this run. Please show me why I can't target him again. In your combat settings, make sure you have them like this. Include untargeted combatants with AoE abilities. And then require force PvP. These two checked. So unchecked, checked, checked for PvP. Do I change force flag blind? Shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to. But do you guys want to get in one raid so we don't cleave the shit out of each other? We can join yours and then drop off after. Or you guys can join ours. Either way. Would probably be a little easier. Okay, cool. Hold on. I'll kick all my people. Leave this group, guys, and then message me in a sec. Invite me right now, Buddha. And then pass me lead and I'll get my guys in. Message me if you guys were in that group. So I can get you back in. Is my croc dead? I'm just waiting on. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we're good. This is what we needed, boys. This is what we needed. Hanging with the Fellowship. Wait, is this the Fellowship? Oh, boys. This should be enough numbers for us. Who else needs to get in? We got Cheese. We got Axe. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I thought that was a DM. My fucking bad. Oh, God. Yeah, I got you. +1 cleric for the boys. All right, we're up tremendous. So, if you guys see green cross on somebody, that's my kill target. So just like, what's above your head right now? If you see that, I will be pulling people in on that. So that'll be who we're nuking. But with this many people, we'll probably just all in. We have a lot of good, like a lot of mages too. Fellowship and Fungi Fellowship the same? Different entities. So this is Buddha's boys. Mage Ball, we love the Mage Ball. This is gonna be a fun fight. I'm looking forward to this. More bards? Oh yeah, can I throw a bard in each real quick? I don't want to steal their groups though. I don't want to fuck up their groups. We should incentivize our own bards to get out here. I don't want to steal theirs. Nin, are you coming to get on? Because I'm gonna pass Buddha lead back when we're all set up here. How raid versus raid is it? Well, so far there have been 4 guilds that we're seeing out here. Right now, it looks like they had about 20-ish on theirs, on the mostly harmless side. So something tells me mostly harmless will come back. They chased us back to the node, like the node quark, when we tried to fight them the last time. They have a lot of people they'll chase, so they'll probably come back and fight for a bit. But if we hold down this island, we can honestly just turbo pull it. I don't know what you guys were doing, but Aura fighting Polar. So Aura's also fighting Polar down here. Okay, huge. Put her in whatever group. Half these guys are noobs, don't expect much. That's fine. They showed up, and that means that they're honorable noobs. The best kinds of noobs. Yes, 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 yes. Nin, where are you coming in from? Post-Gachi training. Tell me you're not far away, right? KT? Oh, you're cooked. Well, you'll be shoal skipping, buddy. But something tells me there will be plenty of PvP. Some of you may not return today. Some of you will carry on the legacy of your fallen friends. It's one of the many happy and sad dualities of this PvP that we have on our hands today, lads. And I, for one, am grateful to have you all by my side as we go into this next unknown. And just know, I will protect one of you. Quite literally, I can only put my buff on one of you. So, everyone else, you're on your fucking own. But I've got one of you until the death. We're up tremendous. Mid-run. Mid-run like you're running? Or like... crate run. Godchi doing homework, going for a run. I don't believe those two things. Crate run. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like, I know my Godchi. I know what's gonna be bullshit and what's not. I do run? Fuck, my legs hurt when I run. I did too much of that shit earlier. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get us a bard in each group real quick. I'll bring Koro in here, and then we'll bring Hex down there, and then we'll do this. Just so we have one in each. You ran? Me? I used to run. You're in the army? Oh shit. Wait, that's cool as hell. Godchi the cyber athlete. Going fucking Insano style. Runs when he has Taco Bell. I used to run fast. I liked distance running for a while. I wonder if they're still feeling as confident. Alright. Nin's gonna be thumbing down. I think we take our crack at it. I think we got the squad in place. If any of my guys, okay. Hello.
What up, what up, what up?
What up?
What up, what up, what up?
We got a lot of people with us, so we should be, I think we should be good to go. I'm gonna start working in.
Get it.
Nin's on the way as well, but Nin won't be here until after this first one, but something tells me they are going to come back if we do kill them.
I only
So we might
found
also
one
do-
cleric. It's marked with a sun.
Perfect. If that's all you found, then that makes it easy for us. Alright. So we'll do everything that we can to nuke that cleric as quickly as possible. What's their name?
I don't remember.
No, that's fine. You said they were marked with sun?
Sun is their name.
Yes.
Perfect. Find sun, kill sun, win game. Where are they at?
We got the right hand peaks. Look at that.
I think they left. They were farming right over there.
No shot. We did all this build up for nothing.
Are you serious?
Dog.
Yes.
Nah, no shot. They sprinted away.
Shot, dude.
No, just be careful. They might be around the back or something.
Do you think they're inside?
I don't think so.
Maybe on the second floor?
I've never
Check
seen
it with a rogue real quick. If we can get one to grapple up. What the fuck? Where would they have run to? They came back here after to farm.
They really did. They probably jumped off the backside, maybe?
Other, yeah, other island
You
maybe?
know they had somebody in chat that was like, hey, they're coming, let's leave.
Oh, 100%.
100%. Yeah.
There's nobody inside.
They anti-stream snipe. They're the opposite of stream snipe.
I mean, I love how they're quick to take the fight when it's their 20 versus our like 8. And then as soon as they think that they're down on numbers, they just run away instead of being willing to fight. I respect it, but hey, just know. Just know. That's deck territory, and you can't run from a deck. Oso in the water? Wait, where's Oso at? And how many? Where's Oso? Because they had their flyer up earlier. Oh.
Their flyer is north, by the way. The dragon.
Hold on. I'll see what he's doing. Whoops. We'll communicate with him. Maybe Oso tries to pull up. I don't know what Oso has for numbers.
Yes, they're right in front of me.
How many do they have?
At least 10.
Okay. That's fine.
Not enough. But I can push.
Yo, west side? What? The other side of the island? Oh no, that's entry. Never mind. What the hell?
Yeah, they're in front of me. They're in front of me.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go under and see what they have.
They're coming to the island.
Are they
They're
actually?
approaching the island. Yep.
Intriguing.
Yep, they're entering. They're entering.
Yeah. They're coming.
All right, I'm on my way up. Just find clerics, nuke
Oh
clerics.
yeah, they're pushing.
How many do they have?
They're here.
10 plus.
Okay. Just walk up, hold tight. Civvy, Green Cross is a cleric if we can get a quick pull on that. Just get ready to walk in. We have really large numbers here. Got a pull on Green Cross. Gonna wall this off. Just walk up, hit Green Cross, they're perma-tripped. Push up on this left side. Everybody move up left towards the rock. Don't get caught on that low ground. We all gotta walk up.
Yep.
We'll get Femboy clankered. He's Green Cross. I'm gonna get a pull on him. Just start walking up. Look at Green Cross. Everybody look at Green Cross. Pulling Green Cross in. Tripping. Kill this. Very weak. Okay. Good. Clear out our backline. We need to go down to the beach to the right. Tricks, Green Cross, next kill. It's a mage. Tripped. Moving on this. Tricks. We're gonna have to walk in on them. They actually have good numbers here. Look at Femboy Clinker again. They're up. We're in this backline. We're gonna need to full send out this backline. We're gonna need to walk in past him. A lot of people just sitting back there dying. Move up the hill. Move up the hill into their backline, or you guys will die. We can't just like sit there in the back. Little comms half this raise in here. Yeah, I mean half of it's also like Buddhist guys who we said are new players, so we got numbers, but controlling them is gonna be hard. I tried to get more of our cats here, so we could have more people out, but I mean, we have PvP. Maybe now that people realize there's actual PvP out here tonight, they'll show up. Because this shit's fun if we can actually get good fights out of it. Genuinely a fucking blast. So maybe we can get more than like 6 people from cats out here to do the most enjoyable part of the entire game. Maybe.
Yeah, dude. They also just W keyed it.
Yeah, I mean they have more than I think the 10-ish. Maybe not that much, but they probably have like 20. We can get some good even numbers with them.
I would say at least 20.
This one mage is gonna fucking hate me by the end of this, though, I will say. Okay. Regroup. Get back together. Hopefully we can get a couple of people out here. And then get more people into comms as well. I even posted in the Alliance Discord, but nobody pulled up. Kinda crazy. I don't know if everybody's just American watching football or what, but... I'm in a precarious predicament right now. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, guys. It's an accident. Team, so we're having a good day, dude. What the Hellington? What the Hellington? Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back. Strike's coming? Oh, thank fucking goodness. Okay. Good. The part music got me singing out loud at times. Carlo worked hard to get this playlist together. Carlo worked very hard. DM me if you guys want to come down now that there's actual fucking PvP, for the love of God. I tried telling you guys there is going to be good PvP. We got PvP. Hit me. I got you guys. We will get the content. We will get the reps. We can bring down whoever. Gotchi, is it time? It's Oso now. Invite Strug. / invite Gotchi. Gotchi! Where's Gotchi? No crate runs. I need to get on game. Where are you? Are you nearby? I was doing homework. Fuck your homework! Oh, don't you worry. Buddha. Could you get your gang in the cat's cord with us by chance? Because we have a public chat over there as well. And that would probably help for comms. I can make... Oh, go down to public general. Curl had me hostage. Bruh, what the fuck even happened with that league stuff? How? I don't even want to know like how that all shaped up. We're in public general for this, if you guys want to come down. Good evening, Quantum. How are you, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day, sir. We got some PvPing on our hands. And thank fucking goodness. Because I love me some good old PvP-naroo. It should be good content as well. Thank God. I'm bringing 25 squad of PvPers. I mean, pull up if you'd like. I don't want to just like over-zerg everything. Because we do already have a lot of people out here. Granted, a lot of Buddhist guys I think are like completely new. So this is going to be their first time with PvP. But if we want to fill out, we can. Our numbers are a lot more deceiving than they actually are, though. I think we're 50% under 20. I think they lost in finals, right? We also have 18 and 19s. Oh, dude, that's... No, you guys are goated. I appreciate y'all pulling up. We will win this fight. We're absolutely going to win this fight. Bring 8 qualified 25 PvPers. Yeah, fuck it. Hit me up. Are you in the area? Might as well get some good reps out of it. Because, like, my goal is, honestly, at this point, fight for this island, hold it down, farm it, get some weapon drops out, chill, PvP. Like, we came over here to power level out here. But now it's turned into a different game. Now it's something new. Rod, download League and farm all of you in a literal week. Do not even bring that up. We don't support that in this house. Not me, maybe them. Oh god. Polar V Cats 5v5 in-house league. Oh god, but what if we did it in Dota 2 ski? That would be great. That would be great. Maybe we run some Fortnite Zone Wars? Who was the worst player on the league team today? It's time to be honest. Who are you cutting for me? And what role would I have to play? Cats gets broken. Cats never gets broken. We all land on our feet all the time. Top. That's like off lane in Dota, right? Off lane was my second role in Dota. So I could do that. Isn't that like a 1v1 in League as well? Because in Dota, if you were playing a 1v1, you were literally... Are you actually on this time? Okay, you are actually on. It's been showing you was on for so long. Figured I wouldn't take a chance. But in Dota, it was like a 1v3. At times, you were fucking cooked. Popped off the games we played today. Hold on, what if you stopped fucking commiserating about League? What if you guys came and popped off on this island? So we can actually win a fight. What about that, guys? Just food for thought. Where's the Admiral coming from? He's coming out of KT. Nin, how long did it take you? Oh, Nin's still not here yet. Oh, God. Oh, God. Want to play Ashes? Play Ashes. I have Rebecca. Nin also has a Becky. And it still took Nin a second to get down here. By the time we get there, like, mostly harmless ran after chasing our group of like 8 with their like 20. And then Oso came up and just caught us. So now we've got to get back there. Now we've got to zoom. We must. We must. Because this will be good PvP. You make both your weapons? Oh, fuck. Wait a second. That's juicy. That's very juicy. Yeah, I gotta get on the gathering grind. I've been a lazy goob. I have been a lazy goob with it. And that's not something that's good for me to be. I got to, I get some high rarity weapons going. I gotta get the juice. I gotta get the sauce. 270 to 280-ish power in 1 week. Alright, so hypothetical question, Gotchi, of course. A random, non-affiliated 280-ish power mage duels a tank that is 190 fizz power. Just general, unrelated to, like, anyone we know. What percent of those fights do you think the mage wins just based on the class matchup? I say 2 out of 10. As like an expected even skill matchup. You'd fall to the thunderclap. Yeah, but the problem is you hit you harder. I don't even hit you. I just go, yes, yes, yes. Okay. I see a cast bar. Uh-huh. Yes, reflect. That's it. I have more HP than you. Okay, that's fair. But do you have a second health bar? If I choose a killer tank polar, you wouldn't win it. Are polar tanks dying to mages? I don't think they should be, right? I'd be more concerned with the with the tanks at that point. Granted, like, I think 1v1s mean pee-pee poo-poo, but they shouldn't be. Dude, that's such a tank-skewed matchup. Wait for cast bar, press reflect, and then, like, you essentially take their hand, ball it up, and then just smack them with it a few times. What's it cooldown on reflect? 0 seconds. No, I'm kidding. It is 15 seconds. So, quite fucking good. Quite fucking good. Z. Good night. Hope you have a beautiful one. Alright, I know what must happen. While we wait for the last few lads to make their way down to the shores for what is certainly going to be an absolute fucking bloodbath, I will summon in good luck with the ceremonial pre-war Bong Rapinski. Boys, let the smokes of the battlefield wash over you, take away your worries, and power you through the upcoming strife. I'll see you in a second. May God ever have mercy on your lungs. How long does reflect last? 3 seconds. It is the first attack reflected within 3 seconds. And if it reflects anything, it trips, restores mana if I have that allocated as well. So, essentially what I do is against most people, I just pop reflect on their cast bar, on a projectile going out, whatever it may be. If you frostbolt, I can reflect that. If you fireball, I can reflect that. If you range attack, I can reflect that. Lightning strike, I can reflect that. So, I think reflect is S+ tier in 1v1s, and then in anything other than 1v1s, it immediately devalues to like C tier at most. I've honestly been considering taking it out of my build for group versus group stuff, just because I actually think we have better points now. I'll be right back, 1 sec though. I need war music. This is war music. What do you mean? Hold on. Hold on. What do we want for the war music? What is this? This did get kind of funky, huh? Let's see. We gotta get back into the playlist. Because, like, Carla put the playlist together. It's because we're out of the playlist. Hold on. We will find a banger. You wait. You wait. Alright. Not classical. It's not classical. It's bardcore. What the fuck do you mean? It's literally, it's elegance. It's bardcore. It fucking bobs. Do we have everybody here? Alright. I think we're good. I think we're balling. The one before was classical. That was in the shuffle. That was in the algorithm. In China, ni hao. Why don't you just get here faster? Honestly, I might just switch the MB up here for my home MB if I'm being real. It's quick enough down to Hakriba. It's fast enough up to everything like Tropics, Southern Turquoise Sea, home MB might be the play. Rebecca been eating too much. You just ain't been working her enough. You've been letting her live that sedentary lifestyle. It hasn't been the greatest all around. Yeah, you gotta give her that juice. Alright, Oso definitely sees us coming because I have the flyer still. So Sophie's staring at us right now, so we just have to be ready. When we go up, everybody get on the island to the left side. So like the mid-east side of it. We're gonna use those rocks to go up and use those as protection.
They're looking at us.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll try to not fully engage yet, because we're a little split. Just wait for people to catch up. I think the other half of the raid is on like the tip of the island right now.
Yes. They're on the bottom.
Okay, we need people to come around here. Because it's gonna be a hard spot for us to like breach up from here, I think. Oi! I need my other mage. I need my Gachi. Where's Streg? Oh god, Streg's coming from fucking Narnia as well. God damn it, why is travel time such a bitch? Bro, we need a Vel. We need something. Oh my god. Travel time is my op right now, and it's only gonna continue to get so much larger. We need the Black Maiden. Gotcha, I think it might be time. You need more peeps? Yeah, pull up. A lot of the people that are in this are very, very, very new. Because Buddha pulled up with his gang, the Fellowship. So a lot of them like haven't really played before or got PvP. So
That's a good location.
we have a lot of people that are like new to it. So
Yeah,
if you have experience, pull up.
Right now, and we are all dead. Root and they drop down. Jeez.
I'd say just stay in the water while we wait for our last couple to come out. Make sure we're not in a spot where they can just immediately drop on us. It's got tombs? Oh.
I think I'm like 3 minutes.
My bad.
Okay.
Bong! Wait!
Yep, if you can invite, Gotchi's not in yet, I think.
Bong!
Unless I can't read.
I need to save him.
I'm in group 1.
Wait, why does Bong need help?
Never mind, I can't read.
Oh no. Where is Bong? Gachi and Streg should be full zooming right now. So hopefully we'll have them coming in. Streg will hit a big vines, Axel hit a big vines, Jeev will hit a big vines. Nin and Godchi will jump in and then just full send it. So They had no front line, by the way. It was all back line. We need to just send in on their back line as soon as we get the opportunity and just wipe it. I swear to God, if my mages do this, I will get you a clip. I will set up the fattest fucking combo for you. I'm so confident that I'm going on to Desolate instead of Pulve, so that way I can get AoE here. I promise you. We will get them into a choke, I will set the wall, and then we will cook. So, they have a lot of backline. They didn't have a lot of front line at all. So we need to try to get them into a choke, and then we need to wait on a vines, we need to wait on a wall. We still have a couple of people coming in, so don't get too antsy yet. I really want to try to push up from this left side still. Like from this east side.
Yeah.
Because we can get them in the choke.
I'd say one of the problems we had earlier is our backline was getting dove, so they just kept S-keying. If they get backline, if they just bring it to us and bring it forward, then we can help them.
As long as everybody sends. So like, what we're gonna be trying to do is pull up from this like left side, get them in a choke, and then just dump on them in the choke.
Can they not just range us down from the rocks? Is that not a thing?
If they try to stay up there, then we'll just push up through. I mean, it'll be bad positioning for them if they're all the way up there. Boy, oh boy, do I love a mayor just sitting on his flyer and doing nothing else. Fucking killed Ali.
Does Zombie have his flyer yet or no?
No.
Does he get one?
Nope. Not his.
There's a guy right in front of me.
Yeah, wait on our last couple. Yo, Wiz, what up, dude? I wish I could get all my cats out here. I got like 6 people that are like, Dusty, I'm doing professions. Wait, someone to chat pull up with more people than cats pulled up with for this. Dude, I'm disappointed in my own people tonight. I won't sugarcoat it. We finally have some good PvP out here. Yo, Dress, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We finally have some good PvP out here, and I can't even get my people to pull up, dog. It's tragic. It's tragic. Oh, what's going on down here? Alrighty. +1 for the cats. Aura. A new challenger has arrived. Alright. Well, I guess let's walk up.
I think Aura's attacking them.
Aura's fighting, yeah.
Yeah, walk up behind them.
Go in, yes.
How many does Aura have out here?
Be careful for
Look at power, green cross. I'm gonna pull this. Pulling green cross. Oh, I didn't go through. That's so sad. Move up. Look at Grizz on the left side. Peace. He's sniping. He's stripped. Walk up on this. Look at Dangs. Look at Malin single. Axe. Walk up to the right.
Axe.
Walk past it. Go. Walk into this choke. I have a wall in 10. Just clean people up. Zig, Bard, green cross. Grappled. Tripped. Dead. Walk up. I'm gonna wall this in 3. Look at the choke. I'm walling this choke in 3, 2, 1. I'm walling it. Go. Get everyone we can. Push past the left. Keep walking up.
They're jumping down. Follow them. They're going
Trying to pull one back up. Make sure we clear out the top. There's a mage behind us. Alright, follow down.
Yeah, jump down.
All the way. Send it.
I got a big trip down here.
Now.
Dump everything at the bottom of this and walk forward.
Focus axe. Oh, no. Go forward.
Walk forward. Look at Nifty. Green cross. I'm pulling this.
Frozen, can't move. Kill it.
Tripped. Good. Look at Blitzy out in the water. Green cross. They're gone. Kill the mounts if you can.
Nice.
Okay, just watch our back. Yeah. Get back up top. Alright, good shit. I mean, we got lucky with the third party there, I won't lie. Almost there. Something tells me they'll be back. Something tells me they'll be back. We kind of third partied the shit out of that, I'm not even gonna lie. We literally just hit everybody in the back for the duration of that. We, that felt like a fucking Apex fight. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of feel bad about that. I hate getting third partied. And that was a big third party. Good news is everybody has time to pull up now. So we'll get squared away again. I wish I had that wall up a fucking second sooner, dog. If I had that shit up literally a microsecond sooner. We're so set. We would have had them before they even went down. I do love PvP. It's so good. Alright. So we need to watch for when they're coming back. Something tells me Oso's gonna be back. And probably Aura as well, but they might kick the shit out of these. Shout out Obsidian Ring. My fucking goat. My fucking goat. I caught that man in a snipe. I feel so bad. Everybody should be good to get out here. Just be careful as you guys are coming by the harbor. I don't want you guys to get caught. That could be a little rough. Oh god, what's going on up here? Are you guys dying to mobs? What the helly? What the Hellington is going on? Boys. Am I the... Wait. Oh my god. We do only have 3 tanks. And I'm the only 25. Oh no, we have 4 tanks. Good. That's huge. I feel like there are not a lot of tanks this phase. Am I tripping? Or are there way fewer tanks this phase than previous phases? I feel like tanks... Hello. I feel like tanks used to be congested as shit. And now you just can't find them anywhere. Tons of bards. See, I haven't been able to find a lot of bards, I feel like. I don't know, man. The split on everything is intriguing this phase. The flyer mount dies. Yes, but mayors can have infinite flyers. So like with mayor flyers, you can just buy a shitload of them. So like when I was mayor and had a flyer, I had 18 of them.
East side.
Oh, so east side. Word. Get to the choke point on the left side.
You were a mayor?
Yeah, I was Shorefoot mayor last phase. For a little bit. For a little bit.
Oh, rise on
That
the
shit was
beach.
beautiful. Careful. Don't go too far down. Don't go too far down.
They're going towards south side, I think.
Yeah, there's like only 1 or 2 on the beach.
Okay, that's the Aura group coming back out.
You guys should just stay on top of the rock, wait for them to push up to you guys. You guys shouldn't even be pushing them on the beach.
Yeah, we have about half the people in this room.
Yeah, Big. I switched to Desolate for the group stuff. Just because, like, if you get an AoE trip and you have the guaranteed crit after, right? It's that full AoE. If I'm, like, diving backline specifically, I kind of like Pulverize just because it does give a lot more, like, single target chase. But we have really good movement already. And just, like, having Desolate go off on a big clump of people followed by a couple slams is so fucking satisfying. It does so much damage so quickly. Because you got a 0.8, like, Desolate's a 1.3, 150. So honestly, it's not that, like, crazy unless you're chaining the guaranteed crit, which is why I like running Slam as well. Because Slam's a 0.8 second cast to 200% damage. So that's, like, where our big damage pump comes from. Are we gonna get jumped while we're killing mobs here? Because Aura's on the bottom side of that.
Side of the beach, north side, complete north side. They are grouping up.
Yeah.
Just make sure that Oso isn't, like, coming in our butt.
They are. They
are.
both
Okay,
on the
pull
north.
up then. Pull up to the
Both
high
on the
ground. Pull up to
Hey,
the high ground
listen,
and
hold
no
on.
pull.
all the mages just come over here and drop magma field on them. That's all you have to do. They're gonna push up to us, right? Let them push up here. This guy, the Sophie's guy, we could literally auto attack him for free. Just let them push up. We do not have to push into them. We have the high ground. Just we have the advantage when we can just let them keep coming. Whenever they get nearby, the Rangers just drop
Just watch that or
vine field and we'll just push.
Only seen a handful of aura.
Yeah, there's not that many of them, but they're there.
I see
off.
one aura guy is approaching from the east side.
Oh, so it's going back out to the water for now.
Yeah, they're heading up to Corin. Right.
Where was Aura last?
I saw.
Yo, Nen, come back.
I just saw one aura guy on the east side. I don't know where the rest are.
Yeah, there's two of them on the east side of this beach. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Can you pull him, Dusty?
Where at? East side?
Where Streg is? North side.
It's fine. Just
He's
go as
running
Scorpion.
out.
Just go as Scorpion. Just go as Scorpion.
I'm going.
There you go.
Makes me feel like they're
You guys say
fighting
this
up
was
there.
the east side?
This is no.
This is the
look.
west side.
This is the north.
Yeah,
This is north side.
Yeah.
This is north of the island. The tip is east.
He was to our east, Dusty.
And then there's only 3 spots they could come from. They could come from the north, they could come from the east, which is the tip, and then they could come from the south. That's it.
I'm gonna scout north.
So if we hold the west, then we build a fort.
If we hold the west, then we're
It's like the Alamo.
fort side.
I think they're
Yeah.
fighting Aura north in the water. I think that's why they went up here.
Aquatic
Well, we
combat
could just pull
season?
some
New expansion?
mobs.
Yeah, we can just pull mobs if we want.
Yeah,
to.
I got a ton of bodies on the bottom of the ocean, so
Interesting.
Yeah, you guys can do pulls.
I wonder if they just like agreed to go fight elsewhere or something. I think we might be chilling, but I don't know. I don't want to say we're chilling and then not be chilling out of nowhere. Because there's still one out there. He's still dead in the water. Fuck is going on out here? That's ashes. More ashes. What in the fucking tin? I'm submarining this as heavily as I possibly can right now. What is going on out here? So surely they're just fighting elsewhere, right? That's gotta be what it is. They're not underwater. I'm not like secretly surrounded by shoals. I can't see shit when I come out the water though. God damn. I think we're good. Oh, snack time. I have a random fed tank over here. I think
Where?
it's just one off north side. Nin, I'm to your yeah, you see me. He's on a shoal down here. Also, the croc is as fast as the shoal in the water.
So,
No, it's not.
I'm literally keeping up with this
I
guy.
think so.
Maybe it's like a little slower, if anything, but I'm keeping up with this man.
There's Tempest trying on me from Aurotism.
Who is this?
You can see me on the
Yeah,
map.
Mommy Shark from Aurotism over here as well.
Shit.
Wait, this is a free
Cleric.
play. She doesn't have a mount.
Federation's on the north side of the island, the very tip.
All right, and then let's
He's
kill some.
all
Hey,
of
Dusty,
OSOs
Dusty,
coming
come back.
Careful,
back
Nen,
from the
careful,
north.
Nen.
All of OSOs
They've
coming
got
back
more
from the
coming
north.
over.
Dusty, come back.
Nen, back. Aquatic combat's so fucking corny. Nin, we're getting followed by one.
I have an army behind me. Like, a single aura guy and me are running, and I'm in last.
I can come out and meet you. I'm on my way.
Yeah. I think I'm fine. They're staying.
Turn
here,
left
so.
if you can. Come to north side here.
Wait, Shrek, where are you coming from?
Perfect. Strike's off
Coming
north
from
side
the
right now.
north.
He's good.
Okay.
This Orin guy, Nubbins is. around.
This is on the way back.
Oh, so it's on the way back. Strike, be careful coming in. Be careful coming
Yeah,
in.
they got my mount. Oh, I might be going down here. I'm so close, but so far. Oh no. Oh, it's
Strike.
bad. It's bad. Oh god.
That's so sad.
Oh no.
Back on the hill. Back
Okay, north. Yeah, they're coming from the north. They're almost on the beach.
That's so sad.
Hey, everybody come back up. Everybody come back up, please. Let them push up. Let them push up to us. Do we have any rangers here?
Yes.
Do we
Yeah,
have
we
Xander?
got Jivo and Axe.
Yeah, we got one.
Okay, yeah. Just let them push up, and we'll get the root. Whenever we get a massive root, we'll push in. Everybody just get on top of the rock. Use magma fields. Use everything. Poke them. You have the
Looking at
advantage.
these backline stragglers.
If you use
Here,
your
can we
root-
pull this guy?
I'm pulling this cleric. Stern to.
Point one. Yep.
Walt. Dead.
Good job. Look, right here. Free tank.
Yeah,
Pick
get
off.
ready to walk
Pick
down.
off the
Get ready to walk
backline.
down.
here.
Pick them
On our
up.
left,
Pick
on
them
our
up. Pick them
I'm
up.
in on this. Go on Axe.
Go in, guys. Go in.
Sulfie. Go on Axe.
Sulfise is free. Sulfise is free.
They're all ending on us. Get Nimbles out. Break these CCs. Get Axe down. Super weak. Just go swap. Push forward. We need to walk forward. Don't stop it. Everybody needs to get forward
Guys,
into the backline.
on the water. Get in the water.
Get on green cross in the backline.
backline.
Green cross in the backline. Get down under the water. Grappling green cross. I got a trip on it. This is a cleric. Cleric 1. Green cross. Kelwin. We're getting kills.
We're getting 2 sidetracks. Go on top, guys. You guys have to push on top of the hill.
Look at this left side. Look at Axe. Axe. I had a banner down to the top of the hill. How many do we still have here? I'm assuming not many.
You got half the rig.
Okay.
Right?
Should we just regroup
Everybody's
it?
dead.
Nah, they all res.
Okay.
Everybody's dead, and Fed is in her back. Fed is already
Interesting.
farming.
So where's Fed at?
And they're already farming. They're fighting also right now.
Okay. Just regroup real quick. Oh, just go back in. Just make sure if we are getting like, if they're trying to walk forward, don't give them like the S key to play off of. If they're full sending in, don't be afraid to just like push past them when we start losing our walk forward momentum and get into their backline and force them to turn around. Because the second we start like walking back and giving them that space, we just get cooked. Momentum is everything. Reminds me of Arcade Big Group PvP. Oh, dude, this shit's so fun. It's genuinely a fucking blast. We only have some of our people out here, so we have another group that pulled up to try to help out and even the numbers a little bit. And since this is a lawless area, everybody that comes out here is flagged up just by default. So, it's very important to try to, like, group up. Try to make sure that you're actually, like, you know, getting abilities off and not dying, so. Yo, Decoy! What up, dude? So, like, I was swimming, right? And I'm just like, huh, maybe this guy wants PvP. And then I look at your name and I'm like, Decoy Dwarf. And then I see the people behind you and I'm like, huh, that motherfucker did a good ass job. You literally were the decoy. Because I was swimming around looking for PvP and then I saw you a little bit ahead of them. And then I looked behind you and I saw them just a little bit behind. And I didn't PvP because of it. So I was just vibing. And I thought you did a phenomenal job as decoy, just pacing that out. Are there 34 guilds there? So it's Fed, it's Oso, and then it's like ours / the Fellowships group right now. We don't have a ton of cats out here. I would like to get more cats out here, if possible. but motherfuckers be doing trade skills. Like goddamn pacifists in this bitch, man. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. I thought we were about that action. I thought we were about that violence. But when duty calls, everyone duties their pants. And I also think people are probably watching football. I think Sundays are a tough day for NA guilds as soon as football season starts, and it's week 2 of the good old American pigskin. So I expect Sundays to be a little bit of a weird spot. But this is still incredibly fun, and I'm sure the people in this group that haven't PvP'd before are getting some good ass content out of it, so I'm having a blast. Slate of the Forge out of the set. Need to get 20 tonight to justify I'm 19, almost 20. Bruh, I'm telling you, once you get 21, it's so fast to 25. It's so fast. Like, one day in the Goondark, you're set. You're set. It's good. It's literally on site, taken care of. 20 metalwork, bro. Wait, what level are you? Aren't you like 24 or something? What level are you? I don't even know what level people are, dude. I'm just assuming everybody's behind. Are you even in main? I'm losing my mind! You're 23? Okay. I have too many children to keep track of now. I do like 70 damage max. Yeah. Yeah, that won't help a ton. Like, half of our raid is under level 20 right now, I think. They don't even seem to be fighting each other. I'm sure they'll be cooking the shit out of each other. I'm sure. I'm pretty optimistic that it's just gonna turn into like one big orgy of pain soon. So 20 metalworking. Once you're 20 metalworking, you're set, yeah? Is there anything else that you really need to like worry about at that point? Because hopefully then it's just the good old hitting mobs, hitting people grind. Because you've already done the hitting rocks. You've smelted the rocks into usable materials. Now that that's complete, you're on to the fun part. And I have another cleric. I'm just saying. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Big, honestly, wait for God Cheat to call for people to go in and then just try to wall off whoever you can and just try to sit back and grapple people. Grapple doesn't have to do damage if you pull somebody into the entire clump, I'll be honest. So find like a cleric or find like a squishy. Cleric, mage, ranger, best. And then just nuke their shit. Another guild behind. Who the fuck's behind us? What? How many people are out here right now? Son of mage, but I can't do enough damage. Yeah, I mean, just grapple them in and then just try to get the most out of your actual CC combo, in my opinion. I'm on the ground for like 15 seconds. Yeah. All very going to the island. Bro, everybody has been in the tropics. It is so fucking fun out here. Because it's actually worth coming out. Don't look at me like that. Oh, fuck. Well, I missed the ball on that one. That's unfortunate. I think we might have got a little jumping tint. I got a wall up on them at least. Oh shit, a grapple worked in the water? What do you mean? This guy's dead. Okay. I took one with me. We can get the picks, we can res up. Supple, what the fuck? Is this like an O supple combo? Robbie. Robbie, no. Robbie's dead. Poor Robbie. Do Oso and Supple work together? Who are we hitting? Who's on third? Derek. Oh, Derek's on the rock. Oh, no. I gotta get in comms.
Push up.
I'm here. I'm pushing up.
We need nimbles. Let's go.
I'm getting out of this room.
Look, right here. Axe, new axe, kid die, perfect. Let's go. Keep pushing
Look left,
forward.
look left. Green
Push
cross,
forward,
green cross.
don't S key.
No. S key now. There's another
yeah,
push.
stay,
S key
stay,
now.
stay.
Everybody come back. Look, new axe on us, guys, please.
It's Aura
Axe,
2.
kill the
it's
step for
Aura
free.
2.
Yeah, kill snack time.
Just S key back, regroup. S key back, regroup.
Nice.
Get onto that west
Nice,
beach.
nice.
Get out of this fight.
Hold
Get-
on.
I'm back.
Just
Hold
wait,
on,
let
let's
them
see if I
push.
can
Let
get
them push
peace.
each other. Revive strike. Just revive each other.
I'm
Don't
pulling
push.
peace. I got peace. Kill peace. Obsidian rings come out when he dies. Walling him.
Perfect, yes. He could die. Good shit. Hey, get strike up, guys. A cleric, please, revive strike. Right on us.
I
Perfect.
love
We do
they
not
got
have to
these.
push. Look. The cleric could die.
I got a Tommy
He's
on it.
Mark Book.
It's gonna be trip.
Kill
Nice,
this
dead.
guy, perfect. Right here.
I got
Igor,
pulled.
whatever his name
Pulling,
is.
tripping,
We
pulling,
can-
tripping. Backline, short.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna be, after we kill him, push up. Everybody push up now.
Get through this
Nice.
choke. Get through this choke. On me.
Go up
On
now,
me.
go up.
Sprint up. Everybody use your fucking sprint, please.
Just push up. Take Aura from the back. Aura on the back. Let's go. Everybody dive forward.
Walling.
Freeze.
Root
Digger going.
Banners in.
It's massive. Let's go. Stick together, please. Stick together. Aura's heavy going towards the lighthouse right now. Kill the ones on us.
Well, to this right side, towards the rocks. Right side, towards the rocks.
Axe.
Everybody, S key backwards
Drop down
towards
towards the
Backline, on our backline.
Go towards the beach. Look at new axe. We can still kill
I got
them,
axe
guys.
pulled.
Still
They
don't
have
want
a.
us. It's
Yeah,
three groups.
Get up to the
Nice.
choke. Get up to the
We
choke.
need
Get
mana.
up to the choke.
We need
They're
mana.
fighting now. Get up to the choke.
Get on a ration if we need to. We have time for a
mana
ration.
pumping.
We are low on noon.
Just be careful. We're like pushing up. We
Pack this
would be
backline.
getting
Just pack up this
pincered.
backline.
Yeah.
Careful, drop back down towards choke.
Just auto for now. Like
or
auto.
push
Look,
down,
a new
or
axe. New axe.
Pulling it, and dropping it. 3, 2, 1. No, never mind.
Root. They're on root.
I'm walling that off. We need to draw back.
Yes, we need to fall back heavy. Oh, this is gonna be a wipe.
Yeah, we got turned on there.
A lot of us. are
Good
ruined.
shit though.
A lot of
Not
us
bad
are
though.
ruined, to be honest.
Pretty good. I mean,
Just
there's so
become
much
one
we
of
can do in
Oh, they have good numbers out here.
Bro, I ain't saying
This is good. This is very good. Okay, I like this. For obsidian ring. So Peace, phase 2.5. He was a jewel crafter, and probably still is this phase if I had to guess. But he had a character that was named Obsidian Ring, and he just crafted Obsidian Rings because it was a really good, just like general power max health ring at level 10. So dude had an entire character that was set on Obsidian Ring making. Now chilling calls? Okay, hold on. I kind of like the Gotchi calls. Some Gotchi calls and some Zom calls. I feel like Gotchi target call and Zom position call could be really good. And then I just grapple everybody that you call. So it's like a 3-tier chain of command. Because I'm looking and I'm pecking targets and I'm like maintaining our front line, right? You get me a good pull target, I will literally turn them into you every single time. Dude, every pull that you call, I just drop out for you. I just keep getting fucking silenced. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, I keep going in and trying to hit the fattest trips, and I get fucking, like, in, drop the wall, shield assault, silence. This is good, though. I mean, keep in mind, too, this isn't even, like, entirely our raid. We're doing good with people that just pulled up to help out. And I fucking love this. Like, this is fun for me. I don't even care if we're dying and shit. We can farm off XP debt whenever, dude. We can XP farm like crazy. This shit's so fun to actually get reps in and learn from. Maybe I'll the call list. Well, I figure me and you will just be responding to stuff. Because, like, if Rangers just drop Vine and then triple snipe, I feel like Rangers are going to be in their own little call being like, yeah, synchronized snipes to 0.3 seconds from now. That's where I see Rangers. Because if you have a bunch of Rangers that just go on the called target and then all just like dicks out same time, like collaborate the snipe proc, I feel like targets just explode. I don't know if I'm like over expecting what a Ranger can do in terms of single target, but then was hitting 25. Ooh, good. Yeah, you said you guys did TNL a lot, right? So it's just a matter of getting to 25, learning the gearing and stuff like that. Ooh. Perfect. I love that. Dude, this shit's so good though. Like just going into these fights and having any form of the PvP, it's so good. Hello, Fed lads. Tell the servers to go to 4 for 6 months. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's fucking huge. Good. How do I get into the raid? Message me. Yeah, shoot me a DM. Yeah, no, that's insanity. Yeah, that's, wait, 4 guilds. Okay. I might need one more after that. I might need to get, like, full some impression. Then we're gonna still, I think I've got more. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think we have a lot of people that are more than capable of calling too, 100%. Cause like, you can call, you're working on that. I've even been like, calling more than I'd like to. Like, calling's fun, but I did like group comms for so long in New World. It was a lot. It was a lot, but I still like target calming and stuff. I just think people with like the ebb and flow, the macro stuff is so valuable. But I think we need like multiple people that are comfortable calming in every aspect, right? Because everyone's gonna see a lot, right? The more comfortable people are, we're up tremendous. Over meta's our target? Oh God. Wait, is over meta out here too? Do we have another guild out here now? Or what's on the island at this point?
Polar is fighting over meta and Yggdrasil a little bit more over here towards Forge.
What the fuck?
Fighting.
Half the servers here.
Wait, no. Okay, Aura is all on the top of the big rock, and they're looking away from us, like they didn't see us.
Literally everybody is here, bro.
Yes.
Let's try to get over. Try to get over to the left a little bit more to the west.
Like Aura are not looking at us at all.
Which rock are they on? Like the high ground or the one towards
the on the beach watching us?
I mean, it just.
Oh yeah, they see us.
And now they saw us. There's a rogue right in front of me.
So I don't know that we have like the best just straight up run into this numbers right now.
Can we look at
Not
the
exactly.
rogue?
We want to third party this. If
So
they're
just be
balling
cautious
down
that we
here,
don't, like,
we need to get to the west behind this
did
next
servers
choke
crash?
if they ball us again.
Is that what just happened?
Yes.
We're
Oh.
lagging. Yeah.
God damn it! Oh, fucking World War Vera broke the goddamn server. Hold on, let me go find that goddamn fucking cat. One sec. Fupo! Fupo! Someone get me that fucking cat. I swear to God, if Fupo is eating the fucking hamsters again, he's gonna be swimming. He's gonna have a lot of fish where he's going. Some say it's where the fish are from. God damn it, we broke everything. Oh, fuck! Ah! Apparently not everything. Why am I taking damage? Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, God, the ghosts are coming for me. The spirits. Spirits crashed the server so they can get me for my sins. Oh, God, they're trying to drag me down. I can't let them drag me down. I just have to keep running. Don't let the spirits get you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Spirit's trying to pull me back in. Alright, we're set. I'm at a humble 379k XP debt. That's honestly nothing. I farmed up while I was leveling. Well, farmed off while I was leveling in P2. 500k while I was at like level 20. That shit was awful. I'm also humble 300k. Yeah, we'll have to get into some... We'll have to get into some leveling groups here. Farmed 1 mil XP debt solo. That do be the life. That do be the life. Okay, is it back? I'm assuming they also got that. Because that was unfortunate. I don't trust that that's the only one. I'm not confident. Careful. Careful, lads. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. People were getting very, very comfy. And very, very complacent. The lag demons came. The lag demons consumed. Slightly unfortunate. I just got a 20. I know, I wish this wasn't so fun. I'll be completely honest. I wish that PvP wasn't just like the hands down best part of this game right now. At least for me. If there were arenas that we're in right now, like 3s, 5s, 8s, anything like that, I would be queuing those bitches non-fucking stop. All of the time, no matter what. Super fun, but I hit like a wet noodle. Yeah. I mean, that do be the grind a little bit. Just a wee bit. I want to Arena Fiend. Oh, dude, I will be grinding up my gears so I can go into arenas and shit on people in arenas. Yes. I will get on. I will play hours of arenas. And then I will do open world as it pops off. I will do all of that. I think 3v3 meta would be 1 tank, 1 bard, 1 mage. Chad asked me about my 3v3 meta draft earlier, and I said that. I literally said tank, bard, mage. Yes. The only other thing that I would consider would be tank, bard, rogue. But I think all we do is a slumber and a marionette on 2 targets. And then we just blow up the 3rd target with a pull into the grrrr. That's it. That's literally it. We just have so much single target pop, so much group pop if we catch them out. I can peel for you guys and make you so fucking tanky. It's kind of fat. King of Rogue, because tank would focus Bard and Cleric, and a Bard will start perma CC Rogue. Yeah, that's true. Tank. We just have too much like CC if we go tank. Who else crashed? Oh god, excuse me. Who just yawned, chat? So I think Oso's gonna be trying to push up on Aura. We're trying to see who's still here after the server crash. Because servers borked out for a second. I don't know that we have, like, the people out here to just push into that right now, especially since so many of our people are so low level. May have people just go level where they can and let Oso and these guys bop it out. Because I think having as many, like, 18s as we do is kind of cooking it. It's not that bad, but it's actually not nearly as bad now. I think most of the 18s crashed. It's actually not that bad at all. Stop diddying me. Rude. I just got fucking diddied. Crates sound fun right now. Oh god, what would I need for a crate? Take me through this, Scotchy. How could we do this? How could we make this happen? Resources and that's it. What's my list? What do you use on your crates? We actually have generational wealth from crates? Are they that worth doing? Also pushing behind. Behind where? Who the fool? Who's getting hit right now? Oi! Oh shit, we went the wrong way. We're zooming. We got the flank. There's so much Oso. Oh, he came up just short. Oh, that's so tragic. That's actually so sad. Why are they all chasing? All right, back this way we go. We're up. I don't know how many they actually have chasing me right now. But the fact that they couldn't get me there is nuts. Holy shit, that was a fucking army of people. Bro, everybody is in the water right now. This shit looks like SeaWorld. What is going on? This is actually ridiculous. Slash invite Kosu. Yeah. Careful, we got swimmers in the water, boys. I can't do shit in the water, it's so cooked. Brother's so weak. My boys, my brothers, my lads. We must. Wait, somebody corrupted. Sulfi's just corrupted? Yo. Sulfi's just corrupted and the servers just went down. Hold on. I can't move. I can't do anything. I literally can't move. I'm stuck. I don't know why I can't move. Bro, the servers, please. All right, this is cooked. Unfortunate. Half the server gets out to the trops and then the server just gets cooked. What if Oso is the one that's doxing? That's unfortunate. Or not doxing, DDoSing. That one, other one. God damn it. Bro, that lag is unfucking fortunate. Brother corrupts and instantly server lag. Oh, that's so fucking cooked. Alright, new conspiracy. Oso is the DDoSer. Corrupts in the tropics. I think because they came over to the shore and followed onto the shore, maybe people were unflagged there. It's because someone died. And they respawned and he killed his mount. Oh, wait, is that what they said? Oh, interesting. So, like... Interesting. Plan, if the servers are actually gonna be this fucking chalked, then I don't think the PvP is too good, unfortunately. It was great earlier, but like, the last two fights that we've taken, the servers have been completely chalked. I would say send everybody off to level as much as we possibly can. Like, wherever people can get it. Not lag. What do you mean not lag? I think that was lag. I don't know. I think it was just like a lot of people. Are y'all recruiting? Always. Always, absolutely. We are recruiting people. We are recruiting entire communities that want to come in and be a part of ours. Yes, 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 yes. We have literally everything in the game under our roof. So, it's a fun time. Go somewhere else. Oh, you can level wherever the hell you want to, honestly. Like, in terms of the, like, route up to 20, there are so many different routes that you can take. I would say, like, genuinely, if you're trying to get up to 20, I would just do up to 20 at either Epstein, or if you have a group that wants to try to AoE pull something easy, go north of Ursine, and then kill flayers here. I think that would probably be the best leveling area for you. Oso got some goons out here. Who's out here? Oh, wait. So this is Aura and Oso out here. Okay. So good numbers from each side. Crates time. Oh my god. Aura hit the all call for this. Aura's got good numbers out here. Oso has good numbers. Oso gonna look to jump in first with the vines coming out. Nimble's coming out early. Aura giving a little bit of S key space. They're gonna try to absorb the Oso push here, but Oso getting very, very, very good momentum into the Aura backline. A couple of Aura gonna be dropping along the way. Oso looks like they're holding their numbers pretty strong as Aura's gonna look to push back a little bit here. We got a big clash up at the front line as Oso starting to lose a couple as Sephi gonna go down. That's one of the mages. Oso backline starting to get infiltrated by some of these rogues as Aura going fishing. But wait, Gotchi getting involved. The special guest referee out of nowhere with the steel chair. The Gotchi Dusty duo. Gotchi, I'll fight for you. I'll die with you. On the backline, on the backline. Oh wait, I can't fucking CC this guy. He's a white name, so I can't CC him. He's immune to all of my CC. No! That's so sad. You get back here, Rod. I didn't even notice until it was too late. And I have the CC bug on like everybody over here. I can't do shit. What in tarnation? I just do this and I walk away. I like how both guilds collectively turned to kick the shit. I still lagged during that fight, too. It's fucking unfortunate. Alright, that was good. Go run your crates. Go make your money. We tried to do what we could. I am shocked, sad, and disappointed in the Cats organization for not showing out in force. I'm grateful for Buddha's people for coming out. The Fellowship showed out more than we did. I am extremely sad on this day. Yo, it was fun, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We brought together the group that we could and put out the fight that we could, and hopefully people had fun with it, man. That's, in my opinion, what it's all about. Lucky, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I am genuine shock and awe that we couldn't get more people from Cats to show up. I don't know where everybody is. I don't know what everyone's doing. But, like, some motherfuckers got some splaining to do. Some motherfuckers got some splaining to do. Wubsy, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Brother, nobody's corruption baiting, you freak. Literally nobody's corruption baiting. Cheeks, you are and always have been weird as shit. 1v1. I guarantee he won't. One v one. Cheeks mad. Cheeks mad because lose 1v1. Cheeks, would you like to 1v1? I bet he won't. I bet he does not want to. Is this Cheeks? Oh, it's not Cheeks. I don't think he will. Smeagol standing unflagged in the middle of PvP fights to make people corrupt. I don't think people standing on the shore and figuring out what people are doing is inherently corruption baiting. I think that you have to realize people were either AFK because people had respawned and we were figuring out what was going on, or people also flagged up in the fight. Just because people went to exactly where we were and started fighting on top of that, then that is completely incidental. He summoned his horse after the fight started. Who is he? Where is the... Like, where is anything that I can look at from this? Who is he? Do you have a name? Do you have anything? Did you ever think that once the fight started, people may summon their horse to get out? And do you realize, Krios, if I can explain something to you, unless you're holding down your force flag key, you can no longer corrupt on a non-combatant. Unless you are force modding or something bugs. Corruption baiting is dead because you have to physically hold down your force flag modifier to corrupt on an unflagged mount, player, or anything. Unless it's a bug. A non-flagged person standing in a fight is not corruption baiting anymore. You didn't know that? Then don't accuse people. That's entirely what the new settings are about. You cannot cleave, you cannot hit, you cannot do anything unless you are actively holding your force flag. You rebind to Alt plus F in your force flag like last phase. You're going around their settings to rebind to try to get a force flag when they try to take out the force flag. Just because you specifically have that bound does not mean that somebody is unknowingly corruption baiting when every step that Intrepid has taken is to take out corruption baiting. Somebody being unflagged near a fight and summoning them out is not it. Just saying you can. No, I totally get it. But I also think if somebody's holding down a force flag modifier that's meant to be a kind of a failsafe for corrupting, then that kind of opts them into anything. But again, somebody standing unflagged near a fight does not constitute corruption baiting in the slightest. Especially with the new settings being in. And Cheeks, a dog shit bitch ass player that wouldn't 1v1 me because he's scared of me. Farmed on stream, farmed in game, farmed in everything, Cheeks. Farmed in life, dog. Little bitch ass motherfucker. I'll tell him. Brother would get absolutely clip farmed by me 17 times in a row. And then I would get bored of it, and then I would walk off and talk to my chat yapping while he complained in Discord that I was a bad player after I farmed his shit. Find a secret trick if you don't want to get corrupted, then just don't kill people. So, they said because they came to where we were on the shore and started having a fight on top of us. After we had respawned and run over to that part of the shore, that we were corruption baiting because Wood summoned in his mount and went to leave. As our group was like disbanding and going to level, by the way. Brothers have no fucking situational awareness and think they are the main character more than a streamer. I don't understand where the entitlement or the thought of self-importance comes from. But I promise, brother, we do not give a shit enough to actually corruption bait. Like, yeah, that's one of the craziest accusations that anybody could make, honestly, with us. But I mean, I respect it. What class Cheeks? I don't even know. I just know he's cooked. Doesn't matter. You put Cheeks on literally any class, you can let him play my character and I'll play his and I'll still cook him. Brother has no fucking hands. Listening to this conversation makes me appreciate my simple life as a gatherer. The gatherers make everything work, man. Genuinely. The gatherers do the fucking work. I'll drop him too, fuck it. I don't even know what he plays. I don't even know who he is. He just wanted to bring my name up for some reason so he could be on the stream. So I figured I'd give him his 5 minutes of fame. Mage? Oh, he loses to me 100-0 then. Yeah. No, absolutely. I will cook him any day of the week, at any point, anytime, 100 health to 0. Like 100% HP. It will not be close. I will go anywhere in the map to 1v1 him right now, and I will cook his shit with more HP remaining at the end of the duel than I had at the start. That's just how mage duels go. I'm so sorry, but he doesn't win that. It just doesn't happen. So they're crazy how they accuse, and they don't know basic info about flagging. Because everybody wants to be sensational. Like, everybody just wants to be mad about something. And if somebody is standing near a fight unflagged, everybody immediately assumes that instead of watching the fight, somebody's trying to get somebody to corrupt. And sometimes people just watch fights. Sometimes people happen to be standing somewhere and then get on their mount to get out. But everybody feels like they're the main character in this day and age, and everybody feels like everybody's out to get them. So nobody ever assumes the best anymore, and everybody always immediately assumes the worst, which I think is a mentally cooked perspective. So yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta take a shit mid-fight. Yeah, I mean, how many times do I AFK to go get water or smoke over the course of a stream? I get killed like twice a stream AFKing whenever we're in the drops. Like, no difference between it happening if I'm flagged or unflagged if I'm AFK standing in one spot. That's my thought. Let me view the weaponry. This is what I run for group stuff for longbow and then for mace. So like pretty similar setup regardless. Just same general stuff. Yo, Strenda. GG's. GG's. I appreciate you. Normal person comes in after PvP and says good fight. Yeah, we only had a small group out here, and I was disappointed in how few people my guild actually got out here. I think it's true. I think it's from the old exploits and baiting from phase 2.5. No, totally. Believe me, I get it. Like, people run by as like an incidental thing, and people instantly think that it's like mob training, this, that, the other. And like, I totally get that there is a non-zero amount of mob training and shit. There is a non-zero amount of corruption baiting. But one thing that we always try to do here is assume the best until we have a reason not to, and like assume positive intent from people. So like, that's why, just from my perspective, right? I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt when they come in, even if they come in hot about something, and like explain things before just yapping at people. Because it's very easy to do that and just start yapping, but the clip is on our media if you want to watch it.
Chain right side.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the action combat's crazy. It's such an intriguing POV. Wait, you don't have your screen shake turned off?
Nimbles and,
brother, you gotta turn your screen shake off.
Target. Let's get
what
AoEs
the fuck?
onto that ball at the front here.
That's gonna change your life. What do you mean you have screen shake?
Oh, here. Moonmark.
I think I grappled that guy.
Okay, keep moving towards the west beach.
I think I was yapping when this first started, and then came in a second.
All onto the beach.
It's fine. Look, kill this board. Kill Axe for now.
Got this. Yeah.
Where am I?
Okay.
Oh wait, did I pull that guy?
West beach.
Oh yeah, I pulled that guy.
I don't know why we weren't all onto the beach.
Okay, yeah. I'm in his ass. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Okay, I know where we are now.
In the water, regroup. Look. There's a tank. There's an also tank in the water. Just remarked Axe. Just kill this guy, please. He could die too. We can look, Robbie, right?
This is where we turn on Robbie, and Robbie gets fucking obliterated.
Robbie. There you go.
Poor
okay,
Robbie.
Everybody go back towards the beach.
And then we go left.
Go back to the beach. Take out all their strikers.
I'm looking for a route onto that beach line.
Dude, Blink puts you
so
far forward.
They're all frozen right here. Let's go. Push up. Please, with me.
Oh my god.
Just push
I want you to know I charged the fucking... I charged so far in.
That
was disgusting.
I'm
here, I'm pushing up.
Nimbles. Let's go.
I got into VC. I was deafened this entire time.
I'm getting up. Axe, new axe, kid die. Perfect, let's go. Keep pushing forward.
Look left.
Keep pushing forward, don't
No. S key now. There's another push. S key now. Everybody come back. Look, new axe.
I look for a grapple here.
Please. Axe, kill this guy for free.
I turn.
Just S key back, regroup.
We kill this.
Perfect.
Get onto that west beach.
Nice.
Get out of this fight.
Hold on. Just wait, let them push.
We push up.
Revive strike. Just revive each other. Don't push.
I'm pulling peace. I got peace. Kill peace. Obsidian rings come out when he dies. Walling him.
Perfect, yes. He could die.
Oh, poor guy.
Hey, get strike up, guys. A cleric,
bro, he was
so
far up the hill, too.
I got peace. Kill peace.
He was up. Oh, wait. How'd I mute?
Don't push.
I'm pulling peace. I got peace. Kill peace.
obsidian rings come out when he dies.
Yeah, he was so far.
He could die. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Poor guy.
Hey,
oh, he got
strike.
double
Guys,
grabbed.
Cleric, please, revive strike. Right on us. Perfect.
Yeah,
we
poor
do not
guy.
have to push. We do not have to push. Look, look, look. The cleric could die. The cleric could die. He's
I got a
marked
Tommy
book.
on it.
Kill this guy.
Nice,
Perfect.
dead.
Right here. Igor, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Pulling tripping,
weakened.
pulling tripping. Backline, torch.
There we go. Okay,
Pull's so
perfect.
fucking good.
Now we're gonna be, after we kill him, push up. Everybody push up now. Push up now.
Get
Poor
through
guy.
the choke. Get through the
Dude,
choke.
I feel
On me, on me,
so bad for
Sprints
people
up,
when I
everybody
pull
use
them.
your
Just
fucking
push
sprinters.
up, push up. Take Aura from the back. Aura on the back. Let's go. Everybody dive forward. Dive forward.
Rolling it,
Freeze.
rolling.
Root.
Giga, go in.
Man, this is where I got
Banners
silence.
in.
It's massive. Let's go. Stick together, please. Stick together. Aura's
So at this
heavy
point,
going
I'm on
towards
the back
Lighthouse
left.
right now. Kill the ones on us. Kill the ones
Yep,
on
right
us.
there.
Kill the ones on
What's
us.
to this right side towards the rocks? Right side
Axe,
towards the rocks.
Axe.
Everybody, S key backwards towards the fucking
This is so
backline,
good.
backline.
Go towards the beach. Go towards the beach.
We
Go
dropped
towards the
down
beach.
here.
Look,
I
look
think
at
I
your
got
axe,
another
look at your
pull
axe.
on somebody here.
We can still kill them, guys.
Yeah,
Kill them.
they
Fine.
have the-
There it
It's
is.
three groups.
Get up to the choke. Get up
We
to the
need
choke.
mana.
Get up to the choke.
We
They're
need mana.
they're fighting now. Get up to
Anytime
Three
God
groups.
she says to
Relax,
look at
relax.
somebody, they just get
Still kill them,
yoinked.
guys. Still
Yeah,
kill them.
they have the-
It's three
Yeah,
groups.
Get up
Perfect.
to the
Nice.
choke. Get up to
Oh,
the choke.
fuck.
Get up to the choke.
We
They-
need
they're
Dude, I
fighting
love
now.
playing
Get up
tank.
to the choke.
Get on
That's
a
so
rush if we
good.
need to. We have
Get
time for a
mana
rush.
We are low on noons.
Just be careful. We're like pushing up.
Cheeks
we
is
work
Timolo.
against
Backline.
Pincer.
Just peck at this backline.
Oh, I could Timalope
down,
110
down,
H, 110% HP to
Just
0
auto-
every single time.
Like, auto-
Or
look,
push
look,
out
look,
the
new axe,
Lighthouse.
new axe, new axe, new axe, new axe.
Timalope's claim to fame was chopping a bunch of braidwood in phase 2. Other than that, nobody's known him since.
New axe.
Pulling
Please.
it, and dropping it. 3, 2, 1. No.
Root.
That's my take
I'm
on
pulling that
that.
off. I'm pulling that off. We need to draw back.
That is the last time I heard his name.
Yes,
Was
we need
chopping
to
a
fall
bunch
back
of
heavy,
braidwood
we
in
need to fall back
phase
heavy,
2.
we need to fall back heavy.
Brother was a lumberjack main.
Oh,
Kidnapping him like that's crazy. We must.
we got turned on
We
there.
must.
A lot of us
good
are
shit
him.
though.
A lot
him.
of us are him to be.
No, I actually liked him. Oh, wait. Sorry. I almost clicked on a fucking new video. No, Tim's funny. That was good, though. Like, fights like that, too. As we can actually get more people into it and get more people comfortable with that shit. When it's not just God Chi jumping forward and we have, like, our entire backline group ready to go. It's so good. It's so good. We have 2 mages jumping in. We got double shatter procs going out. We're gonna have more fights like that soon. Me and you, like we're gonna fight. Like with our tongues. Legit, just east of your guys' fight, we had a 40v40 of Puller versus Overmeta and Yeek. Wait, yeah, I was wondering what was happening. Dude, everybody was out here. Literally, everyone was just out here. Because we only had some cats out here, but we had the Fellowship come out, which is Buddha's guys. So they came out with like 20 for us. And it was mostly them. It was mostly them. And we just kind of like filled some stuff from there. But it was still a fucking blast, dude. It was so fun. So this is what I'm trying to power level people in our community up for. So we can actually have people pumping. We had people that showed up that were like level 18 that were just like throwing what they could out into the clubs and like trying to actually make it happen. Pikachu is coming back. Yes, Sirski. It's like, brother, people just need to understand this shit is going to get better. It's going to continue to improve. There are absolutely issues with the game in its current state. There's supposed to be. It's development. It's going to get a lot better from here on out. And nights like this, where you literally have, and keep in mind, this is just in the tropics in the middle of nowhere. This isn't fucking hurting anyone. This isn't like bringing the PvP into any toxic areas. This is just a bunch of people hanging out, kicking the shit out of each other. And that's what Ash is about. I fucking love this. And I bet a lot of people had a ton of fun with the PvP tonight. I know I did. I know we probably have more people now that want to farm off their XP debt and actually like get up to the point where they can be effective in this. So I'm hoping that's the route that it goes. Because we had a lot of people that didn't get to show out tonight. And I know we have a lot of people that are looking forward to more content. So
That's a good reason. I mean, VOD review. VOD review, VOD review, VOD review. We can, anytime PvP breaks out, simply like recording what we're doing along the way, and then bringing that shit into like the guild Discord, and then just reviewing in there. Dude, it's so huge. As long as people are actively trying to improve, improvement happens. You pay my per fees? I don't know if I can pay mine, dog. I don't know how expensive they're supposed to be, but oh shit, I still have to go up to Kaltorum. I said I was gonna do that tonight. Practice shellcasting for opportunities. Yes. Brother's in a fucking room by himself just screaming the cast. So what's going on out there? More Aura versus Oso still? What is so much? Dude, I have way too much to do. Because I need to go all the way up to fucking KT so I can get our guild storage in place. I've been meaning to do that. So now that that's all done and sorted out for the night, I'm gonna slither my way up to KT. We'll unlock guild storage there. So, Dusty asked for the chops to KT. We got a little bit of a haul. Yeah. I'm gonna set the autopilot. I'm gonna get down to a lower altitude and set the autopilot and go get myself a quick smoky for the haul. And then we'll get the guild storage set up. We'll check out KT, see how it's going over there. Boys, I'll be right back. And maybe we'll find somebody corrupt. Un momento. Hold on. Also, I miss Pulverize. Like, Desolate's cool. But I love Pulv. I love Pulv. Be right back. What'd it do? I'm still alive. We're up. Why is Aura so mad at you guys? Because I'd cook Timalope in a 1v1 without even using my keyboard. I could click abilities and cook Timalope in a 1v1. Yeah, I don't know. They stay mad. I feel like everyone from Aura that I know is like a 40-year-old businessman trying to cascade as an MMO player. But it is what it is. They can stay mad. I'm gonna stay here farming, doing what I want to. Set up a 40v40 on the beach while our unflagged members were there and then got mad. Somebody corrupted. The person that corrupted wasn't even from Aura, by the way. The person that corrupted was from Oso. They got mad because Wood was unflagged on a beach. Two corrupted? Oh, I didn't see the other one, sorry. They got mad because Wood was standing on a beach and then called in his mount to go away from the fight. And so they said that Wood was corruption baiting. And then I kindly explained that they would have to be holding their force flag to actually attack a non-combatant. And unfortunately, Unfortunately, they don't seem to grasp that. Trying to figure out what's going on in global. Oh, I don't even read global. I don't even have global, like, in my tab. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was Timalope that Slash yelled about the corruption baiting. And I asked him if he wanted to 1v1, and he didn't want to 1v1. So that's all I need to know about the situation. I didn't even know who it was. Because he was yelling on, like, a different character name than Timalope. So I'm assuming his main got, like, banned or something. But, I kindly asked him if he wanted to 1v1, and he did not want to throw those hands. So the offer is always there. If Tim would like to run one. Yapping rights on the line. Unfortunately, I think I would cook him without even stopping my interaction with chat. So, it is what it is. I hope he has good fortunes in the Braidwood grind this phase. Glad to see you got a cater. I know, one of the guildies had it for me. I'm very blessed up. I'm very blessed. We have named it Alligator. So we're truly up tremendous. But yeah, Luke, I don't know, man. I'm the bad guy, you know. Just me doing bad guy things, being the bad guy and all. Also, Skull, where were you guys tonight? I posted in our Discord and I posted in the Alliance Discord. And I was like, yo, we got good PvP out here if anyone wants to come through. Bro, everyone was gone. It was fucking crickets.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Crickets. God fucking damn it. I don't even know if I can say that name without getting a 3-day ban. How did Twitch allow that? I think I get in trouble if I say that. D, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. God damn it. Oh god, what a state of affairs where I'm like worried about getting a 3-day for saying that. Work 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, but Sunday my long one. What the fuck do you do where you work more hours than I'm on stream? I stream 7, 10 to 12s. What fucking field do you work in? Own a store? Ah. Yep, that makes sense. Big store, small store, coffee store, general store. Don't dox yourself, of course, but... I've been fed, but struggling with finding people to level with. Y'all running SP farm still? I personally power level people every single day on stream for at least a few hours. We have a ton of people that are in the 15 plus push, 2 vape shops. Oh wait, yeah, you told me that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You should also sell groceries. Just diversify. Yeah, D, I hope you're having a good night. But yeah, so if you're struggling to find people to level with, we always have new players coming in because we have our casual guild. We have players that are high level that double back to help other people level that are a bit lower. I myself tank for groups a few hours a day on top of trying to do like my own stuff. So yeah, our Discord, I think we mix up the groups as much as we can. People are always posting and looking for group. People are always around in general. People are always around here as well. So this is essentially like an additional Discord server for the guild. So we are always pumping groups. I mean, we have groups going right now. And then we also have our nightly guild event calendar. Yo, what up, Gotchi? We have our nightly guild event calendar as well. And... wait, who'd you just kill? Did somebody corrupt and you killed him? Wait a second. But yeah, so we have our nightly guild events where we do PvP nights, PvE nights, stuff like that. Even better. Some dude was running a crate underwater. +1 crate! Oh wait, that's huge. Yeah, I should be on the lookout for that, huh? I should submerge a little more. I feel like forgetful. I just killed this Timlo and he's an aura. So basically, we came out here to power level and mostly Harmless was on the island at first. They had more people than us. So Buddha brought the fellowship out here with like 20-ish people. And they came out to help us out a little bit. Mostly Harmless left the island. Oso saw us on the island, pushed up. We had good fights with Oso for a bit. And then Aura was also here. So we had one fight where we got a really good like third party into it. So their fight just started and we like followed them up the hill as their fight was starting and just pillaged it from the back. killed every single person there, full wiped it. And then got our asses kicked a couple times. And then people started to not want more XP debt and went to bed. But it was good fights. It was good fights. Goes underwater running it and I jumped him. I mean, that's free money though. So was it coming out of KT or going into KT? So boys, keep in mind, if you guys are in Fed, if you guys are anywhere and you're struggling to find the guild that you want to play with, exclamation guild, always, always, always the place to be. If your guild's not working out, might as well pop over, check out Cats. I promise you, we have a whole lot of active players. And we have a whole nother wave right now that is still working on that, like, 15 to 21. Yo, TR, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Working on the 15 to 21 right now. Once people hit 21, I bring you to the Toon Dark, and it's, unironically, a few hours, 21 to 25. A few hours. I'm talking 5, maybe, if we're clearing slow. But we could do close to 2 milli XP per hour out there if we have the right setup. So, it goes fast as soon as you are all good to go. So my ask is that we get everybody in groups as frequently as possible, trying to get to 21. And then as people work their way up, once you hit 21, I can personally pump. We have more tanks that are on their way up that can help with power leveling as well. And then you're 25 before you fucking know it. So, definitely hop in. You will probably have an easier time finding groups here than pretty much everywhere else. We have so many people running that we will have multiple groups going and people can't fill their groups because we still need more people. So that is why we're always recruiting actively. We're also trying to just keep it accessible to every player on the way to launch. So we're going to be here quite literally every day. Going into KT. Oh, dude, that's best case scenario. Just like pull up on him. Crates? Are you doing crates soon in? Do we need to do a crate stream soon? To see if we can bait people into trying to corrupt? God damn. Man. How could I catch somebody with a crate right now? Surely there will be some poor unsuspecting soul that I find underwater, right? Because, like, I cooked the 1Vs. I'm not losing one. I think a lot of my guys are also map farming today for weapons. Dude, I know. Mine too. Dirty fucking PvEers. I asked people if they wanted to come out, and I had like 5 people that were like, I'm crafting. I'm almost a tournament. Dude, I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking novice. And I'm still more handsome than you. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. Motherfuckers can craft these fucking nuts to the back of their throat. Like, I swear to God, I'm just gonna go into Carf. I'm going to activate my streamer loot. I'm gonna get a long sight bow. I'm gonna get myself a Carf one-hand mace. We're set. Been around crates all night, no one's corrupting. Well, because everybody's been fucking grinding PvP out in the Trops, having fun. And I'm fucking like sad Squidward looking out. Like, it's tragic. Power's all done pretty substantially today. Good. Good. Your Epic Plus Steel Bloom set just double the cost? Well, no, I mean, you were doing God's work and came out here. Not you. I'm talking more so the other crafters that didn't actually show up. You still showed up when the showing up was due. Can you do a roll 1 to X and see how big the number can go? Is this gonna crash my game? Character limit? No. Okay. No. Alright. They're not letting me do it. They're not bad-mouthing your crafters. Not all of my crafters. But some of my crafters. Yes, yes, yes. I stand on that business. Yes. Some of them wanted to sit in town and cower when the call was put out. Don't look at me like that, Storm. Don't you fucking look at me like that. You know who this is about. You know. When I needed you all the most, you fucking vanished. No avatar. It's absolutely despicable. So I'll be on your report cards this semester. I want you to know. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, and I'll put in applications with 3 other guilds. It's okay. I won't be disappointed as soon as we're pumping out Epic for everybody. Halfway to 18, I'm on the grind. What are you sticking with for a class? Well, are you just gonna level another one after that one gets into the 20s? Or are you just rogue? Are you? Say you're not lying. Fingers not crossed. Skull, so did you guys get a lot of weapons crafted? Just like from the grind today? Because it's just copper and ash. If you don't have 20 weapons, it's so fucking easy. I also need to gather. I'm not gonna lie. I have been putting it off for a very, 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 very long time. And I feel as though I should not be putting it off much more. Tell people to just go gray right now and we'll get good stuff later. Honestly, I think that's the way to be. I think go gray right now. And then as you get better recipes, feel out what you need from there. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Victor showed up. Want a power level equivalent? I have to go up to KT and get our guild storage set up there tonight. Because it hasn't been set up, and I do not want to fucking get caught without it for longer, so people can actually transfer. Just need radiant weapons, want some 20. Any guide or something to craft would be cool. What is it, like 266 copper and 75 ash? I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. I came across a rare delicacy today, a free coupon for double meat on any footlong. Could you combine that with FL 699 or no? I almost have a 25 mage and working a tank up as well. Plus I had to level a ranger to start stoic too. Jesus Christ. You're a busy man. Very, very, very busy man. I mean, I'm all for the mage, I will say. The mage is fucking juiced. Also, Tuna, in terms of a weapon farm, if you're trying to solo it, I personally have a soft spot for the spot above Ursine here. It has flares, and then it has some non-elites as well. So you can go there around 20, and it's honestly, it's surprisingly good XP. It's surprisingly safe and consistent. It's really, really solid. So I would give that a check. Pretty soloable. Flare guy drops a 2-hand radiant. What? Yeah, the flares can be good drops. So that is where I got my bow, and then I got my mace and steel bloom before the great gear squish of 2025. Always been a mage, but I always have a cured mage and ranger and swap depending on what we need. Tank's fun, I will say. Tank is very intriguing though, because we don't have many things that are like truly a full circle around us. A lot of things are frontal cones, right? So tank goes very hard, but on full sends, you always wish that you could hit a larger chunk of the clump, right? So the fights where like Godchi and I were working together, I don't know if you saw, did you see the VOD from the fight? I'll show Godchi's little mage POV. You'll like this.
Right side, right side.
The target.
Here. I saw bits and pieces.
Right side, right side,
Here,
right side.
while we sail up. I'll replay it for you.
Yeah, Rick going out.
This was like after we had already been in the fight, so this was Aura and Oso, and then us as well.
Let's get a target. Let's get AoEs onto that ball at the front here, please.
So I was deafened at the start of this. Fun fact.
Well, this is gonna hate when they wipe. Listen, that's why I fuck with the tank one tricking. Like, I love tank. I will always play tank.
It's fine. No.
I just grappled that poor bar to their death.
Yeah, axe.
I was still deafened at this point. I undeafened soon, don't worry. And then you hear my beautiful comms. I was literally following Gotchi around. I was waiting for an axe, and then I was pulling the axe.
Robbie, right here.
Yeah,
Robbie, right here.
Robbie just got marked 4 different times.
Okay, everybody go back towards the beach.
Everybody in the raid was just looking at Robbie.
I'm looking for a route onto that beach line.
They're all frozen. They're all frozen right here. Let's go. Push up. Push up.
That's so
Please, for
fat.
me.
That is
That's
so
a
much
huge route.
fucking damage.
Go
forward, go forward.
That is
forward,
so much damage.
Push
Everyone
up,
just
push
move
up.
Gotchi.
I'm here. I'm
We
pushing
need
up.
nimbus. Let's go.
I'm back.
I'm getting out of
right
this room.
here.
I'm getting up.
Axe, new axe, new axe, new axe, new axe, kid die. Perfect. Let's go. Keep
Push up
pushing
past.
forward.
Look left. Look left.
Yep. We just need to get better at moving with the ball.
No. S key now. There's another push.
Yeah,
S key now.
stay.
Everybody come back. Everybody
I'm
come
the
back.
shield
New
in
axe,
the
new axe
front.
on us, guys, please.
If you're looking to see which one is yours.
Yeah, kill
Just S
Samson.
key back. Regroup.
I turn
S key
back, we
regroup.
trip him. He
Get
dies.
onto that west
Nice,
beach.
nice.
Get out.
Dude, it's just a matter of
Wait,
comfort.
let them push. Let them
It's-
push each other. Revive strike.
It's- oh.
Just revive each other.
Get
Don't
her
It's very tough to get comfortable trusting that every ability will be there. And as a result, one person's ability will not be there where it needs to be. But very simply put, in mass scale, people need to trust if I go in and use my abilities in the way that I need to, and everybody else also does that simple thing, everything will be in place. If everybody just fucking turns their brain off and plays it almost like they are the only person that it matters if they get their abilities off, you get your shit off and you just trust that everybody else's shit will be there. The healers will know where to put their stuff. You'll know where to drop your freezes. Rangers will know where to vines. Tanks will know where to wall. That is literally it. That is literally it. People just need to get very, very, very comfortable trusting. And I think that's the biggest thing. But trust comes from successful repetitions. Also,
Pulling piece.
look at this fucking devious positioning around the corner. I pulled Peace around the corner to get the shit kicked out of him.
Revive strike.
I'm so sorry.
Just revive each other.
Get
Don't
her
push.
I'm pulling piece. I got piece. Kill piece. Obsidian rings come out when he dies. Walling him.
Perfect. Yes. He could die.
Trap.
Good shit. Hey, get strike up, guys. A cleric, please.
One
revive
said,
strike.
where the fuck did he
Right
go?
on. Perfect.
Yeah,
We do
yeah,
not
yeah,
have
yeah.
to push.
Piece.
We do not have to push. Look. The cleric.
Brother
the cleric
actually
could die.
popped.
The cleric could die. He's
I got
marked
a Tommy on
book.
it.
Kill this guy.
Nice,
Perfect.
dead.
Right here. Igor,
My tomahawk
Igor,
sniped
whatever
that
his
kill.
name is.
Yeah,
Pulling tripping.
we can.
Pulling tripping. Backline short.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna be after we kill him. Push up. Everybody
Bro,
push
it's
up now.
so
Push up.
good.
Get through this choke. Get through this choke. On
Go
me.
up
On
now.
me.
Go
On me.
up.
As long as people are
Push up.
focusing the same
From the back.
targets.
Aura on the back. Let's go. Everybody dive forward.
Walling it.
Freeze.
Root.
Giga, go in.
Banners in.
It's massive. Let's go. Stick together, please. Stick together.
So right here,
Aura's heavy going towards
they
the
got
Lighthouse
to the
right now.
left side
Kill the
before we
ones
could
on us,
actually
kill the
cut
ones
it
on
off.
us,
If
kill
we
the
got
ones
up
on
there
us.
just a
Towards the
little
rocks,
bit
towards the
sooner
rocks.
and could have caught that sooner, it would have been fucking huge.
Everybody,
We
S key
still
backwards,
got
S key
so
backwards
much,
towards
though.
the fucking
Backline, on our backline.
Go towards the beach. Go towards the beach. Look at new axe. We could still kill them, guys.
Yoink.
It's three groups.
Get up to the
Nice.
choke. Get up
We
to the
need
choke.
mana.
Get up to the choke.
We
They're
need mana.
These
fighting now.
poor
Get up to the
fucking
choke.
guys.
Get on a ration if we need to.
Get
We have time for a
mana.
We
ration.
are low on noons.
Just be careful, we're, like pushing up.
I was
We-
corner
we're
peeking
against
this
this.
tree.
Just peck at this backline.
Yeah.
Careful. Drop back down towards choke.
Let's go as messed up at that point we were on
Look,
seat.
look,
new axe,
Dude,
new axe,
momentum's so hard to maintain.
Pulling it and dropping it. 3, 2, 1. No.
Root. They're on root.
It's
I'm
so
mulling
hard
that
to
off. I'm
maintain.
mulling that off. We need to draw back.
Yes, we need
I
to
don't
fall
think
back
my
heavy,
wall
we need to
did
fall
much
back
there.
heavy,
I
we need to
think
fall
they
back
just
heavy.
uppied over it. I dropped the wall in that
it's gonna be a
choke.
wipe.
Oh.
Yeah,
we got
Oh.
A lot of
good
us are
shit,
in
though.
Oh, wait. Who hit that? Oh, God. Who's Danks? Oh, damn. Deny and Danks just hit a fucking wumbo there. Oh, damn. Wait, that's a clip within the clip.
Fall back
Holy
heavy,
shit.
we need to
Wait.
fall back heavy, we need to fall back heavy.
Deny? Is that a bard? Oh man. Oh man. Look at that Priz. Oh my god, that's fucking beautiful. That uppies was used so well.
Oh, this is gonna be a wipe.
Oh, damn. So that's what mages look forward to doing. I know Danks was literally just screaming in VC during this Prisbeam. I would be willing to wager that Danks' screen looked like a fucking KMMO with all of the numbers on it. And he was probably just screaming or giggling during that Prisbeam. Oh man. That's fucking juicy. I just like seeing a good play, and that's a good goddamn play. I think that's a really good fight overall, if I'm being completely real. That shit was fun. Oh, that's fine. I mean, like, I think at the end of the day, right? Just getting people reps in the first place is huge. Even if it's informal reps, even if you get a few kills and then you get stomped out, letting people see how the fight shapes up, and then also seeing like the ebb and flow of like, I could have gone in there, I could have actually gotten this off, I could have pulled this off, like all of that. I think that in order to was that on Gotchi? I don't know if Gotchi was streaming it or not. I wasn't sure if Gotchi was streaming, but this is on Gotchi's YouTube. And the clip is on, I'll drop the POV of it. Copy link. And then my POV is obviously in my VOD as well. That's linked to Gotchi's POV, if you guys want to grab it. Gotchi has VODs? Yeah, Gotchi VODs pretty much everything as well, between like YouTube and shit. So, Gotchi also did a mage class today. So anybody that's playing mage, definitely check that shit out. So, friendly DPS, target enemy DPS, friendly tank, target enemy cleric / tank, friendly cleric, save everyone. I mean, fuck tank targeting tank. I ignore the other tanks, dog. Tank on tank violence is overrated. I feel like every tank should just reach a point of like namaste with each other. I target enemy clerics, bards, and mages typically as my preferred 3. I think rangers also, so like those 4. I tend to ignore melees though. I just want to make casters very uncomfortable. I want to yoink them in, and I just want to eat ass. I ignore the tank, go for the supports and squishies. Yup. If we can find one of their squishies out of position, and then we can grapple them in, dead. Dead. Especially with new Roadhog grapple. So, I do think Roadhog grapple actually makes pulling rangers a lot better. And mages a lot worse. So I have actually been pulling rangers a lot more. Basically, what I mean by that is when we grapple, I'll go back and show... Fuck, I wish I had a timestamp for this in my VOD as well. Let me find it. He dies. Walling him.
Perfect, yes. He can die. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Hey, get strike up, guys.
Titty rings. Oh, so it'll show it here.
Just wait, let them push each other.
I'm shield, so when I go up...
Revive strike, revive strike, revive strike. Just revive each other.
In my POV, I get a pull on peace up here.
Pulling peace. I got.
But when I pull him, you'll notice that I turn and I put him around the corner.
He's come out when he died.
And I put myself on the other side of him. So what I did was when I grapple, I turn my character and it places them where the grapple completes, not where it starts. So you can like throw grapple, flick your camera, and then put somebody where you want them. So I grappled him, whipped him around, tripped him, and then I place my wall like physically behind me on my POV. So like I will drop my wall here, and then that allows it to cast here while I'm facing behind. And the cool thing about that with pulling a ranger is that their disengage is like a backwards jump. That just takes them further into your backline. So if you pull a ranger, you want to pull them and you want to flick backwards So that way their back is to your back line. They disengage backwards. It takes them into your back line. If you pull a mage, you actually don't want to flick, because if you flick, a mage's teleport can only go forward. So you're allowing them to teleport back out unless you drop the wall. But if you pull them and then just let them sit facing your back line, they teleport to CC break and then they're dead because they're in your back line. It's a pretty cool skill set with like grappling people right now, because all you have to know is like CC breaks and directionalities of people's movement, and then you can make your grapples so much more effective off of that and just set up so many fucking kills. It's cool. I like where Tank's at right now. If the enemy tank is last standing or I'm dying to the rest. Oh, dude, there are so many fights that shape up and I am just ignored the entire fucking fight until the end of it. Yep. It's a little rough sometimes. Just running around, and as numbers drop, I'm like, I'm not giving up. I'm still going hard. I like that shit. Ranger does have a passive they can add that lets them control the direction of the disengage. Do most take that? I feel like I usually only see people backing with it, but maybe that's because in 1v1s they're always facing me. Interesting. Who takes that and who doesn't? It's a bit buggy right now. Interesting. Maybe that's why I don't see it much. Good to know that they have it. I say keep it buggy. It makes it way easier. It's free? Oh, word. So, what's the buggy part about it? The actual, like, omnidirectional working on it? Because I feel like I never see a motherfucker disengage forward. Is it forward or back? Or is it, like, any direction? I'm trying to think if I've ever seen one go forward. Maybe I've just always missed that bitch. Maybe. That's entirely possible too. Maybe Rangers just die so fast that they panic and then disengage backwards anyways. Well, in that case, Mage is sad. If you're holding W, you'll disengage backwards if you're holding Shift. Interesting. I disengage forward all the time. Weird. Maybe I just don't look for it much. Anytime I've dueled Rangers and actually like have the like mental capacity to watch. Yo, Adrian, I appreciate you, dude. It's a lie. Anytime I duel, I feel like people just disengage away from me backwards. Anytime that I feel like we're in, because group shit, I'm not watching my Rangers. I'll be completely fucking honest. If you're primarily going forward in like group versus group, the Rangers, I hate to say, are the last people I'm watching. I'm throwing my protect on our mages and stuff. Rangers just shouldn't duel tanks. I don't think anybody should duel tanks, just from that standpoint. I am not quite sure that that's a wise decision for most people. Especially if tank has any brain cell. It makes it very difficult. Sometimes if the enemy's jumping, grapple doesn't work. Is that a feature? Interesting. I'll have to test that more. I'll definitely have to test that more. I haven't run into that too much. My grapple's been pretty consistent this phase. But I don't know, is this too? I'll see if I can pay more attention to it. Sometimes desync. Yeah, desync can be a bitch. I'll check it out next time I'm able to get somebody to flag up and test. That'll be nice. Class, do you think is meta and OP? In PvP, basically the most OP. Everything has its own benefits. Like, in terms of the class that looks the most OP to play in group versus group PvP, it's definitely Mage. Hitting a fat prismatic beam and just seeing a bunch of damage go out, constantly hitting people incredibly hard. Mage does a lot and has a lot of big numbers go out very, very, very quickly. So a lot of people will tell you Mage is like the flashiest, the most OP right now in group stuff. I like tank a lot, but tank plays very supporty in group versus group stuff. In smaller scale, we have way more like oppressiveness to our skill set, but we definitely, as soon as it's group versus group, especially larger numbers, go into a bit more of that supporty type mindset. Tank, I think, still has plenty of playmaking though. Wall's cool. We can put, you know, intercept, protect, banner out, but we're really just protecting our raid and then initiating however we can to help out. So tank's cool, but not the flashiest in group versus group stuff. Can also be a little tough, but more than nerfing mage. Mage already went through some tweaks and stuff. I wouldn't get too much into balance of like what's strong, what's not, what's getting nerfed, what's getting buffed. Because in the grand scheme of that, we're level 25 right now, and the level cap's going to be 50. We'll have secondary archetypes coming in to complement the primaries. We'll also have ranks to all of our abilities instead of just having our primary ability, like our abilities be like a I take this or I don't. Every ability, active and passive, will have ranks to it. So there will be a lot that still comes in balance-wise that I think will shift the balance of really everything. Confirm. Boys, guild storage is up for Kaltorum. We're up tremendous. We've done it. So now people can just transfer stuff through here. This is material storage. So we're good to use that as we want to. Item storage is filled with some recipes. So if you guys can pull from there, great. If you guys can't, I can always pull for you and give it to you. But the XP required for level 50 is something I'm not excited for. Dying at level like 47 is going to be fucking awful. Infuriating. Literally infuriating. People will reconsider what they're doing and who they're doing it with if they are dying at that point. Should stay only officers or main crafters. Yeah, I have that set up that way. I have the rank set up with officer and crafter. Crafter's the lowest one that can actually like pull out. Skeet. So yeah. What we doing? Are we doing guild crates? Oh, that's pretty actually easy to get. I could run some guild crates. Like guild crates would not be bad at all to pump out a little bit of. Because if we can get more levels, that obviously be huge. 12 million XP that fit is like ass. Yeah, the 20-hour grind to farm off a little XP debt. In that just being farming off a wee bit. Yep. That's going to be pretty tough. But you know, we do it because we love it, right? And tanks will obviously always be the first ones to get that XP debt. So that'll be sad. And I don't look forward to it. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We accept our role. We do what we need to. We're gonna talk to about joining the guild. Oh, officers. We'll get to it. I think Nin. Yeah, Nin's on it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nin. Yes. But yeah, nah, Adrian, the thing about Mage that makes it so good is like you've got so much AoE that covers such a large area, so much just like circle drop target shits, and in large scale PvP, between things that go in a circle and things that go in a large cone, that makes DPS really strong, and Mage is incredibly possessive of those abilities. So just from that standpoint, like the amount of damage that a mage can put out, let alone safely, it's ridiculous, just comparatively to a lot of other classes. So mage, despite nerfs, despite whatever we want to call it, like mage is really good. So that's a settlement commodity station. Where's the market commodity station? Is it down in the market? Because that would kind of make sense. I just assumed it'd be up here with the rest. Fingers crossed this DDoSing issue's gone by the time 50 comes. I'm sure they will be. Oh, it's right here. Wait, no, that's carpentry. What am I missing? My brain? Where? Market commods.
Do I lack my brain? Is it up at the other spot? I need to do more crates. I need to do all of the fucking crates. It's down around the back. Like through this way? Why is it in such a sketchy area? What the helly? Like outside of the market? Do we know when level cap will be raised? Level cap is gonna be 50 by the end of phase 3. I think our next jump... The fuck? Brother? Should I call someone? I feel as though I should call someone. Just missed it. Wait. I just missed it. Alright, hold on. We're getting off on foot. Hot or cold? Where the fuckington? Why am I so bad at finding things? Nelly, directions are my fucking weakness. Game looks good and not lucky, but how about with a lot of players in town together? Go to the backside over where Animal Husbandry Station is at. What if I just make people bring me out? Like, one at a time. I just bring everybody over here. It's like, out around. They throw this shit, like, back here? Or am I actually just losing? Wait. Alright, we're up. I'm gonna get so rich now. I'm gonna get so fucking rich. Look at the farming station, walk past to the left, and turn left. Oh. Those were also quite concise. I would have also accepted go past black market vendor, turn left, and then turn left. Yeah. That also would have slapped. Thank you, guys. Fucking legends. Also, if you guys don't know, this is a black market vendor. So they have wares. So in terms of the level cap expansion, that's probably going to come, from what we've heard, early next year. At least, like, early to mid. Oh my god. Excuse me. Early to mid. In terms of that, it's going to be the milestone after this upcoming milestone. So, like, 2 milestones out. November 18th, milestone patch upcoming. And then after that, there'll be another milestone. Probably, my guess is March, April of next year, somewhere in there. That's where we're guessing we'd get the level expansion at that point. Could always be delayed, whatever. But I think we'll be going to like 30, 35, somewhere in there. Krupp, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, Adrian, in terms of like the netcoding and stuff and the fluidity of a lot of players in a lot of areas, it's quite fluid, quite consistent. I will say I'm very impressed by it. They have been going through, obviously, it's an alpha. Sometimes bugs happen. Sometimes servers can get a little jank. There have also been some DDoS things happening, so they're working to mitigate those the best that they possibly can. But yeah, they are definitely, I think, building a foundation that's really strong. We very commonly will see PvP with 100+ people in one general area, and it's not laggy at all. Of course, lag can always come in, shit can always get janky quite quickly, but I would say overall, like, I played a lot of New World for a very long time, and it's feeling better than New World did for most of my existence over there. So I really, really, really do like it. I say it's definitely worth checking out if you haven't checked it out yet. Keep in mind, you do get a 90-day period where you just get a full refund if you're not happy with everything. No hours limit, nothing like that whatsoever. So you can pop in, you can play as long as you want, and you're good to go. So keep that in mind. If you do have any questions, I literally stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. So today, boys, day 810 in a row. If you guys are not following the channel, make sure that you do so you know when I go live daily. We're going to send a raid out to PK grinding from Australia, I guess. So they'll be with you all day. I think it's morning over there. So that's dope. Checked out New World like a week ago just to see what it's like nowadays. Season pass shit pisses me off. Yeah, New World's struggling. New World's struggling. I hope it can recover though, but I'll be here for it. So, boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. 2 p.m.
EST. We'll end up being able to get to 50. Yeah, 50 before phase 3 end. Yeah. Cute old people in town. Duels coming hopefully in November. Hopefully. Based on what Steven said. Yep, so first expansion of levels. Milestone after the next milestone. And then 50 before the end of phase 3 confirmed by Steven. Yes. End of phase 3 is supposed to be feature complete. So, before phase end, we're getting 25 plus. Sewer, we're getting 30 plus, like, in probably 6 months' time, if I had to guess. I would say 6 months we get level expansion number 1, and then we'll probably go up to 40, and then we'll probably go up to 50. Duels maybe in November. Maybe. I'd rather have 3v3 arenas. I'd rather have 3s, if I'm being completely honest. 3s will make me so unbelievably moist between the thighs, and I will not stop doing them. I will get you so much juicy, sexy combat data, you won't know what to do with it. Duels go fucking crazy. Shut up. You want arenas. You're an idiot. I love you. Boys, if you guys aren't following, before we send out this raid, make sure you guys drop the follow. Make sure you guys over on YouTube sub to the YouTube so you know when I go live every single day. I do not miss a day of stream. It's 8 to 12 hours of content every single day.
Dead. Fucking idiot.
Strike, you're the idiot. Boys, we're quickly, very quickly approaching 10K followers. Every follow adds up, means the world. Check your primes, check your prostates. It's all important. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I appreciate you. Much love. We're gonna go see PK. I'm gonna get some food before bed. I might have some buffalo chicken. But that seems like it may upset my tummy. And I don't know if I have ranch. I think I'm out of ranch. We'll figure it out. Boys!
You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail.
Yep. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Never fucking forget it. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.